What's going on, my dudes? We are live. Welcome to SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion, episode 92. We are almost to that wanted and lovable episode 100. We're almost there, boyos. How's everybody doing on this Mother's Day? How's everybody doing? Shout out to the Cope gang for being in here, being involved, being active. Shout out to the Mystery Gang for being in here, solving those mysteries. What's going on, my dudes? We are here. We're alive. Still here. Still alive and kicking. Still streaming. Oh boy, somebody asked why I'm so early. I'm always early, dude. Let's get the music going real quick. Single Mother's Day. Oh boy. Yeah, there's a whole lot of those around here. Not around here, but around the world. Hi. What's up, Pample Mouse, Pample Moose, Pample Meese? Poop maxing. Yeah, apparently on Amber Heard. Let's go. 100 more subs. Yeah, only 100 more subs, my dude. Only 100 more fucking subs, dude. Bro, why are you so early? I'm only 10 minutes early. It's not that early. I've gone like 20 minutes early sometimes. 20 minutes early. 10 minutes early. It's not too bad. We are live. We are in fact live. Yes, we are live. It never began for early cells. Yeah, it never began for anyone early cells. Yeah, for sure. Early cells are always the worst cells. Dab on them haters mystery. Yeah, I try to. Who's been hating though? Who's been hating on me? Who's been hating on mystery? I don't know. I think what's his name did? What's that guy's name? Tails. Tails hated on me one time. I don't give a fuck. Who gives a fuck what some guy has to say? Yeah, I don't know about anybody else. So maybe Jimmy's Coombe or Jimmy's Room. So, a white deputy sheriff woman helped a violent inmate escape in Alabama. Yeah, I have an article about. Let me pull up an article about that actually. Let me read that on stream because that's pretty good news. Let me see. Alabama inmate. Yeah, search for escaped North Alabama inmate corrections officers. It's unbelievable how the lengths that women will go to. Like, what? First things first. I'm gonna be extremely sexist here, but who gives a fuck anyway? Like, why the fuck would a woman be in a male prison being a correctional officer? It doesn't. How's this possible? Why would anyone think this is a good idea? What the fuck is she gonna do when shit hits the fan in a bad situation there? Fucking yell at him or some shit? Or what's gonna happen? Like, if something terrible happens, what's gonna happen when some enemy gets in her face and fucking starts yelling at her or some shit, dude? She can't defend herself against that guy. It's not gonna happen. Unbelievable. I don't know why the fuck we have female corrections officers. It doesn't make any sense. I never understood that shit. Makes zero sense to me. Rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. Yeah, Kevin Samuels. That's another big news topic today. I'm not gonna cover it. Well, I might cover it. Fuck it. I might pull up an article about that one too. But yeah, shit's unreal, dude. Can't believe he's gone. Truth be told, I honestly cannot believe it. He's gone. Like, it was so sudden, really. But it happens like that sometimes. So, what's up, buddy boyos? What's up, Drolix? What's up, buddy? You're here. Tails is a gay German dweeb. Well, I don't know Tails at all. So I think I talked to him one time on Medican's Discord, and we talked one time there, and he didn't strike me as being very, very intimidating. So I don't know, but yeah, he's I think somebody said he covered me one time. He said he called me out for some shit, but I don't know what he's talking about. So who knows? I never even will watch the video because that's how much I didn't give a fuck. So who gives a shit? Thank you. Jimmy's Coombe. Well, yeah, Jimmy's Coombe. He was 6'4". He's 6'4". 6'4" inmate. Seduced a little teeny ass correctional officer at a prison officer to fucking go elope and leave, and I think she sold her house for like $1 million, some shit, or had like $100,000, pulled out $100,000 all in cash and left with this guy. And I'm like, seriously? Like, you're an idiot. Like, you're a fucking idiot. Why the fuck would you leave with a felon? Like, oh my god, that just goes to show you, man. Like, that fucking dark triad with that 6'4" frame and the I guess it must have been his face too. I guess must be a pretty good looking guy. I guess, at least for her anyway. What's up, buddy boy? Our favorite rice cell. Yeah, dude. What's up, dude? Take the felon pill. Yeah, dude, take the felon pill. Become a felon. That's the only way you can ascend nowadays. Become a felon. Hi, what's up, RH? Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I don't know why we have like why are females in prisons? Like, I don't mean like as like prisoners, but as like the fucking prison. Like, why are they part of the fucking force they're in to begin with? It doesn't make any sense. How dare you question a strong, independent woman? That's the problem, though. They aren't independent. They aren't strong, and they aren't. I mean, some of them are barely fucking women at the end of the day. So, I worked with a female security guard, and she was getting segs from all the other officers. Yeah, dude. I mean, this is well known. Never date a police officer. If a chick's a police officer, never fucking date her. Never date a police officer. Never date a nurse. Never date what do you call them? Somebody in the military. Those chicks get ran through hard. Like, never date any of those chicks, dude. It's not fucking worth it, dog. Not worth it. Those chicks are fucking either insane or the fucking like get ran through. Like they get ran through like twice as hard than the average woman do, at least in my opinion. I agree strongly. Females have less physical strength on average. This isn't being misogynistic. This is the unfiltered truth. Yeah, it's true. I don't know why we have female police officers, dude. They can't do shit. Like, they really can't do shit. If the man in the car who she pulled over wanted to, he could just like honestly walk out of the car and just like take her out. Obviously, she has a gun, so obviously it's not going to be that easy. But yeah, it's a great equalizer there, obviously. But like at the end of the day, like when it really comes down to it, if they got into a real fight, it wouldn't even fucking happen, dude. It just wouldn't fucking happen. Should try and bring Pluto here. Yeah, maybe I could. If you want to invite him for the 100th episode, go ahead and see if he wants to come on or not. I'll let anybody come on. Try to anyway. High tier HTN is high tier normie. Okay. She's 56. He is 39. Wow. Huh. 38 and white. Ova. Just be a white felon. Or just be white felon. Yeah. Take the teabag pill, boyos. Dark Triad Max. Cope and Seas, baby killers. Yeah, that was a funny meme. That was a funny meme, dude. That's a good meme. Cope and Seas. Cope and Seas. That chick was like so mad at that guy, dude. Unbelievably mad at that guy. I was like, damn. Dude just said Cope and Seas, dude. I watched another video by this black conservative guy who was around a bunch of doctors. And he had basically asked them if Black Lives Matter, and they were like, "Oh yeah, Black Lives Matter for sure." And then he asked them, "Do Black babies matter?" And they're like, and then they had nothing to say about that. It's kind of funny how like he basically brought up the point how like you can kill a black kid in the womb, but you don't care about them. You don't care about black babies, but you care about Black Lives Matter. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, a lot of the abortions that happened in this country was from the black community, or happened in the inner city black communities. I was talking on the trails yesterday, and two boys passed me talking about being 5'11". They wanted to use someone tall for intimidation for some reason. I wanted to reach for my camera and pack. Fucking laugh at female guards and police officers. Pete Clown Road. It doesn't make any sense. Like this is like one area. Even in the military, I don't get it. But at least in like, I suppose they could do jobs like a clerical work or do like the office jobs. But like when it comes down to doing the real police officer work or the real military work, it's always going to be men doing that shit. Unless like we just make like war so fucking dumbed down where anyone can fucking do it, I guess. But as long as the military and the police force requires like real physical work to get stuff done, men are going to be superior at those jobs, in my opinion. Video record the foils with old mic open on my pack. Oh, would have been interesting actually. Would have been real interesting. Real interesting for sure. Pyramid thought belly guy was hydraulics. Oh yeah. He got hit by the belly guy. Yeah, belly guy showed up and got him full blast. So belly guy's such a weird guy. I don't know what he's doing here. I don't know what he wants. I don't know. I guess he wants to show his belly. I don't know what he wants though, really, truth be told. But yeah, Kevin Samuels is that's the first big news. Kevin Samuels is dead, so R.I.P. Kevin Samuels. He was very good at what he did. I'll put it like that. He was good at calling out women for their hypocrisy and good at calling out women for their unrealistic standards. And I'm gonna miss watching some of his content. Don't get me wrong. I did watch some of his videos. His videos were pretty. He was obviously in it for the money, like everybody is at the end of the day. But I thought he was I thought his the way he would talk to women was very direct and very it was definitely what needed in this community for a long time. Someone had to like confront these women for their hypocrisy and for their standards. They really, I mean, I guess to some extent though, like it really went on deaf ears because none of those women ever fucking changed. Like they never changed shit, dude. They didn't change at all. So none of those chicks probably ever gave a fuck about what he said. But from what I heard though, inside of his from his some of his consultations though, some people did find wives and find girlfriends and stuff like that. So who knows? Maybe he did do some good, or at least do some help some dudes out with finding women and stuff like that. So maybe it did work out in the end. But yeah, he'll be missed in this community. I like some of his content. He was fun to watch sometimes. He had a good I think he had good analysis skills. He had a really good. He knew all the arguments. He knew how to counter the arguments. So yeah, he'll be missed. Definitely a force to be reckoned with, and he's gone now. So the real question is who takes up his mantle? Who takes up the you know, that type of content now? I think that guy who does the sit down videos with the women, what's that guy's name? We need to talk. I think he's a good he does a good job, but he's not nearly as confrontational as Kevin Samuels was. He's just kind of like very much he's asking questions and they kind of respond. He kind of pushes back a little bit, but he doesn't really push back as hard as Kevin Samuels does. Kevin Samuels was kind of like a smash mouth kind of guy. He would really get in their faces and just call them out for the bullshit. So, but yeah, that's all I got to say about Kevin Samuels. Though he was a real just a real kind of like a stand up guy, not stand up guy. I guess he was kind of scummy to some extent. He was very money hungry, but he was what he was at the end of the day. He did his job well, and he'll be missed. So I'm gonna miss watching his stuff for sure. Oh boy. Yeah, they really talking about other guys' heights and using someone's height for intimidation purposes. What is this? I mean, how do you make the invite link on StreamYard appear on the top of YouTube like you do? You just go to YouTube and make the link the top comment. I don't know how to really describe it. You just like go there and you click on the comment and you just make it the top comment. I looked down as I passed them as I meandered around the mud with wide ears open. It was a black hole moment for me. Yes. Kevin Samuels was all right, but he didn't really teach how to get women. I grew tired of his stuff. What grifter will step up to try to mimic KS's format? Someone will. Someone always will try, but like, it's almost like you have like a one-hit wonder, and the guy always shows up and is like a really good, and they're really good at what they do. And the real question is, could these people even get the women that Kevin Samuels got on his show? Because Kevin Samuels had that one big breakout moment with the average at best chick, he was able to get more women on the show. So someone would have to have a moment like that on their show where like it's like a really big like a dunk on moment where they dunk on the woman and they look really bad and look really foolish. And they had to have a moment like that to become the new KS. But people will try to mimic KS's format, but probably a lot are going to fail for sure. So. Sim was all right. He didn't actually teach how to get. I don't think that was his point though. I think he taught men how to get women in private. So like he was like any other dating coach. He was making men spend money to get private advice how to get women. So he would like do a one-on-one consultations with you if you had the money to do it, and he would tell you how to get women. But he didn't really teach men how to get women in a real like in his free videos. His free videos were just for entertainment, for the entertainment factor at the end of the day. So he didn't really try to like get women to or get men to get women. He did that stuff in private with his private services, which makes sense if you're trying to make a bunch of money. Well, that's your whole point, right? Whole point's to make money. So he just started his high value dating service too. Well, it's gone now. So I still don't really agree with his criterion on high value male. I don't know why everybody started using that as the main barometer of like this is what a high value male is, but I never quite understood why everybody's kind of like took his word as gospel, saying, well, you have to be making this much money and this for this long, and you got to be this tall, and you got to be this. Like some stuff makes sense, like the height and the all of the look stuff makes sense. The money stuff is very, very kind of arbitrary because like Chad slay out all the fucking time, and they don't have a lot of money, or I'm just saying a lot of them don't have a lot of money at all. So, what makes a man high value? Is it really just the money factor and the resources factor, or is it going to be the if Chad's out there slaying and he's women out there being homosexual, is Chad still losing? Like probably not. Like would you call Chad a low value male because he's not making a bunch of money? Probably not. I don't think anyone will be able to replace KS. No one can stay calm talking to women like KS did. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. We've seen guys like Rolo and Donovan talking to women on Fresh and Fit show, and they came off as looking like creepy goofballs. Yeah, I remember watching Donovan on Fresh and Fit one time, and he looked like a fucking like sleazeball trying to fucking talk to women, dude. So yeah, I would agree with you there. I don't remember Rolo trying to do it. Wait, Rolo was Rolo on there? Yeah, Rolo was on Fresh and Fit at one point. Yeah, he tried. He came on the show one time, so I guess he was. So yeah, I don't know, but Rolo, I don't remember, but Donovan Sharp, I do remember him being on fucking Fresh and Fit and looking like a fucking sleazeball. He was wearing this cheap ass fucking suit. It was fucking weird, dude. Hey guys, what's up, Sex Addict? What's up, dude? Rolo looks like a corpse. Fucking Crypt Keeper, dude. Fucking MGTOW Dictionary was right about that guy. Looks like a fucking Crypt Keeper, dude. Fucking Crypt Keeper. Welcome to the desert of the real. Yeah. Just out of curiosity, do you know any women your age IRL, or is it online only options demographics pill? I know a few women at my job who have around my age. Most of my women are online though. I get a lot of women online though, so it makes up for it, I guess. But yeah, most of the women in my area are. I work with a lot of old people, and I work with a lot of young people too as well. But not a lot of young women though. There's a few in my office though who are fairly young, so I do have opportunities there, I guess, as well. But I have a policy of not really like shitting where I eat. I considered it at one point with this one girl who showed up, but I was like, yeah, is it worth it? Is it worth risking your job? Steph is Cope, Will. I saw him dressed in a suit and carrying himself like KS once. Oh, God. His high-value male idea was goofy. He said men under 30 couldn't be high-value male. Told Justin Bieber and Logan Paul that. Yeah, I don't understand. Men under 30 can't be like, what do you mean? Like, some of these dudes were like slang long, have higher body counts and have way more money than you do, KS. What the fuck are you talking about? Men under 30 can't be high-value males. Like, what are you talking about? Like, there are men like, you know, the pretty boys who make way more money than you do, KS, and they're fucking like 25 years old, making a bunch of fucking money. Chicken dinner. Huh. Richard Wallace Samuels. Oh yeah, I could see maybe if MGTOW Dictionary, like if he mic'd up and not mic'd up, if he camered up and stuff like that and just brought women on, he could probably do it. But he has a pretty good talking voice and he's very in your face with stuff, so he could probably do it. I could see him trying. You know, at least I like to see him try anyway. That's Richard Wallace, right? That's who the guy is, MGTOW Dictionary, right? I know lots of women in my age pyramid, they hate me. To avoid a poor Chad becomes a problem after 1 to 2 months. Yeah, but I guess for the Chad though, he's still winning. Like he still won. He still got sex, and he still got like something out of the deal. Tomato Cell Samuels. Yes, Medican. Richard Wallace, high value dating and service. I think one of the times Rolo was on Fresh and Fit, and the girls were talking about how weird he was after he left. He is socially awkward and just spouts quotes from his book rather than talk naturally. Yeah, KS had a way of talking like that was like very, very natural. It didn't feel forced. It almost felt like he was actually trying to help them at some points. Like, yeah, sure, he had times where he would like dunk on them really hardcore, but he had times where he actually felt like really, really compassionate for those women, was like actually trying to really help them and trying to get them like to be like normal and be like trying to like a level with them to some extent. He's like trying to be like, look, like you're being unrealistic here. I need you to come back down to reality. And he was trying really hard to do that sometimes in his interviews. So yeah, so some of these guys, they just go in there and they spout out a bunch of stats and data and stuff like that. And like, you know, you use data and stats to buttress your point. You don't just make those your point in and of themselves. Like, if your point, you make a point and then you use stats and data to make your point better. You don't just spat out, oh well, you know, in this area there's only 2 people, and it's like, okay, like that doesn't tell me anything. Like, okay, like, but what's your point though? Like, what's your actual point? And then you use data to buttress your point. Like, if you make that point and then you make a point saying like 2 people are not enough people in this area, we're gonna be fucked. Okay, well then what's that mean? Okay, but then you use data to back it up by saying like, if only 2 people here, when we've seen data, the data says when something happens here, we're good to go. Then yeah, it means something. Like, yeah. Money investment when industry working. I said this before, so just Gen Z max on Gen Z, bisexual, gays, etc. is going to grow. You don't need women kick. Oh boy, dude, Gen Z. I think I saw Sandman made a video about Gen Z. I was gonna read that video as well, or read that article as well. We're talking about how Gen Z is like the gayest generation of all time, or something like that. It's insane. They're so gay. Like they're so LGBT and all that stuff like that. It's unbelievable. Men unironically peak at 80s. STD spread like crazy in nursing homes because women outnumber men 5-1. So men do age like 5-1. Oh boy, that's a spicy meme right there. Pyramid. I meet women my age at work in area. Yeah, there's a lot of women in my area. That's for sure. Whenever I go to the city, there's a lot of women. Whenever I go to like DC proper, there's a lot of women there. There's a lot of women everywhere, really, at least in my area. So biotech. I work in a lab, so I see people in person. Yeah, I work in the government contracting industry, so that's what industry I work in. Pyramid collecting information for the FBI files. Yeah, probably. I believe it. Rill is trying to use stats and studies to convince 20-year-old IG model that she needs to lower her standards with always peak comedy. Yeah, like you're never going to get them to understand like stats and data. Like people are notoriously horrible at understanding stats and data. You have to use a more you have to use a more human approach when you're talking to obviously when you're talking to human beings. You have to use a human approach. You can't just be a walking robot spouting out stats and data and like trying to convince people that way. It's not going to work. You have to be more human. Like you have to be more. You have to like a level with them a little bit. Come down to their level because they don't know the data. They don't know the stats. They don't know any of the stuff. So like, why would you expect them to be like convinced by like a fucking a manual on like on a demographic data or a manual on dating data from the last 20 years? They're not gonna give a fuck with that shit, dude. I'm currently marathoning your videos. Okay. Well, I think KF had an advantage because he was actively in the dating market, still unlike most like other content creators. Yeah. Glowy detected. I already said my industry, so I'm gonna skip that one there. Yo, surprised you went on Pluto stream yesterday. Yeah, I was busy yesterday. I was actually did a lot of stuff yesterday personally with some friends, with some well, not my friend, with my brother and my family. So I was out and about with my family most of the day yesterday. So I went bowling. Bowling was fun as fuck, dude. I haven't been bowling in such a long time. So I was pretty damn good at it actually. So I'm a very good bowler, surprisingly, like a natural at it. So I did a really good job bowling. And then I went to a party. Actually went to a party yesterday with some people. So pretty fun. Haven't done that in a long time. Anyone catch Weewaffle's stream earlier? He said something interesting that women today romanticize the idea that they can't find a man. Like it's a flex nowadays, a struggle with dating. Huh. That is interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. What they really mean is that they struggle to find a Chad, not a man. They can find a man any day they want. They struggle to find a Chad who will stay with him and commit. Women would rather sabotage relationships to have something to complain about on TikTok. If their lives are stable, they have nothing to talk about. Yeah, I think I believe that to be very true. Actually, women not sabotage relationships per se, but they sabotage a lot of things just to have something to talk about. Women live on drama. Women love drama. Women love conflict. Women love watching other women suffer and then talk about it. Like they love talking about shit. They love shit talking. They love gossiping. So like having nothing to talk about, being boring, quote unquote, is like the worst thing you can do to a woman. Being the boring guy or being some like fucking schmuck who's just kind of talking their shit. You know, you really don't have a lot of If you bore a woman, you're losing at the end of the day. And if women can't talk about you to their friends and talk about how cool you are, how to talk about how bad you are, then you're basically nobody. They might as well not even have you. You better call on Tyrone. Call on Tyrone. Interesting take, Albert. Yeah, it's a really interesting take. Yeah, everyone is getting cynical and dissatisfied. Yeah, I think that the internet has exposed people to like what they could have, and people want that now. And the problem is that not everybody can have the life that they want. So people are gonna have to come back down to reality at some point. But people are becoming very cynical and very dissatisfied. Yeah, I would agree. Is it a flex for women? Oh, trend friend, look at that. I like the icon, my dude. I know the memes. Timothy O'Brien, 90s Soul Cell. Soul Cells. You have to be a rock star to keep Floyd entertained, yeah. You have to be interesting to some extent, yeah. You have a better dating life because being a drug addict than a normal man with a stable job. I was watching the Netflix Ultimatum show, and one of the guys on there was talking about how girls in relationships won't post their boyfriends on social media because they will lose followers. Oh yeah, I've seen that before too. A lot of these Twitch girls have boyfriends. A lot of the OnlyFans models have boyfriends. A lot of them have boyfriends. Some of them even make porn with their boyfriends. So like, yeah, a lot of these chicks will not post their boyfriend on fucking on online because they know they will lose followers. Yeah, that's very true. Because like the men love the idea that I can get this girl, I can get this girl. I know this girl. I can get this girl, and it's like, yeah, they loved, even though they know it's not true. Men will still want to simp and love the and not simp, I guess. Well, they're still simping, I guess, but the men will still like cope with themselves and say, I can get this girl even though I know she's like out of my fucking reach and out of my level, dude. Embryo's paranoid max, yeah. I'm just not seeing what you see of women sleeping around. Dude, what do you think they're doing in college? They get married right out of college, even having kids and live in DC. Yeah, what do you think they're doing in college? Like, what kind of comment is this? Of course they're doing it in college, dude. From high school to college, they're getting ran through. What locations do you frequent? That's a good question, I guess. Yeah. What locations do you frequent? 'Cause I have no clue. Sounds to me like the only place you go to is your truck, and then your job, and then your home. It's like in the Gen Z social media age, being in a relationship is a negative thing. The popular thing to do is to travel, be a foodie, and be free. Yeah, you're seeing this even in the job market now too, where people don't want to work at all. I mean, I say that like it's a bad thing because I think people shouldn't work at all either because work kind of fucking sucks. But the reality is that people things would just fall apart. People didn't work. So but so that's just the reality of the situation. But like people do want to be more free. People want to be, yeah. The women love traveling. They love the doggy. They love dogs. They love travel, and they love to travel and be free. And that's what people really want to do nowadays. No one wants to actually do the 9 to 5 job and be a family man and be stay at home all damn day long, or be a family woman and stay at home all day long. Pyramid, both can happen at the same time. That's true. Souls and Blues fan, BB King has a lot of songs about loneliness. Good stuff. You need to get out of your molehill pyramid. I see chicks implied by Chaz Daily. You got to be a comedian, philosopher, activist, athlete, artist, and connoisseur of wine and cheese while maintaining frame and spouting game. Ah, yes, but of course, game. Honestly, surprised blues isn't more popular in the Blackville sector. Yeah, maybe it should be. We should make it more popular. Fuck it, dude. What did she do after that? After all that? Complain about her boring life. Hey, babes. Oh, God. Ice Cactus. What's up with that? What's up, Ice Cactus, though? How you doing, buddy? I know married women who portray themselves as single on social media. Even married women portray themselves as single moms on IG, never posting their father, husband. Yeah, it's almost become a mark of pride to struggle. It's become like a big mark of pride to like struggle against like your life and have your life be a struggle, because I guess that's more interesting than living a stable life with like a stable family and stable everything. So. Over for pyramid cells, yeah. His truck in the bathroom at Whole Foods. I almost lost it on a Boss Friday. Get the fuck out of my face, you fucking psycho. Dang, dude. Work till you die, bro. Yeah, basically what's gonna happen to most of us is work till we fucking die. Or work till we stroke out, one of the two. I'm 32 and all the girls I went to school for now becoming spinsters. I see them posting with their pets and traveling. I can probably name on like maybe one hand how many people in my class who in my high school class who are married and have kids. Very few of them have kids. Very few of them are married, and a lot of the women are single still, and a lot of the men are like this. A lot of the men don't even post at all, so it's hard to tell what they're doing. But I can almost guarantee they're probably doing nothing. So probably just working their ass off and going home and jerking off to a pocket pussy and dying alone, some shit. So yeah, cool heads prevailed. I'm glad they did, dude. You sound pretty angry. The average guy isn't going to know about high hypersexual women are because the women aren't going to admit. I would agree with that. I'm here, bitch. What's up, Ice Cactus? Again. Even a show on HBO called The Sex Life of College Girls. I'm gonna skip that comment because I think you made a new comment down here at the bottom, so I'm gonna skip that comment there. Hell nah. Like I said, the main dudes who know are side dudes smashing everybody, and the male friends who are so non-threatening that women are outright honest around them. All these male co-workers and bosses for years trying to one-up each other and commit Machiavellian tactics and manipulation to do it. Dang. Your job sounds like fucking hell on earth, dude. The guys women are meeting online are for short-term flings and hookups. That's true. Yeah. They aren't there for long-term LTR relationship shit, for sure. Especially on Tinder. I really don't know any women IRL who met their boyfriend husbands online dating. They'll probably never admit to it anyway. They're never gonna tell you that because like nobody wants to tell. No one wants to tell their kids they met online. Everyone wants to be like, oh, I met him at a I met him on Instagram. It's probably a better thing to say than it is to say I met him online. So yeah, people would rather say I met him somewhere else than that. So they're never gonna get an honest answer about online dating from women or even women or men. No one wants to admit that they fucking met their boyfriend or wife or some shit on fucking line. It's not gonna happen. A lot of attractive girls I know are getting married after college, having families. Yeah, but what are they doing in college, dude? Does that mean they weren't ran through? At least you're a fighter, Ice. That always counts for something. There's a simple truth in fighting. Money, status, and looks won't help you in a sparring match. Fist bump. Yeah, dude. Based. Fucking based. Look at the base conversation here. People just want to be able to say they had it hard, introducing struggle for no reason. Yeah, I think this is definitely a huge reason for this weird LGBT XYZ the alphabet community shit. A lot of these people are like they want something to say that they're special or unique, so they come up with like a new pronoun. They come up with a new sexual identity in order to make themselves feel like they're fucking unique and special, when in reality they're just a pasty white guy or a regular black guy or a regular black girl or a regular black woman or white woman or what I'm going to call it. There's a regular person, but they want something to feel special, so they come up with something. They make something new, and they want to like invent themselves some sort of status to make themselves look special. And the reality of that, you're not special. You're just a crazy person trying to make up a fucking pronoun and some shit. So. Agreed. I should have said the average inkwell doesn't know. Women know if they talk about their sex life to inkwells. The inkwells are gonna get jealous and want to smash. All my rich friends met on Tinder on Hinge. Interesting. So we're getting two different perspectives. We got Pyramid saying he knows nobody like that, and then we have Ice Packer saying he knows people who do people on who do meet people on Tinder and Hinge. So. But do women have non-threatening male friends nowadays? Unless the guys in alphabet. There aren't too many platonic male-female relationships nowadays like used to be. Yeah, you can have them with older women. Older women are pretty easy to make friends with, but younger women, dude, yeah, they don't want to be friends with your ass, dude. And honestly, I wouldn't be friends with younger women either, dude. At the end of the day, I can be work friends with a woman, but I cannot be a like a friend to a woman. If that makes any sense, like. A work friend is okay if we just talk about work shit, but I can't be like your friend and talk to you about other shit. That's not gonna happen. I'm glad I ain't married. Fuck that responsibility. This is how most boys think. Yeah, there's also a lack of like taking responsibility from a lot of people in general in this generation to begin with. Even Gen Y has this problem, which is fine. If you don't want to take responsibility, that's your fucking right to. But you know, there is a nobody wants to have responsibilities anymore. People just want to be free, and there's nothing really wrong with that. If you want to be free, that's fine, but there's consequences for that too. Too late to explore the Earth. We was aliens and shit, dude. It's true. I doubt simping has stopped, including the self-castrating eunuch type that tried to suppress their sexuality to gain acceptance. Ooh. When we get so much attention and validation from social media, the beta male orbiter friend has become obsolete in recent times. My life is so hard. Teehee. Older women are really cool. They tend to be pretty chill and down to earth, in my opinion, though. I agree. Is that online or real life? If guys are simping, she doesn't really consider him a friend and wouldn't share her sex life with him. Don't really believe in female interactions if I can possibly. I don't believe in female interactions if I can possibly avoid it. Okay. No generation takes responsibility. I would say that's very true. Actually, even the boomers didn't take responsibility. They really haven't actually. They have ruined the generations lower than them. Gen X, Gen Y, and Gen Z. They fucked them over, and boomers aren't going to take responsibility at all. They're going to fucking die, and they're going to leave us $30 trillion in debt. And they're gonna be wondering, well, why are my kids working harder? It's like, well, of course, you fucked them over, dude. Like, you fucking left them broke and destitute. Like, duh. You spent all the fucking money, dude. With no power comes no responsibility. Uncle Ben, probably. I agree. Going on double dates is a good way to help platonic girlfriends. Kind of requires you to have a date, though, so it's not helpful for people who struggle with that part. Yeah, I would say that's very true. I am unintentionally a monk. You kind of are, dude. You're like a Shaolin monk fucking fighting. You're in the fucking ring fighting people and shit like that, dude. Even non-sexual simping does, like, doing free shit for chick counts, in my opinion. Women know even in junior high when guys like them, they act like her friend to go with her. Routine doesn't work unless guys chatter above. Is this a comment I can read? I think I can read. Oh, I read skipped the comment. Attractive women I know met their husbands, boyfriends in high school, college, or mutual friends. I kind of know their spouses. Okay, well that's good. What about the unattractive women? What about the ones who are like normal? What about the regular like sub 5 or regular standard woman? Are you talking about Stacy's or are you talking about regular women here? You said attractive, so I'm assuming you mean Stacy's. Prime Zero Agency Slave Cunny. Oh boy. Watch all female acquaintances I have managed harem since levels of simp. There is no movement from women in my area to relationships. Yes, that's the issue. It's impossible to have a friendship with a woman that doesn't involve doing free stuff for her. Yeah, it's almost impossible. It's true. Will Zoomers accuse the millennials of ruining their lives? Maybe. Millennials are going to be the next biggest generation after the boomers die off. So we're going to have them a lot of voting power and political power to do whatever we want. So it could happen. We could very well be the same as our parents were, the boomers were. Some of Gen X and the boomers were. So it could happen that way. Hey, Mystery, what's up, dude? Nostalgia Cutie 99. Because millennials don't have kids, well, I mean, Gen Z, though, boomers. Gen Alpha won't even fucking exist, probably. They'll exist, they'll be small as fuck, but yeah, they'll exist. You an Eminem fan. Saw 8 Mile, I guess. That's what makes you the fan now. Y'all saw 8 Mile, so I guess that's how it fucking works, dude. Seems like women want a bunch of orbiter men to have a huge pool to draw from. Orbiters get cucked. No, not worth it. Yeah. My low-tier chat friend who makes 6 figures met his average wife who worked at a mediocre job on plenty of fish. Huh. I'm talking about fairly attractive women, not Stacy's, but ironically, Stacy's who have treated me the best. It's the fuglies who are the worst. Yeah, I have to say that's very true. Fuglies tend to be very mean to men who are not men who are at their level effectively. So, because Stacy's know that they're not going to fuck you anyways. They're like, well, I can kind of be real around this guy a little bit. Gen Z sees us as people who got fucked over first. That's interesting. Gen Z got super fucked. Yeah, they really did. Those poor kids, dude. They could not be able to buy a house or a car or anything, dude. The debt is unbelievable. Any female friend you have is going to ask you to borrow money, help her move, help fix her car, pick her up somewhere, and cry to you about Chad, and then dish you the moment Chad calls them. Oh boy, yeah, you're talking real shit there, dude. Real shit. Stacy's are nice because they know you have no chance. Yeah, that's what I just said, but yeah. I just wish I had a boomer housing market, but other than that, I don't feel any desire to be a part of earlier generations. Interesting. Gen Alpha will exist but be Hispanic, possibly. But I know the Hispanic birth rate's been dropping as well in America. If you look past the initial generation, every generation gets lower and lower and lower. I think they're still above replacement level, but it's not nearly as high as it used to be. So even those guys are suffering a demographic winter at some point. They will. Okay, let's read an article real quick. We have time. We got plenty of time today. Let's read an article. Article 1 today. So the growing fictosexual movement in Japan. Here we go. 2008, Akihiko Kondo spiraled into a deep depression after being bullied at work and rebuffed by several women. That is when he discovered Miku, a blue-haired, software-based virtual pop star. He soon fell in love, according to New York Times reporter Ben Dooley and Hisako Ueno, who explores Japan's burgeoning fictosexual subculture. Kondo and Miku's relationship evolved in 2017 with the development of Gatebox, a tabletop device that allows users to interact with one of a variety of fictional characters represented by a small hologram. In 2018, after a 10-year relationship, Kondo and Miku were unofficially married. He knows she's not real, but when we're together, she makes me smile, the 38-year-old tells the Times. In that sense, she's real. Well, here we go. Akihiko is a royal name? Wow. Who knows how fucking real this fucking article is? Who fucking knows? We're gonna read it anyway, though. Gatebox is marketed primarily to men who fictosexualism is also popular with women. Tokyo has been showing districts that serve as meccas for fulfilling character-based dreams on social media. Fans express devotion and share experiences with birthday celebrations and marriage proposals. Researchers Agnes Guillard of Berlin's Freie Universität, or university, basically says some young people rather, see a chance to break free from Japan's traditional breadwinning housewife social structure. To the general public, it seems indeed foolish, says Guillard, but for character lovers, this practice is seen as essential. It makes them feel alive, happy, useful, and part of the movement with higher goals in life. Or part of a movement with higher goals in life. Kondo has found a new purpose thanks to conversations with fellow character lovers. He is now attending law school to study minority rights. Read more here. Well, there you go. Just marry your waifu, Max, dude. Marry your waifu. Here's another article. We have incels aren't to be laughed at. They're only going to get more dangerous. We're gonna read that article next. But let's read some comments here real quick. High tier Becky's. Just wish had boomers housing market. I already said that right already. Let's see where are we at. I'm crypto maxed. So okay. Just be my friend Teehee. Women are threatening to withhold sex after the whole abortion fiasco. Yeah, the abortion story is a pretty big one too. Obviously, we covered that on the Wednesday Night Wincel. So, but yeah, it's a big story. Women can't get, women in certain states rather won't be able to get the baby void done. Get the baby taken out of their womb. So who knows? But yeah, the only response you have to that this is the only response I can give women right now. It's the only response I can give them. This is the only response I can give them. Let me pull this picture up. I did it on Wednesday. I'm gonna do it again. This is the only response I can give them. Right here. Ho's mad, dude. Just Ho's mad. Stay mad. I don't give a fuck. Okay, like Ho's mad. Cope and seethe. Don't care. Okay, Ho's mad as fuck right now. Ho, stay mad. Always gonna be mad. Always will be mad. Let me zoom in so you guys understand. Let me zoom in real quick. This is what's going on right now. Ho is mad, dude. Just fucking Ho's mad, dude. Notice whenever you talk about how shitty things are now, like housing, debt, etc. in real life, some boomer always says, "Well, X person is doing it, like the health situation." Yeah, those people don't give a fuck, dude. They have zero fucking like self awareness about how good of a life they had. It really. They grew up in one of the greatest economic fucking miracles in the fucking world, and now they're fucking they squandered it all, and they give nothing to their posterity. So they get what they get what's coming to them at the end of the day. When they all end up in nursing homes, dying, and stroking out, they're gonna fucking realize that, my God, there's no one to take care of me. Like, yeah, of course, because you fucked us over. But who knows? Maybe the boomers will just go out and sunset, and we'll be left here holding the fucking bag. So Plenty of time. 12-hour streaming coming. Nah, dude. That we're gonna save that one for the 100th stream. So mostly women only know one thing: how to put their hand out and accept gifts and favors for nothing. The Western version of Gatebox was ultra cucked. Basically had Hillary Clinton in it instead of a waifu. That's horrible. Hyper individualism has its limits. It's everyone for themselves, and I got mine, so screw everyone else. Social contract is being stressed. Social contract might as well be gone at this point, dude. Nobody believes in it anymore. Logan Paul became famous from YouTube. Why don't you start a YouTube channel? Some 60-year-old boomer. Start a YouTube channel, son. You can make a bunch of money too. Like, yeah, you don't know that's like they don't know anything about like 80-20 rule or how like most people don't make it, and I don't know, they just don't believe it, dude. We know we're too dark for colonial times. Also, I don't want to die from an infection if I accidentally step on a nail or something dumb like that. I don't get how anyone believes in hyper-individualism when the main group people say run everything are super cooperative. Yeah, star people. Here they come. No, they just say that shit to shut you up. They're collectivists with your money, not theirs. Always remember that. Very for real. Very real there. Good comment. I'd rather die of infection than survive virginity. Was watching a news show called Love in the Jungle when girls dropped a major black pill. Oh shit, what was it, dude? She said, if I had to choose between attraction and compatibility, I'd choose attraction because I can learn to be compatible. I can't learn to be attracted to someone. She's not wrong, though. Like, that raw, visceral fucking animal attraction that women have, like, you can't negotiate that shit, dude. Like, she either likes you or she fucking doesn't, dog. And the moment she fucking doesn't like you anymore, the moment she doesn't feel that attraction anymore, dude, it's over. The compatibility shit, dude. You can learn that shit, dude. You can learn how to fucking deal with someone's bullshit, but you can't learn how to like a sub 5 face or some shit, dude. It's not gonna happen. Or a sub 8 face. It's not gonna happen, dude. So happy they have expanded the qualifications for Bill C7. Now, if you are mentally ill, the medical system will terminate you as per your request. Damn. And every girl on the show is attracted to the 6'4" tattooed Tyrone. Huh. But of course. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Such a great song, dude. That song has the best lyric, dude. It's called Hoes Mad. Look it up, dude. Great song. That dude should be given $1 billion for making that song. He should be a multi-trillionaire at this point, dude. That dude has such a great song. Expanded. Hoes mad, dude. Fact, Supreme Court just canceled Hot Girl Summer. Yeah, now it's gonna be a dead womb winter or some shit. Who knows? You got this. Who's mad? Hoes mad, dude. Hoes mad. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Oh yeah, hoes. Yeah, dude. What's the matter? Hoes gonna cry? Yeah, dude. Hoes mad, dude. Base Ginsburg died to troll the foil. She's like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Oh, see you later, hoes. Goodbye. Hope you guys enjoy Amy Coney Barrett. I'm getting the fuck out of here. But really, she should have retired back when Obama was still in office, but she was too arrogant. That's like the female hubris right there. Unbelievable. Boomers love saying, when I was 25, I already owned a house. Why don't you? It's like, well, yeah, well, houses don't cost like literally over half, basically all your income at the end of the day. You bought a house for like on a fucking teeny ass fucking loan. You paid it off in like 10 years probably, and you fucking lived a good life. We don't have 11 towns, you know. We don't have those shit. We don't have that shit, dude. Life is not the same as it was back in the 1970s, grandpa. My father was a young man today. He would be screwed in every regard. Probably. A lot of old boomers would be, dude. If they grew up in this today's era, they'd be fucked. Hey, Wesker. Oh, you guys are just talking. Okay. Lastly, you don't cry, boys. Yeah, boyos. There wasn't a way to not pay Social Security, I wouldn't. Yeah, me too, honestly. I think Social Security is bullshit. It's called poverty. Just a piece of paper. Yeah. Yeah, RBG's final act was to troll all women. They lost Hillary Gamble, and now they have to pay out. Yeah, men played their trump card. Oh no, that's too corny. But yeah, men trumped the women at the end of the day when it came down to when it came down to old man Trump getting elected. So, happy Mother's Day. Another reminder to your mom that you are a genetic failure. Luckily, my brother had a kid, so they focus on him. There you go. I'm an 80% individualist. Can't help it. Anglo-Celtic genes. Or Celtic genes, rather. What's up? What's up, Jack Tisson? What's up, buddy? This lady told me she was paying $32.59 in rent when she was young and couldn't put the two together. That shit is more expensive nowadays. Like, yeah, it's like they don't understand. Like, what? I own a house and I make $189,000 a year. How? Why can't my son afford that house when he makes $30K a year? It's like, what the fuck you talking about, lady? Like, you out of your fucking mind? Like, come on, grandma and grandpa. Like, you guys can't possibly believe that the world didn't change in the last fucking 30, 40 years. Like, come on, unbelievable. Animal attraction equals the spark is equals instincts. We need to take the mysticism out of the basic ass psychology. Yeah, very true. Very true. One of those. Just kidding. Same here. Life aborted Ginsburg. Yeah, basically. That personality shit is dumb. You can get to know people if you're attracted to them. That's why they say opposites attract. Eating steak, onions, mushrooms, no carbs. Love it. Yes, I love steak, dude. Good shit. Dying in office. Sign of the times. Geriatric aristocracy. Yeah. Yeah. Basically. Some P. Kevin Samuels. Yeah. Samuel Sells. Yeah. We already did a little thing on him earlier before the stream started. When the stream first started. So, yeah. Women don't want to believe in simple biology. They want to make up terms like spark, chemistry, and vibe. They want to think it's deep and spiritual when it's just about height and face. Hey guys, what's up? Dark Endless Pit 247. My God, names. Poverty max, bro. Yeah, dude. Just have no money, dude. Just be broke. Just be broke, bruh. My basic 2-story cost $4K a month all in. In the boomers days, it would probably be $1K all in. Wow. You could probably model that shit on a computer, lol. And this is coming from a fucking wizard of all people. Yes, them dudes are more collectivist than me. Big organizations would stifle me, and my misanthropy would kick in. What boomers don't realize is that median house prices should be in a 2-to-1 ratio of median yearly household income. Is around 6 to 7 to 1 right now, and household income is two people's nowadays. Yeah, that's true. I think was it Elizabeth Warren who wrote the 2 income trap? I think she even talked about that too, where like you require now it's required to have 2 incomes in a household to make it. Otherwise, you just flat out won't make it at all. So just manifest Chad or your SP. Tinder, the spinoff of Grindr. The whole concept of online dating is what gay guys did to meet for anonymous sex in NYC. Unanimous. I think you mean anonymous. NYC. My dad saw it in NYC. Why are we meeting women using gay methods? Because sort of we're kind of forced to at the end of the day. You're not gonna roll the clock back and try to get back the old mating culture we used to have back in the day. It's not gonna happen. At the end of the day, the culture changed, and you can't go back and change it because the cake's already been baked. You have an entire generation of kids who grew up with Tinder. You have an entire generation of kids who grew up with not Grindr, I guess, but Tinder, and you guess Grindr too to some extent. They grew up with all these app and technology, and you're not going to be able to unbake that cake and make those people do something different because that's all they know. Has anyone seen in person outrage at the baby deletion decision? No women I work with mentioned it. All the women I see on TV protesting are green-haired women no one wants to impregnate anyways. I saw there's a girl I work with who has colored hair, and she was pretty mad about it, but she didn't really say a lot. But she has colored hair. I missed the chaos part. Yeah, we talked about him a little bit. You know, I basically said he did what he did. I don't know why we always focus on Tinder anyway. Why is Tinder always the main app we talk about? There's other dating apps too, but Tinder seems to be the one people talk about a lot. Tinder sucks, dude. I don't know why people still use Tinder at all. Tinder is such a horrible app in my opinion. It's a horribly made app. It's designed not to work, or it's designed to work for a certain subset of men. It doesn't work for everybody else. So I don't know why people keep using Tinder anyway. Tinder sucks, dude. Even I never had a look on Tinder at all. I use Hinge. Hinge actually worked for me. Tinder never worked. So. Rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. Real masculine man. Oh, boy. Because that's where the women are. I mean, chemistry does play a vital role. Think about the stuff happening inside the brain. Get on you. Oh, how's with 50K brand new, bro? That shit's worth 200K now. Tinder is 78% men, 20% women, probably 10% women if you factor in Transformers. Yeah, something like that. I wouldn't say it's gay, but definitely not ideal. Yeah. Tinder for boomer millennials now. Gen Z look at Tinder like a sleazy dive bar. Yeah. Yeah. Tinder's so shitty, dude. The app's fucking horrible, dude. App is fucking horrible. Run some oofy doofy tests today. What I found is very controversial as I've gone down the rabbit hole. Tell me, dude, what happened, dude? Reject this and you can come on the you can come on stream and talk about it. Transformers more that meets the eye. Oh boy. Millennials will be the last generation to own homes. After that, it'll be Soviet block style Black Rock apartments. I wouldn't put it past them, dude. Base 007 cells, dude. The spying force, dude. Look at this shit. Cold approaching is gay. Definitely doesn't work. You know, more gay men are starting to use Tinder, Grindr than Grindr. Heck, a fair amount of gay guys pretend to be chicks on Tinder. Wouldn't surprise me. The boomers were buying homes for as low as $5,000 in the 70s, including buying lakefront camps. Damn it. This was all while working blue-collar jobs. Now these homes are worth $250,000 to $500,000 here. Yeah, it's unbelievable, dude. Hinge is okay. Yeah, I find Hinge to be okay. Now these homes are worth $250,000 to $500,000. Oh, you're okay. Why computer power? That's because of the climate change. Yes, but of course. You can do it with one income, but you have to do it with the house hacking crap. I've been doing it for 10 plus years. Private basement suite, and sometimes I rent my garage for storage. Pretty low IQ. Everything is fake and gay because we live in a society. Tinder is the go-to term for online dating. Yeah, I would say that's very true. I get matches on Tinder, but it doesn't go further than that. It's like saying Q-tip instead of cotton swab. Oh, You heard of Hilly who? Oofy Doofy is a fat moron who's rewarded by Darwinism evolutionary instincts. I'm lower than him. Or a band-aid instead of bandage. Just get a whore. Yeah, people have. People definitely have, dude. Pug mindset. I like the name. Don't know why. Tinder is a joke for Gen Z. Wouldn't surprise me, dude. It's just weird. Seeking Arrangements will be the next big dating site. Next big dating, big quote-unquote dating site there, yeah. Flame the Four. What's up, dude? Corporatists and socialists are on the same side. Black cells are hated because they don't conform. I would say that's very true. Yeah, we don't conform to what people expect us to do. Hinge banned me for no reason. How do you circumvent the ban? I have no clue. I never tried. I never got banned, so you know. What'd you get banned for? Did it tell you? Well, Nuclear Rifle told me he believed in National Socialism. Hilly is the new dating app. I had no clue it even existed. I don't follow dating apps like that, so I have no clue what the new ones are, what the old ones are. Demographic of the nation have led to more sociopathic mods, leading to you being banned. Y'all see the women KS was supposedly with 32-year-old woman with a 50-plus-year-old man. Yep, dude. Yeah. Why not try to be women IRL or in female-dominated industries? Guys who are successful with women I know IRL do well with women simply by being around big numbers of women. I don't work in at least my office isn't very female-dominated. Well, it kind of is. There's a lot of women there, but some of them are old. Some of them are young. It depends. But I don't work in a female-dominated industry, at least. I think I do, but I don't work in a female-dominated office, that's for sure. And meeting women IRL, going to like a club or some shit like that, I don't really go to club like that. I'm a pretty introverted person. I don't have like an extroverted demeanor to be in a club like that. I've gone to clubs before, but I never fucking enjoyed it. 30-year-old guy that want to get married because women in their age range getting smashed by 50-year-old plus sugar daddies. Yeah. How the fuck you get banned from Hinge? I have no clue how you get banned from Hinge. I think Blackpool J did too, actually. From what I remember. Hinge didn't tell me. I literally did nothing. Oh, I don't know what happened then. That's weird. I don't know whether 50 plus is an age or an amount, but either fits, to be honest. When OkCupid, I mainly match with Southeast Asian women. I hate OkCupid. OkCupid's like one of the worst apps I ever fucking used in my whole life. It's fucking horrible. Meeting women IRL doesn't work like it used to. They still have access to social media, and the guys they see on social media influence how they perceive men IRL. That's true. Yeah. If you want to be financially viable, female dominant industry suck. Yeah, there's a confusion about this true age, so I put 50 plus. Yeah. I think he was with some like Latina chick and something like that. So yeah, I guess he was smashing and dashing chicks. So guess it happens like that. All right, let's it's been an hour already. Let's do our meme to mention. Do the invite link. Here's the invite link. And message. Okay, message is pinned. Let me do an intermemtion here. Let's do a raining picture. This picture is raining since it's raining outside today. Full screen to picture. I hear the intermemtion. Be back, guys. All right, we're back. All right. Enter meme shin for the day. Here we go. Kevin died happy. Probably did. Shout out to the Rope Gang, sponsored today by Elastic. Oh, yes, but of course. Latino or Latina chicks are hot. Yeah, they can be. Women look at average guys that approach like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Just kill me already. Just talking to women you don't know nowadays is considered harassment in the eyes of society. It's interesting, yeah, how things have changed so fast. I asked what you office within your husband's drink. He ignored me. Of course he's gonna ignore you. He doesn't fucking know the fuck I am, dude. I just don't want to wake up anymore. Dang. Some part of me wants to like be able to like go to sleep and not wake up and not die. I don't know, kind of weird like that. Something weird like that. Just like go to sleep and not wake up, but like to stay asleep forever. Just like not die though. Like my body's still like awake. I don't know, I'm like alive, or like I'm awake for like 1 hour a day, then go to sleep the rest of the day or some shit like that. Kevin Samuels died in his prime years, 55 Mistow. Just get to your prime 55 years and die. Keep hustling for that sweet reward of death. New generation makes even more hopeless. Makes me even more hopeless. Okay. Let's see. I was talking to a family member about that. Stated she thinks the guy's intentions are nefarious if a man tries to talk to her IRL off the cuff. Interesting. Over. I'm 40 and I'm wondering if I'll make it 55 with the way the world has been going. It only gets worse. Lana voice from Faith LMS. When a guy looks better, he makes her feel more comfortable. His was pretty based. He also advocated for pay to play. Yeah, I have no problem with pay to play. Figured might as well get it over with, right? If you can't find getting any pussy at all, you're fucking approaching 30. You have to fucking get it over with to fucking prop with a escort or some shit, dude. Call it a day. I think I should cash out everything and move to Pattaya, so O can die partying at least. Sorry, dude. Know what you mean though. Freaking brutal existence. I wouldn't mind dying in some coochie myself. Jack, is this you? Let's see if it's Belly Guy or not. Let's see if we can get Belly Guy in here. Jack, are you trying to join? Leave me a message in the chat. Make sure it's you. You know, I'm pretty sure it is you. Lambs of Law. Okay, well, there you go. That you, Jack?
Clearly, it's me after a message like that.
It has to be you, dude. The Belly Guy would never know what Lambs is. Yes, now he does. He's watching. He's watching every day. He's like, when can I get on that stream and show my fucking belly? It's like, goddamn you, motherfucker. Every goddamn day.
Pretty much. Hardest working man in the black pill.
Yeah, she was pretty cute. I'll give him that. In 5 years, pay to play will be over. Women's standards will be above that, too. Yeah. So, buddy, what do you think about KS dying, dude?
Well, the most important, like people have been saying, the most important thing about KS dying has been their reaction. Like, all the people celebrating his death and shit. Most of them chicks, so.
And all he did was tell them the truth. That's the sad part about it.
Yeah,
he just told them the truth.
This motherfucker exposing people post-mortem and shit. That's amazing.
Yeah, unbelievable. Do you think anyone's going to take up the mantle of responsibility for that type of content? Think anyone can do it the way he did it?
No, I know I would say like the closest dude to him, maybe closest people to him, maybe like on here were like Obsidian and O'Shea, but
Obsidian, I can see Obsidian doing it, actually. Obsidian has a pretty good grasp of stuff, and he has a pretty good talking voice, very well spoken. He could probably do it, actually. I could see him doing it.
I think if he was capable of doing that, he would have been did it.
Yeah.
Plus KS was like a Chad. He was like tall and shit. Obsidian.
Yeah, it's really hard to yeah, I guess KS always had that going for him. He was tall, relatively, I guess, no homo, I guess, what handsome guy, I guess women would call him handsome, I guess. And so they couldn't really criticize his looks. They couldn't say, well, you're just short, or you're just this, or you're just that, you're poor, you're this, you're that. They could never like criticize him for that because he was obviously like fairly successful, had a decent job, you know, looked good enough, and was tall enough. So they could never criticize him for those type of things. Whereas someone like Obsidian would honestly get like made fun of for being too short or something like that. So
He wouldn't
yeah, I
even
think you're
get
kind
made.
of right there.
Yeah, like for some chicks, he wouldn't even get made fun of. He'd just be instantly ignored. Like, what that little short motherfucker know? But which is fucked up because he actually knows a lot. But
He does a
still,
lot of stuff, dude. He's really interesting guy. I like watching
yeah.
his streams all the time.
Uh, looks is law. So
Yeah, unbelievable.
height is right.
Height is right. Good one there. Good one.
Shit.
God. What do you make of the whole I guess the big news topics? There've been like a few this week or this past week. You had KS dying. Then now you have abortion rights being under siege now.
Yeah, I totally forgot about abortion rights. I didn't even notice.
I guess
I noticed, but it's like, whatever.
It doesn't really affect me, I guess, because I'm a dude, so for me it's like whatever. But women are threatening a sex strike, and it's like, well, whatever. If you weren't getting any pussy anyway, like it doesn't really affect you, right? Like,
oh no, my penis is gonna be dry again.
oh wait, it already is. It don't matter.
Shit's over here fossilized with science and shit, and they talk about the sex strike.
It's true though. Like, what the fuck is sex strike gonna do? Like, seriously, like what for the decent part of the population not getting shit? Of course they're gonna be the fuck, dude. Of course they don't give a fuck. Like,
for one thing, they're gonna fuck Chad anyway. Everybody knows that.
Yeah. Yeah. At Oofy Doofy. Oh, there's an Oofy Doofy guy here. Let's see. When you're dropping another song, bro. Oh. Soon, lol. Not sure what my next target. I was thinking maybe doing one about blowjob mindset. Blowjob mindset. Abortion rights equal. I want Chad to pipe me raw countless times while having to give birth. Yeah, just about that.
It's basically being used as a contraceptive now, so it's
Yeah. How can a dead bedroom be deader from the sex strike? It can't. Sex strike. Oh yeah, I'm totally gonna suffer. Yeah, you're really not. Most of us are not. Most of us are gonna obviously know you being tongue in cheek there, but yeah, that's true. None of us are gonna like be affected by that shit, dude. Not really.
What's that Greek play that Spike Lee movie Chirac was based off of, Lisa's Sister or some shit?
Oh yeah, you mean when the women take over? Or I think it's something else.
Where they had a sex strike to stop the men from fighting.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. Never gonna happen. So no. never asking a sex strike, dude. Never gonna happen, really, for real.
No.
Let's talk about this article. Though we have an article we want to read. Here we go. Incels aren't to be laughed at. They're only gonna get more dangerous. Amy Harrison hyphenated West. So obviously her mom was the domineering business relationship. So with the hyphenated last name there, or maybe she got married and kept her last name. It could be that too. Oh God. Well, let's read this article. We're talking about a serious form of extremism that's growing, thriving, and mutating. Embarrassingly, I only learned about incels relatively recently. During one of those early pandemic Zoom quizzes with my friends, we all convinced ourselves we're a good idea. Incel stands for involuntary celibate. And while it can appear from the outside as a bunch of white male versions, why is it always white male? They always love to like talk about the white part of it. Like they never talk about the ethnic part about like, being an incel. Unbelievable, dude.
That's about the only race you could say that sounds entitled when you say it, but
I guess though, I don't know. It just seems really odd to me that they always point out the white male, and it's like, okay, come on, like if you actually look at like the demographic data that Incel IS did and a lot of other communities do, they obviously talk about I think it's a pretty good ethnic or they call them ethnics there, but ethnic groups. There's plenty of ethnic groups, other ethnic groups in white male and incel community. So
fuck yeah, the incel community. Forget the black pill community. The incel community alone looks like the fucking UN.
Yeah. Yeah. Male virgins who can't get laid and blame women for not wanting to have sex with them. It's a bigger and more extreme than that. Once you start to dive deeper into the incel community, you realize that there's signs of their ideology absolutely everywhere. Dang, so it's everywhere now, guys. This community is just everywhere. It's the men who sneer at loud groups of girls in the bus, refuse to move out of the way when women are walking towards them, and glare at women harmlessly doing mascara on their morning commute. What?
See, now that there's actually what's gonna get society fucked up. Because as people have said, incel just literally means you haven't gotten pussy in 6 months despite trying. It doesn't even mean virgin. But because of how people speak about it, it just gets extended to, oh, this generic evil dude. So all the people who fall into the first definition get like radicalized because they're already excluded. It's like shit. If I'm already excluded from society anyway, like
But even this is like men who sneer at loud groups of girls in the bus. Why? Why is this guy an incel? Like, how is this incel culture? I don't understand. Like, what's this guy do if anything? Refuse to move out of the way when women are walking towards them. This is not this is a courtesy, not something that's required of you anyway. So like, why the fuck is this a considered to be like something like an incel would do? This is
it's
bullshit.
kind of part of that shit where okay, obviously if you get bad results, you have bad actions.
Yeah, I guess so. And glare at women harmlessly doing mascara on their morning commute. Oh yeah, the chick who's driving and doing mascara in her car like a fucking idiot. Yeah, that's smart. Anyway, men whose eyes and words darken when women ignore their unwarranted request to smile. I've dealt with men who have been determined to make my life a misery for no apparent reason for as long as I can remember. Some have been complete strangers, and others I have known. Ex-boyfriends, ex-colleagues, ex-friends, ex-shopkeepers, ex-bus drivers, ex-teachers. Excuses for humanity. What in the literal fuck is this chick's problem, dude? These guys are all incels. They weren't just mean men; they were just incels. Like, okay, like incel becomes synonymous with just like with misogyny. And it's very weird because like yeah, it's not the same thing. Like you can be an incel and not be misogynistic. Even though they probably would correlate pretty heavily though. I'd probably say very very heavily. But yeah, these all sound like the bad experiences with like individual men and not like incels per se. They don't have to be incels to be mean. But
Yeah, all those classes of people are fucking pussy getters. Like, isn't
except there are some men and boys who take this blatant everyday misogyny one step further. Those determined to hurt, maim, punish, grape, and murder women because, well, they're women. Signs of incel culture are in our public services. Oh no! Let's not forget that Sarah Evard, rapist and murderer, Wayne Couzens, you read that Couzens, was reportedly nicknamed the Grapist by his colleagues. Such was the discomfort women felt around him. Meanwhile, just last August, JD, who posted on incel forums, carried out the UK's deadliest mass shooting in 2010. Davison shot and killed 5 people before shooting himself. His victims were women, men, and 3-year-old girl. One of them was his mother, who apparently frequently battled to get him help for his mental health, clashing with his sexist, frequently violent opinions of women. So he was mentally ill. His mental health was bad, and like, I don't know, dude. Like, this is like seems like a really bad article to me. The article fucking dumb. She's like, this one guy did something bad, therefore the whole community behaves this way. It's like, I don't know, dude. Like, this is not like
it's like it's almost like one motherfucker every few years.
Yeah, every few years. It's not even like every few months. Literally every few years.
Out of millions of people.
Yeah. Earlier this year,
hundreds of millions.
Earlier this year, a report showed visits to incel sites that are potentially radicalizing young men, sexually frustrated boys, into violating women grew more than 5-fold in the last year. Well, I wonder why that's happening. It couldn't possibly be because of the situation's getting worse and worse and worse, but for men. It's why teachers are calling for a debate on incel subculture in schools and for compulsory lessons about sexism from a young age. Yes, just brainwash your young boys and not tell them the truth about the world. Yes, that'll surely work. And then when all those lessons get blown the fuck out by reality, those kids are gonna come to you saying you lied to me. Like, all they're gonna do is keep lying to you over and over and over again. They're never gonna tell you the truth about women. They're never gonna tell you the truth about men. They're never gonna tell you the truth about anything. They're always gonna just try to a band-aid it over with some bullshit they're gonna make up about sexism being really a bad thing at a young age and incel culture is everywhere and blah 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 and making you feel horrible for being a male. It's horrible shit, dude.
I said it on the Discord. The point is to pacify these, upstart populations, so in an attempt to keep the current societal structure, even though it's the current societal structure that's causing all this shit in the first place.
Yeah, they never acknowledge the fact that society's getting more and more degenerate and corrupt, like just the dying overall. So they're never gonna acknowledge that shit. And it's almost like that meme of like the teacher from The Simpsons, where he's like, surely it's the kids who are wrong, not me, and something like that. That's what that meme goes, or something like that. It's kind of funny, like it's very much akin to that, where it's like the system. There's nothing wrong with the system. The system's fine. It's you who's bad. It's like, wait a second, the system created me. Like, what are you talking about?
Seymour Burns, wasn't it?
Yeah, Seymour Burns. There we go.
Principal Burns.
Just I already read that one. Some teachers claim that male people believe feminism was desire to kill men, calling teachers feminazis in the process. Well, yeah, it wouldn't be halfway wrong. One female teacher recalled that a male student looked me dead in the eyes and asked if I'd ever been raped. That's weird. Of those who had experienced these abhorrent sexist comments, at least at school, half of them didn't even report it, and 45% of those who did nothing, who said nothing, or who did said nothing about it. Nothing was done about it. This isn't just a group of aggrieved virgins masturbating over grim porn that we're talking about here. We're talking about serious form of extremism that's growing, thriving, mutating without interference. Many incels believe that it is their right to have sex and reproduce, treating women as a vessel for their needs and not as equal members of society, a sex slave of sorts. Well, Chad treats you like a sex slave every day. I don't understand. Like, Chad treats you guys like sex slaves every goddamn day. But the moment an incel is like, hey, can I get on the action too? They're like, no, only Chad can treat me like a sex slave. You can't do that. You're just too ugly for that shit. Like, I don't know. It's unbelievable, though. Unbelievable. Oh boy, right to have sex and reproduce. They believe that men are in fact the ones who are discriminated against, despite, among other things, the very real 9.8% gender pay gap. This bull. Oh my god, why are we still having pay gap discussions in fucking 2022? This was debunked like back in like what 2016. This is such an old stat. I don't know why people keep bringing it up, dude. That's unbelievable. As privileged women deliberately hold sex against them.
I'm surprised people around here don't bring up the draft, because that's pretty much directly sexual discriminatory.
People do bring up the draft, but then all women say about the draft is they basically say, well, no one should be forced to sign up for the draft. So like, when you bring up how like men had to give up in order to get the vote, we had to sign up for the draft. Women will instinctually say, well, no one should be able to sign up for the draft. It's bullshit. And it's like, okay, like maybe you're right, but in reality, when something bad actually happens in the world, we're forced to fight a war. You're gonna need a draft. Like, so like you can't just not have a draft.
First of all, even if that's true, like you're not out there fighting to stop the draft. So why the fuck should I fight?
Yeah, you're not even trying. Like, you're not even like going out of your way to fucking do anything about it.
It's like
so
it's like me on Ukraine. It's like, oh no, so bad, whatever. You say that, but
yeah,
not doing shit.
It's as woefully pathetic as it is deeply disturbing. The fact of the matter is that when you actually look at the data, I think first talked about this before. We talked about how in certain cities, you think well, maybe in California or LA, that the gender pay gap has actually flipped now, where women are earning men. Women are getting college degrees at a higher clip than men are. So like, at the end of the day, you're going to see a fact, and I think you're even seeing in schools now, where like schools have literally been discriminating against men for admission because we've had such a huge push to get more women to go to school, and because of that, well, you have men literally being discriminated against. Especially, I'm going to say it, some white men or a lot of white men have been discriminated against in the job market as well. Where like I've read a few a Reddit posts and a few read a few YouTube articles about that. I don't have any data to back it up, but it's a few articles and YouTube stuff about it where a lot of men being angry about how the fact of the matter that they've been told that like, oh well, we would give you the job, but you don't fit into the right demographic makeup. And it's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, you're literally being discriminated against by society for being either a white male or just being a male at the end of the day. So this stuff is happening. And I think as time goes forward, we're actually going to be able to get hard data about this stuff as well. The more these stories come out. So let's see. Reports on incel communities also show users bragging online about sexually assaulting women and even trading tips on how to do it, as it is their apparent right as sexually frustrated men. After I ended up down this incel rabbit hole, my husband brought, she has a husband, what do you know? So yeah, the cuck letter hyphenate her name. What do you know? Let's see. My husband bought Laura Bates' book, Men Who Hate Women, the Extremism No One's Talking About, for my birthday. Also, I flicked through the pages and the tackle modern misogyny from incels to pick up artists. You can just imagine the glares I got from some men on the tubes when I read it. It gave me a bigger kick than my morning spin class. I believe incels are extremists, and while not all misogynists are incels, how long is it before they start to deeply resent women for no apparent reason? You're not even like self-aware enough to fucking realize that like you're part of the problem. Making articles like this is part of the problem. You're not sympathetic to their plight. You don't even address their issues. You don't even address their real talking points. You just talk to them like they're like, oh, you're just obviously you're an extremist. Obviously you're a misogynist. Obviously you hate women. It's like, no, dude. We're looking at the behavior of women and we don't like what we see. We're looking at the behavior of men too, and we don't like what we see. We're looking at the behavior of society, and we just don't flat out like what we see. Yeah, I think Jack put it pretty good. We're not angry society. We're just disappointed. I think the disappointment is real.
Plus, that whole sentence is like the entire. That's how they gonna radicalize motherfuckers right there. I believe incels are extremists, and while not all misogynists are incels.
How long is it before they start to deeply resent women for no apparent reason? As if like the behavior of women is not driving. As if like there's no cause for their misogyny or their hatred, as if the hatred comes from nowhere. Like, if you said this about racist, like, this is something that people always talk about when it comes to racism. It's like racism is taught. Racism is something that's taught to you, or something that you experience, and therefore you become racist. So, like, if you experience some, like, if a black person is mean to you, or if a white person is mean to you, you're probably going to be racist against white or black people at the end of the day.
No, but once you read through that sentence, you gotta understand, like, the implication is that not getting pussy is immoral.
Yeah, that's true too.
Borderline illegal to some people, like shit.
Finding solace in dark corners of the internet. Oh boy. Let's see. What she says, the root of the problem is the inherent continued prevalence of misogyny in our society. Oh my god. Like, where do women think misogyny comes from, though? Where do women think hatred of women comes from? It doesn't come from nowhere. These things come from experiences with women oftentimes. Like, or they're either taught it, or they have bad experiences with women that bring them to the misogyny. It's, like I said, it's very akin to racism, where it's like, how does someone become racist? Well, they weren't born racist, probably. They probably were experienced something bad from the opposite, from another race, and they have bad views of that race. Or they were taught it. One of the two. Now, I think that you can be taught misogyny, but I think in a lot of cases of some men here, like, because of the rampant fucking feminism and gynocracy in this fucking country, dude. At the end of the day, like, a lot of men are fucking just like looking at society and saying they're not liking what they're fucking seeing, dude. And that doesn't make you a fucking misogynist. It makes you a fucking like human being. It makes you somebody who's seeing. It makes you like it's natural to look at like the state of society and think like, man, like, I am not liking the way things are looking right now. What between the gender relations between men and women, like, this doesn't look right. And when you're seeing all the hookup culture and the pickup culture, and the women laughing at men who are like fucking 5'2" or 5'6", some shit, or 5'8", or even 5'10", and you see all these bad experiences with women, and like you expect these people to just come out of that system normal and like loving women, like, you're fucking out of your fucking mind, dude. Out of your fucking mind.
It's insane. We keep on saying it. We've been saying this shit for like 2 years. It's insane to expect somebody to contribute to a society that puts them at the bottom, if it includes them at all.
Yeah.
Like, who the fuck
in this case here, not even including us. They're just saying, okay, these people are like trash, and just throw them out with the fucking last night's garbage. And it's like, okay, like, no. Of course, if you do that, well, then those people have no stake in society. In which case, why the hell wouldn't they just burn it down?
No, they're trash at best. They're a fucking crime at worst.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, how long before we go to some fucking Minority Report pre-crime shit? Like, oh, this motherfucker has incel tendencies shown through the algorithm. We need to keep an eye on him or arrest him. Like, you're getting damn close to an ugly law.
And it's like they think that like being incel is like a state of mind. And to some extent, I would maybe agree with them to some extent. I think that there are some incels who have these views. Like, it's quickly, especially the black pill and the incel sphere, it's quickly becoming a matter of like, when I say state of mind, I mean like everybody kind of has the same thoughts and desires and same aspirations to some extent.
Yeah,
but how they arrive at those conclusions, it does matter though. How we arrived at where women, at where the state of women and the state of men, how we arrived here matters far more than the actual views themselves. Because like, if you don't address the root cause of an issue, you can't actually solve the issue. And obviously, these people here aren't really concerned with solving the issue. They're just concerned with virtue signaling and making an article about how bad incels are, or how bad men are, some shit like that. Go ahead. You said you disagreed with the state of mind thing. What do you think?
That the definition of inceldom is pretty.
Well, it's clear, but it's quickly becoming like, it's kind of like, it's becoming the insult du jour, and they're basically using it, and they're using the word incel as something that shouldn't be used. They're using
it as a catch-all for unlikely male, and they have all these associations and implications that come with it. So
Yeah.
even if inceldom literally just means, oh, this dude doesn't have sex despite trying, you have all these moral implications with it. So,
Yeah,
oh,
there's
this
more
dude's
now. If when you use the word incel, they actually have like I said earlier, they have moral implications, they have societal implications. It has a lot of implication with that word now. Versus back in the day, it used to just mean, hey, I want sex, can't get it for 6 months. I'm incel. Now it's like
yeah.
if you're incel, now you're a misogynist, you're a racist, you're a sexist, you're a homophobe, you're a transphobe, you're all this. Like okay, like then of course you're gonna end up with a bunch of these fucking issues, dog. Duh. Like this is
That,
obvious shit.
beyond that, like think about like a fucking 16-year-old in high school right now who just happened not to get any. And he just mind his own business. He doesn't even know what the fuck's going on, but he's already becoming a target.
This is the real base Pluto. I can't tell. Base Pluto, leave me a chat message in the thing. Make sure it's you in the actual comment section. I didn't see you post at all. If you are here at all, I can't really tell. Not in the private chat, but in the public chat.
And David, I disagree that this is new.
No, it's not him. I knew it wasn't him. He authenticated. Yeah, I knew it wasn't him. Got him. I always get the Billy guy, dude. I always get this guy. He's so easy. He's such an idiot, dude. He doesn't think I fucking know. Like, come on now, dude. Too smart for you, dude. Anyway.
All right.
Not that fucking dumb.
With David Zambrano, incel is a new fascist. I disagree with that because at least fascism is a choice. The inceldom is decided for you by everybody else in the society. Like you can't choose to be accepted by somebody. So it's kind of even more fucked up.
Let's finish this up real quick. It doesn't help that the bid to make misogyny a hate crime in England and Wales was recently defeated by the UK government and Parliament. Okay, well, if you're gonna make misogyny illegal, why isn't misandry illegal? Why wouldn't you just make them both illegal, a hate crime? Notice how this stuff is always one-sided. Like whenever we have a violence against a women act, as if violence against women is somehow worse than violence against men, even though men are the primary fucking not beneficiaries, I guess, it's the primary fucking dudes who fucking get hit on and we get killed and stuff like that. So
no, it's like I keep on saying they're assumed to not have agency, and men are assumed to have it. So if something bad happens to you, it's probably your fault. We just don't know why yet.
It's that kind of moral incompetence that is providing the kindling for this fire to grow bigger and more dangerous, but we can't stop it before it becomes untamable. Well, we can stop it before it becomes untamable, not we can't. We can't stop it before it becomes untamable. Yes, the government has recently launched a multimedia campaign for assortment of men looking into the mirror, asking men to have a word with themselves, which is tentative baby step in the right direction. An ad campaign, men. You need to self-talk to yourself more. You need to talk to yourself about how you treat women. And it's like, okay, what about the way women treat me? Like, what if women have treated me bad my whole life, and I have bad views of women now because of that? Does that not matter?
And people talking to themselves all the fucking time. A lot of people don't even fucking have friends anymore, let alone a goddamn chick. So
yeah. What good will an advert do on the train for me if I'm attacked by a man in that very carriage fueled by hatred for all and any women? Would the police believe me? Would they care that I was attacked for being born a woman? Am I even safe in their hands? Well, they care if you were being attacked. They wouldn't care if you were attacked for being born a woman. Who gives a shit? Like, okay, you got attacked. You're a human being. You got attacked. You're gonna take the guy down, arrest him, put him in chains, so he'll go to jail. Why the fuck does that matter? Like, I got attacked for being born a woman, and like, what if someone got attacked for being born a man? Like, would the crime still apply? Would you be in favor of misandry laws? Would you be in favor of laws against the Violence Against Men Act? Would you be in favor of any of these extra laws to protect men from violent actions against men? Am I even safe in their hands? Men can start the change by calling out their mates for being awful to women. It's like the assumed like men are just awful to women automatically. Like, okay.
And first of all, no, hold on. Before we even go there, we're talking about fucking criminals.
That's true.
If you're talking about sexual assault and rape, like, can't nobody, you expect like the other 99% of men who don't commit crime to somehow police the 1% who do.
Yeah.
If you can't even get the cops to like control these folks.
Even beyond that, like that's always like what you said. It kind of hit the nail on the head. Like, yeah, it's always the assumption that like teach. Like, I never forget all these old feminist videos I used to watch back in the day of like teach men not to grape. And it's like, okay, like first things first. Most men are never going to grape you anyway. It's not going to happen. Most men are not going to assault you anyway. It's not going to happen. It's a very small subset. So why the fuck are we broad brushing all men and saying that all men are going to grape me? It's like, no, it's not going to happen.
Most
Most men are
men are
not going to
afraid
grape
to
you.
hurt these chicks' feelings, let alone fucking
Yeah.
rape.
Oh boy. By calling out their mate for being awful to women. Well, you mean calling out their Chad friend for being awful to women? Because if they're men have to be able to get around women to even fucking be awful to them to begin with. So a lot of times you're talking about these fucking Chad, not the fucking regular fucking 5 out of 10 fucking looking dude. So.
And it's usually a dude being awful that's getting the most pussy in the first place.
Yep. True shit. Parents can light the way for children to understand consent. Oh my god. And school should be. This kids need to fucking understand that shit at a very young. I guess maybe they should, but fucking, oh fucking, I know, dude. It's just unbelievable. And school should be empowered to teach students about sexism and blatant harmful misogyny. We can all help put out the flames of this extremism before it continues to spread, looking at the feet of us all. Yep, there's the article. I always love reading like feminist shit, dude. Unbelievable. Why do leftists argue vote for gun rights? No, if anything, they vilify self-defense. So of course, men aren't gonna help women being raped in a train.
First of all, I don't want to be arrested.
Yeah, if you step in, it's like, what? You stepped in? Well, we're gonna arrest you too. I was like, what the fuck? Like, man, I'm trying to help out. Like, nah, dude. If I see something happen to anybody anywhere, dude, I'm not stepping in for shit. I ain't going to fucking jail. You step in for anybody, dude, you get fucked. Like,
told everybody back during one event, life is a PA subway now. That's it. You better call your fucking boyfriend.
You better have somebody with you.
Yeah. There's no group protection anymore. It's just you protect the people you know and the people you personally care about, and that's it.
Why does the guy keep trying to join as different people? Elohim now. Why? You're authenticated as J, you fucking retard. You're an idiot. Like you're just stupid. Like you're unbelievably stupid, dude. If I don't know it's you.
This man's on his belly.
He's on his purpose, I guess. I don't know what he's trying to do. I don't understand what his goal is. He's like autistic, like he's like a permanent NEET trying to do Billy Man stuff or what? Men bad, women good. JBP, yeah, basically. That's what every single argument basically comes down to. Men bad, women good. If men does something it's bad, if women does something it's good. The men that uphold our infrastructure in society cannot be appreciated to top it off. Gun rights will be taken away during my lifetime. I'd believe it, dude. I'd believe it. Most men struggle to get their dick up in bed, so how can you even grape to begin with? Jesus.
Sadly, kind of true.
Yeah. Dude, leftists vote for... I read that one already. Most rappers are very misogynistic shit and still slay. Yeah, very true.
Dude, they be slaying because they say misogynistic shit.
Yep.
Like, people keep on saying despite, and I know it's because these motherfuckers are the way they are that they be slaying.
Racism is retarded, common sense is not. This is the problem with most people. They think resentment just appeared. Yeah, they think the resentment just comes out of nowhere. It's like some fucking like comes out of the fucking void. It's like, oh, well, this person just grew up, just showed up here one day and he was evil to me. It's like, no, he was probably evil to you because he had bad experiences with people in the past, or maybe he's just mentally ill, one of the two. But like, it's guaranteed that he probably had bad experiences with somebody of your type, and he just doesn't like that type anymore. He's like, okay, well, if I see this type ever again, I'm gonna go fucking crazy. And he sees you, and he just goes off. So like. You can complain like he should still be wrong. He should still be rightfully so be sent to jail for if he does anything wrong. But when it really comes down to it, though, people think that resentment just comes from nowhere. Like people, why do you hate boomers? Well, what did boomers ever do to you? And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? The boomers did this and this. Like, oh, and then they finally understand when you actually have to spell it out for them. But like, it seems like whenever it ever comes down to women or something like that, people just go fucking crazy when it comes down to like talking about women and what they've done. Not what they've done to men, like on an individual, even on an individual basis, I guess it matters as well. Like on a collective basis, though, you know, all these men who feel who have such a resentment towards women, it doesn't come from nowhere. Like we can't behave as if these behaviors come from absolute fucking from the fucking void or from the ether or some shit like that, and then people just behave because they behave that way. It doesn't make any sense. Like nobody's just born. Some people maybe are born evil, but like I don't think the majority of people are just born fucking evil, trying to do evil shit.
Like, and for the people viewing and hearing this, it's not about whether those reactions are necessarily moral or not. It's just that they come. You can like logically see where the fuck it comes from.
Yeah, and no one's saying even having the thoughts is okay, but the reality is that like if you don't address like if somebody was like being like it's almost like the bully who's bullying you, and then you finally defend yourself, and when you finally punch back, the bully's like, "Oh, I was punched, therefore send him to the principal's office." Like, what the fuck? He's been beating me up for the last 3 years, and when I finally defend myself for once in my whole life, I get punished for it. And it's like, okay, like this is bullshit. Like
Or
when the
it,
pushback happens against your like as if like women behaved as if like there wasn't going to be a pushback against the feminism and the misandry and all the weird stuff that's been going on in society. There wasn't going to be a pushback ever. And when it's finally showing up now, people are like, "What? What? Why are men doing this? What's going on? This can't possibly. We did everything right. We're doing everything right. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, duh. Like, there's an equal and opposite reaction. Every action has an equal or opposite fucking reaction. So of course people are going to
and
react to what the fuck you've
and
been
the
doing.
deep now the deep thing is you don't even have to have a bad experience. It could just be somebody who feel. And I'm surprised people don't go towards this more often, especially the feminists if they had any brains. They don't go towards the atomization angle. It could just be somebody who's been excluded so bad he's trying to get into a community or whatever, even if it has to be an antagonistic relationship. Like, okay, even if I'm the villain of your story, at least I'm in it.
Yeah.
There's shit like that going on.
Males are born with high hopes with girls. Males are far more romantic than females. That's true. It takes a lot more for them to just straight up hate them.
Yeah.
This is literally true. You get a ticket for fighting back, lol. Yeah, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Boomers supported the government and made us slaves and then say shit like, I got here all by myself. That's funny, dude. I mean, that $30 trillion of debt says otherwise, but yeah. When in reality, they got successful due to the government giving them money. Yeah, basically. Yeah, very true. At 14, when I started fighting back against bullies, they called me a bully. Yep. It wears you down when you're never good enough. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, yeah. Like when you're told you're never good enough, at some point you just give up. You're like, what the fuck's the point? I'm just gonna fucking do nothing then. There's no point. Honestly, some teachers deserve to get treated like shit, and sadly, it's better to act like a villain in school because teachers won't bully you. We was Kangs. I am a Kang, dude. Talking about trying to do belly man stuff. I don't know what the fuck this guy trying to do, dude.
No idea.
He's still here too. He wants to join.
Fucking
Can't tell if it's him or not though. He's not authenticated anymore, but he's dumb. It's unbelievably stupid, dude.
Incel mating call and shit like that.
He's like, look at my belly, please let me in, please, dude. Just show your belly on the. I'll look at your belly down here. I don't give a fuck, but I'm not gonna have my fucking stream, dude. Fuck off.
I'm like, I don't know why the feminists, because like the academic types will go more towards what I'm about to say than the feminists do, but I don't know why the meme feminists, meme,
Yeah.
why
meme,
they
yeah.
don't go towards, and it just in my opinion, and I know I keep on saying it, but I mean it. The real danger with all this incel and all this other shit, violence and like mass shootings aren't the danger. Mass apathy is, because the bar to entry is like astronomically low. Proportionally, there are going to be very few mass shooters or bombers.
So you're talking about stuff like a lay flat movement and some of that, right? Like lay flat.
Yeah, exactly. And you know who's a part of that movement? People who don't even know they're part of the fucking movement. Like, oh, okay, like I ain't got nothing to do. Let me just fucking quit. Let me just live in my mama house, whatever. That person's a part of lay flat, even if he doesn't know he's a part of lay flat. And I don't know how you make a society out of those motherfuckers. I think something like that tops out of fucking mud huts and spears. You're not gonna get a first world nation out of neats.
Yeah, you're just not.
Like, society is something you have to actively hold up. It doesn't just fucking exist.
He wants to show you his belly so he can abort the baby inside. Yeah, dude, he's got something growing on in his belly because this dude's huge. Every day he's like tries to join. It's like what the fuck. But yeah, I mean you're right, Jack. I mean it's just real. Like shit's unreal with the way fucking we treat men. The way like they focus on the wrong thing. They always focus on like it's kind of like it's kind of like whenever men talk about insultdom, it's always kind of funny because like insultdom is kind of like it's changed. It's like whenever men talk about it, they basically say, oh the porn and the it's the porn and this and that and this and that. And it's like okay, like is it really that though? The reality is that it's probably those are just effects of like the causes. Like the cause is something else and the effect is something else. Like the effect is the porn use and everything else. But like you're constantly looking at these weird I don't know what this guy's doing. He just keeps showing up. I don't know. But yeah, obviously not Pyre. Who is this guy?
Here we go.
I don't know. But yeah, like obviously when it comes down to the porn use and the video games, like it's the video games, the porn is why men aren't performing well. It's like, well, yeah, but you're talking about the symptoms, not the actual cause of the issue. And it's like, it's unbelievable that we can't have a real conversation about these issues. It's always about like, well, if men just stop watching porn, they'd have women. It's like, well, come on, man. Like, why are they watching porn?
Bro, I guarantee you, if you put some porn in my face and the titty, I'm gonna suck that titty 9 times out of 9. Like, it's not no
Not even like a
argument.
fucking choice anymore.
No, it's automatic. 10 out of 10 would taste nipple again. Like shit.
Mr. Jack and Jack, yeah, Jack is based. Vast majority in Lay Flat don't even know that they are in on already in like Wolf Sphere. I'd say 97% of them are Inkwell and don't even know they are Miztow. Yeah, someone left me a good email about Miztow, basically saying that like they just accepted the fact that they're Miztow, and the reality of the situation is that yeah, you got sent your own way at some extent, and like for every single man here, like you might as well. I'm not saying go your own way, like you're literally going your own way, but like the reality is that you were sent your own way, and that you're going to be alone probably for the rest of your life, and you're going to have to learn to accept that. You're going to have to learn to accept being alone. You have to plan for that reality, and go from there. You can't just live in like the delusional blue pill fantasy that you're gonna feel like you not everybody's gonna end up like Dusty Jones and find a unicorn. Like it's not gonna happen that way. Most men are not gonna find a unicorn. Very few men are. Very few men have the ability to become doctors. So like you can't become a doctor. You're not gonna become a Chang or Chad or what you want to call it. It's not gonna happen for you. So you're gonna end up alone. You're gonna have to learn to live alone and eat, do everything alone at the end of the day. So what it really comes down to.
Shit, even on MGTOW, as far as the MGTOW is the most important. Like, how many men actively decided to just not pursue marriage? Because in practical sense, that's a MGTOW. And even though there's very few people carrying the label, that's probably one of the most popular ideologies out there right now. If you just have that as a classification.
Yeah.
Because that was their main thing. Oh, don't fund the state. Yeah, like BGS said, it was a protest against the government in a sense. Don't feed the beast. Don't pay taxes. Don't be a part of the gynocentric system by not engaging in marriage or cohabitation. A lot of people do that just because it's logically functional now. But they don't call themselves MGTOWs. But God knows that's probably like a vast majority of dudes out here, especially younger.
Max out everything first. Lean max, social max. If that fails, go your own way for sure. Yeah, I would say you're probably right there. Just be Dusty Jones, bro. Yeah, not everyone's gonna be Dusty Jones though. Not everyone's gonna make it that way. So like the reality is that for most men, it's not gonna be get that fucking lucky.
First of all,
I'm on the
you gotta
road
be
today
like-
running errands. If you guys are still going on 2 hours, should be able to join. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, first of all, to be Dusty, you had to be fucking NT maxed anyway. So shit.
Yeah, I think I see him on Discord sometimes, but he hasn't really been active in the stream anymore like he used to. So which is good. Which is fine. Probably he has a life now. So
Talking about hydraulics or Dusty?
no, Dusty. He has a girlfriend and a wife now, or soon to be wife. So I wouldn't expect him to be here.
I hope my pessimism doesn't win out.
Your pessimism? Oh no. What's your pessimism saying about to you?
Like, all right, statistically, this shit don't make sense, but we'll see.
I mean, I'm optimistic because like he sounds like he's getting high indications of interest, but I don't know what that means in the super duper long run. I guess in the short run it looks good. In the long run, who knows?
All right, you remember that Rick and Morty episode where Rick didn't want to go to like Bird Person's marriage and shit? He was like something bad always happens. I'm kind of like Rick right now.
Mm.
As meme as that comparison is.
Yeah, as meme as it is for real.
Shit.
I think the chick's 25, I think. But I'm saying good luck to him, dude. I think good luck to the guy. If he makes it, he makes it. That's the way I view it. So, wish him all the luck in the world. All the luck in the world. I think I was drinking out of the cup there. So hope he makes it, but she's got to be pretty high IQ to watch Rick and Morty. Oh God, I am really disturbed that the abortion is, and increasingly will be used as a birth control method.
Oofy doofy, you late as hell. This been like
Yeah, you're kind of late there, buddy.
Right, welcome to the 90s. Goddamn.
Hope it works for him. I can't advocate marriage though. Yeah, I go back and forth on marriage in my head quite a bit, whether or not it's even useful or viable in today's society anymore.
No. If you're gonna get married, do that shit overseas and never come back. And do it overseas.
The laws are better, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta go to like a fucked up third world nation or some shit.
Just hope he at least signs the prenup. Yeah, I hope he signs the prenup too. I hope he at least has the wherewithal to sign a prenup. And like, because he's gonna be a doctor, so he's gonna be making a lot of money. So sign a prenup, dude. Sign a prenup. Make your money. Keep your money. Try to keep as much money as you can. And yeah, dude, do what you got to do. My man's 20 years too late. Boys are fat, dumb, lazy, and unambitious. Literally everything they say they don't want in a man. Well, yeah, they expect you to be all that. They want you to be the opposite of all that stuff. So you want you to be athletic, want you to be very, very smart, want you to be ambitious, want you to be industrious and all that stuff like that. They don't want to do any of that shit.
All right, Hubert. Like, let's take all that as true. I'm kind of going a capitalist tangent a bit. The right price is whatever the market is willing to tolerate. So, if men are willing to, get with a fat, overweight, stupid chick, then that's what you'll end up having. That's what they reduce themselves down.
Yeah, some men are so fucking desperate they'll fucking take anything, dude. I actually went to an event this past weekend. I think I talked about this early in the stream, but I went to an event and it was interesting. There was a lot of old people there, so like one of those it was like a party or something like that. So I kind of went just to go, and a lot of old people there, and it was interesting watching the dynamic happen in IRL. Like there was a white woman and like a white dude there, and they weren't together, but they happened to hook up during the event. And the dude wasn't really Chad; he was really short. But I guess she wasn't really worried about that. She was kind of drunk too, so who knows? Maybe it was alcohol talking for her. But yeah, they might have hooked up after the event. It's kind of interesting. So, and then there was another guy there with there were a lot of like white male Latina couples there. It was unbelievable. There was like at least two there. There was a black male Latina couple there. There was a black dude with a white woman. Like there was very, very few like black and black couples there. Like almost none. And it was very interesting to watch. So
that was down in DC, or
it was yeah, around the DC area. But yeah, a lot of mixed couples there for sure.
Well, I guess that's the future.
Honestly, I hope Dusty once it makes so one of us didn't, but I can't see it happening. Well. Left are acting crazy with this, but I can't see why abortion would make practical sense. But I can see why abortion would make it. You have to go to Mars to make marriage work. What's the problem with abortion unless they're incels?
Incels are a matter of proportion, not a matter of quality. If you're the bottom if you're the bottom 20% of men or some shit, you're an incel. It doesn't matter how good that 20% does or doesn't look. Plus, don't forget that the women themselves can also be ugly as fuck. Like, there's no standards for them, so you're gonna have incel genes regardless of how many men you cut out.
Prenuptial with toilet paper. From what I've heard, yeah, the court can throw them out very easily. So yeah. Base as fuck. If you go overseas, stay your motherfucking ass there. It's true. Don't come back to the States, dog, with that marriage. Don't do it.
I'm not gonna go. If I have to get married, I'm not gonna get married anywhere that I don't require a satellite phone to talk to y'all motherfuckers. Like that. That's it. Like if there's a cell tower, it's too advanced for me. I'm not.
Obviously
I'm be
not Pyramid wants to join.
so
Can't
what?
tell if it's Pyramid or not. I don't know. I just joined this Pyramid. He's going to have to put assets in irrevocable trust. Yeah. Just to protect his stuff. Yeah. If he wants to. I don't know. Maybe he just thinks it's going to work out. But yeah, it might work out. Who knows? Maybe he'll just be like, yeah, it's a Catholic marriage and it worked out in the end. But I wish him the best. Hope it works out in the super long run. But in the super long run, I don't know what's going to happen. Like I said, all it takes is one little fucking argument for the spark to go away. And it's like, well, I don't think I like this guy anymore. And it's like, oh, well, that's not good.
Yeah. Worst case scenario is the spark going away 2 kids later.
Yeah, that's the worst case scenario. Absolute worst case scenario. Yeah. People look at something like modern marriage and be like, you can't be risk adverse forever, bro. That's like walking into a slaughterhouse. Yeah. Especially when the woman initiates, 80% of the time? Something like that. Some insane fucking high fucking margin of times when they initiate. So, was reading FDS and they were complaining that they had to put on makeup and dress up even though they were actually want them to not wear makeup and we don't notice their dress.
Kind of true.
Yeah. I wish Dusty the best. Yeah, so do I. Yeah. Just jump in the pool of lava, bro. Yeah, dude, you can't be risk averse forever, dude.
The fuck I can't.
Short Chad. I would say he's probably like a 8 out of 10 in the face, 7 out of 10 in the face, so. Yeah, Short Chad. Based in high IQ Jack. Fuck Western women, meant to be honest. Fucking Chuck Cox tolerating degenerate behavior from women. Yeah, it's partly our fault, so. Billy guy was at the wedding. He seriously stalking mystery school. I don't know what the fuck's going on, dude.
That dude's fucking everywhere. I'm almost convinced it's like a group of fucking FBI motherfuckers just stalking every black pill channel.
I swear it's just like it's literally one fat Indian guy who like doesn't seem to like. Maybe it's fucking saffron pilled for all I fucking know, but it can't be saffron pilled. He joins up and is normally pretty good to go, but I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Saffron's out there busy apparently slaying more than anybody else on Earth, so I don't even think he has time.
See a bunch of white Latina couples too. Yeah, very white Latino women life fuel. Look, Pyramid, if that's really you, I'll let you join if you like. Just like maybe I won't let you join. I can't wait to tell, but I don't know if it's you or not, so I'm not gonna let this guy in. too much of a risk. If he met her on a dating app, I have a bad feeling. I think he did meet her on a dating app.
I think it was a Christian dating app.
It was a Christian dating app only for Catholics or something like that. So. Females say they work hard, but if they work hard, it's in the things that are relevant to us.
Yeah, like working.
I would like to join your 100 stream panel. I will get very drunk first. All right, that's fine, dude. I'll be pretty drunk too, actually.
Last time you did that, it was
I should do it again.
I remember that band stream. God damn it! Now. Like you were drunk as hell or something, and then that
was a good stream, dude. It's gone now, but
yeah. And then I came on tired, so I was like hardly able to conceive my thoughts and shit.
So I think that's the last stream that Cobra showed up on or something like that. Been a while.
Ain't that a bitch?
Bottom 80% of men are incels. Yeah. Ugly women don't exist. Not anymore. Men will fuck anything at this point. Doesn't some men are so fucking desperate? They're like, I'll fuck anything that fucking moves, dog. Embryo stream 100 stream special pause. Yeah. Men need to look at women for their personality. Yeah, that's never happening. Not gonna happen ever. Never take a woman back. Yeah. Word. Pyramid isn't in the chat. Yeah, I don't see him in here anymore, so he might not even be here. Might even actually be him. To the west. Oh god. To be honest, I think she's draining Chad Drone's balls when she's bored. Dusty is the retirement plan. That safety boat after the carousel. Sorry to say it. Dang, you're just saying it, dude.
Honestly, I don't know. There's no way to verify either way. Which is like what's really fucked up about this sort of shit. which is
So I
kind
can't
of
tell
like
if this is Pyramid now though, because Pyramid hasn't posted in the actual main chat in like 3 fucking weeks. So not 3 weeks, but like at least
wait, hold
5
on.
minutes.
All right,
So
wait, hold on. All right. If that's Pyramid, give us a statement on demographics. Be as detailed as possible.
yeah, be as detailed as possible in the private chat. Tell us what the real problem is here. Pyramid is in his truck. Yeah, probably. Dating is very tiring. Starting again and again with a new Ford is torture in my. Yeah, it really is. I mean, dating is really fucking rough, dude. I mean, I'd fucking do it, so I fucking know. Like, it's fucking rough.
Yeah, I fucking don't. So
Yeah, you start off with a chick and you're thinking, oh, this is going really well in the first 2 dates, and all of a sudden it's like, yeah, you go to the third date and all of a sudden you get nothing out of it, and you're like, yeah, this is not worth it, dude.
yeah, I can't even do small talk, man. I'm sorry. Like, hey, how's the weather? No.
So you are a math guy. What do the numbers tell you? What's the chance of a marriage working here, especially when she's on a dating app? I have no clue. She was on like a Christian date. I don't know what the Christian what happened like christianmingle.com. I have no clue. Like I don't know what kind of women are on for Christian Mingle, dude. I just know that when women initiate a high percentage of divorces, and I know that but he's gonna ask her on Memorial Day, so maybe it'll actually fucking work. I don't know. Like he's gonna ask her on Memorial.
Oh, really? Memorial Day is gonna make the difference, huh?
No, I mean not gonna make a difference. I'm just saying like it's like he's asking her on that day, and it's like, you know, maybe it's gonna be like it seems really fast. Like it seems like a really fast turnaround to like he went from just dating her. The things have only gone on 3 dates now, so it's like it's pretty fast to go from like dating to marriage. But maybe that's how they do it in Catholic society or Catholic marriages. So who knows?
Nah, that's some old fashioned shit right
Spark
there.
has gone, and Chad and Tyrone has a 12-inch long. So what you've been doing is wrong. I am cynical and I agree. My one itis is probably getting plowed by Chad. Probably, dude. Men need to look for us for our personality. Men don't want rude, obnoxious feminists. Women, that's sexist. Yeah. Saffron is a giga Indo slayer.
So I'm gonna ask this, and it's kind of relevant to and if that really is Pyramid, he'll be able to chime in. Do you think interracial relationships are gonna be like the new meta? Since men, you know, as we've been saying, men are judged harder inside the societies than outside, so everybody's gonna be searching for another race, so they have an easier time.
Yeah, I made that statement before where it's like, yeah, I think that women of their own race treat men of their own race harder than they treat men of another race, because it's almost like they don't know the games that those men play. They don't know the bad stuff about those races, so they don't know like what really to expect. So when those men do something bad, it's like unexpected or something like that, or maybe those men behave better when around those women because they don't know the games being played either. So that might actually be the new meta. Actually, it might actually be a good way to get around the whole fucking situation, really. Or you just do what I do and go for immigrant girls. But all right, well, you guys want to? If you guys can handle it, I'm gonna put Pyramid on. Can you handle it, dude?
Yeah, he's cool.
All right, well, if it's really him or not, who knows? Is that you?
Hello.
Oh, thank God.
What's up?
Yep.
Wasn't
It's
Belly
me.
Guy.
At least I'm not belly guy.
Yeah,
yeah, dude, we've been getting trolled all fucking day. That's why.
So, yeah.
She tried to join like 5 times. He kept like flicking me off in the little boxes down here. I'm like, what are you doing? I'm like, well, I don't think I care, dude. Like, I don't give a fuck with some fat Indian things.
Sorry, it was me. I was just fucking with you, pretending to be belly guy.
I was like, my God, Belly Guy
Okay,
is fucking killing me, dude.
Yeah, you spammed my stream. I did like the lunchtime stream. I don't know if you watched it this week, but yeah, he made a surprise appearance. He pretended to be Drolix, so yeah.
He did it to me one time too, and then I caught him really fast when he tried to join. I was like, yeah, I'm not doing this anymore, dude. Not happening.
Yeah, but
iron sharpens iron, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess so.
So I have some data actually about the online dating that a lot of mentally ill women tend to be on online dating. So, you know, it's like they say a lot of online dating causes anxiety, things like that. So, you know, you could conclude that like women with like a lot of anxiety, body image issues, you know, and they tend to be comorbid, like someone with high anxiety, body image issues, they tend to have other problems like maybe bipolar, things like that. So I just don't understand like why you're meeting women online. And number one, online dating has homosexual origins. You know, look, I don't care if anyone's gay, but it's just my dad lived in New York City in the 90s, and he lived in this area called Greenwich Village. It's kind of a gay area. So there's this thing called cruising where gay men would like look for anonymous sex, and like also nightclubs have like gay origins, because they would like cruise at nightclubs. They would like kind of do it in code. So a lot of PUA is kind of what gay men in New York City used to do to meet. They would like put a ring on their pinky finger, and they would kind of use like code words, or the earring on the left ear. I think I don't know which ear it is, but something like that. And and then also I kind of Dashboard talks about, but I looked it up, like the origins of online dating. Before Grindr, there's this thing called like gay.com. It was kind of proto Grindr, but like the whole concept of being on the internet, is because objectively, back then, gay men, it was kind of taboo, even in Greenwich Village. So, what happened is they would, want to meet kind of in private online, and online would be the best platform. But a lot of straight couples, they would meet very differently. They would, meet through mutual friends, or, at church, things like that. Or if they were part of like an ethnic neighborhood, like Chinatown, things like that. No one would just meet and cold approach. I mean, you could say my dad cold approached my mom, but like he met her in a coffee shop in New York City, but he happened to live
different than fucking goddamn.
No, but like but he like lived in the same apartment building as my mom, so he could say, "Hey, I've noticed you lived in the same building."
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. More natural.
And he would just introduce himself. Yeah,
more natural.
Honestly, Pyramid, you kind of said it right there. All those are like communal spaces.
Yes. So where are you trying to? Yeah, I'm sorry. You go on.
So with society being so atomized now, I mean, for one, let alone the fact that everybody goes on dating apps and shit because that's where everybody else is.
No, that's not really true. Like look, all the women I know in real life, like attractive ones, like they meet their boyfriends in real life, like high school sweethearts, college sweethearts. And they're actually pretty prudish. They're not like, like, yes, they're not virgin, but they're not like, I think a lot of the MGTOW overestimates the cock carousel. And it tends to be mentally ill women who do that, which you will meet online. So, I think by just doing online dating, you get a very skewed view of a lot of women. I'm not saying, oh, women are great, blah, blah, blah. But I'm just thinking you would probably meet more well-adjusted women if you went out in real life and didn't do online. That's a lot of the women I know. They have met, via social circle, Max, things like that. So I think, work in industries that are dominated by women work, or, Jack Nickelback talks about atomization, but the reason we are atomized is it's just raw demographics. Like how old are all of you? I'm 25. Mystery's 30. How old are you, Nickelback? 39.
No, 29.
Wait,
Jesus.
29. Okay, I'm sorry.
Not dead. Goddamn.
No, my audio is terrible. So you're 29. Okay, so we're kind of late 20s to mid 20s. It's just the thing is, you guys, I guess, would be millennial. I'm technically Gen Z. There's just no women under 25, where I live, because you have to look at the economy and calculate 18 to 23 years later. So 9/11 happened, and then the dot. Wait, I'm sorry.
Somebody tried to join. That's why.
I was just saying, like 9/11 and the dot-com bubble happened. So basically, there's less, pairing off, meeting. Also, people couldn't have as many children as they wanted. So there were just not a lot of children born, let alone girls. And usually the first child, I think, tends to be a son. But if people are having one kid, it's just a sausage fest. Like my neighborhood, there were very few kids my age. It was just all old boomers. And then the few that were, they were, like there was one dad who had like 4 boys. And what was funny is his wife wanted a daughter really badly. And she would always joke like, oh, I'm a mother of 4 boys. And then like I knew a dad with 2 boys, another dad with 1 boy. It was just sausage fest. Like I didn't know any girls my age except high school. But then again, I had friends in high school who were girls, but they were like 4 years older than me. They were seniors. So it's just, I think it's raw demographics. And
well, I'm going to ask you a question. What do you think causes bad demographics?
Low birth rates and events
what causes low birth rates?
I'll tell you, especially during 9/11 and the dot-com bubble. With the dot-com bubble, people couldn't have as many kids as they wanted because of they lost their job. So they would maybe have a kid, but it tend to be a son. It's usually the children preceding the son tend to be daughters. Notice why the baby boomers had an easier time.
You said you wouldn't overtalk. So like when we're
I'm
talking about demographics and stuff like that, and we're talking about the causes, like I care that the demographics are bad, which is great. I care about the data, but we need to talk about what got us here. Like we can't just keep
Yes,
talking
I'm
about
telling
the
you.
demographic. Like the data's fine. We all know the data.
Yeah,
Hold on.
I'll tell
hold
you.
on. And before we go on, this guy wants 2 people want to join. Let me let one guy in. I don't know who this guy
It's
is.
Belly Man. I
this
wouldn't.
one, Coach Couch Pug Mindset.
Okay.
Let me let him on, and if I let him on, his belly guy, I'll just fucking take him off real fast. This you? Who is this guy?
Yeah, it's me. I was gonna mention the whole demographic.
Oh, it's you. It's you.
Oh, good. You're not Belly
You're
Man.
straight. Let me let on. Let me
demographic.
make sure this guy here is legit. Are you? This really you, Black Pill J?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. It's not Belly Man.
We're 5 for 5 here. Thank God.
Well, we're actually doing good.
Because you're
Anyway.
right, there are like crazy women in Tinder, but the thing is, like in Tinder, like
You're echoing.
Yeah, we got an echo. Probably give me a sec to remove the echo. Give me a sec. I gotta take everybody out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Blah 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 blah. 29, 9, 9, 9, 8, 7. Blah blah blah. 6, 6. Let's see. All right. All those words. Anyway, you got any echo here? Any echo?
No.
Check.
Okay, so Couch Pug Mindset, you're making a point. Go ahead.
I was like, I matched with a Vietnamese woman from Vietnam, and she it's something funny. She had like a lot of matches, and that were white, obviously.
Okay, so
And-
what's your point got to do with pyramid stuff?
She was very needy. And it
Okay,
was
so
on Tinder.
hold on. Wait, what's your point got to do with pyramid stuff?
Well, the thing is with
You said you wanted to debate pyramid, so yeah, go ahead and do it. I don't know what you want to do.
Yeah,
But
I got
the
something
thing
to
is,
say.
like women have like a lot of women have a lot of options, so they're not going to go for the oofy doofy guy.
But most well-adjusted women aren't online. Think about it. Like a woman has to be so
It was
mentally
on.
fucked up
She was
that
online though.
she
Wait,
wasn't.
Pyramid, I got a quick question for you.
Yes.
Pyramid.
Yes.
Yeah. So
I have data this time.
where
I have
are the
data.
majority- Great. Where are the majority of people meeting? The majority of, let's just say people, but let's just say like young people, like around like dating age, like, you know, roughly like 18 to like 35 or so. The majority of them meeting for dating. Where? How?
What do they usually use though?
Hold on. Like, where are people? How are people usually meeting? Like nowadays?
Yes. So I live somewhat near a college town. What I see and what I've observed.
No. Pyramid. I'm not ask. So you said that you had the data.
Yes, I do about online dating. Yes. A lot of mentally ill women tend to.
I'm not Pyramid. Listen, I'm not asking you about data regarding specifically online dating. I'm not asking about what's happening in your hometown. You said that you have data. What I'm asking you is, like, for example, back in the 60s, you can say that a lot of people met at the workplace, in school.
Yes, I have data.
Okay, so
Yeah,
according to that data, hold on, Coach. According to that data, where are the majority of people meeting for the purposes of dating?
Well, the data, how you do it is, yes, you can say online, but not online dating sites like Hinge, Tinder, or whatnot. How it works is they tend to meet like kind of mutual friends, family, school, but the medium they meet. Wait, just let me finish. But the medium they use is online. So it could be Instagram, texting, but the way the data logs it is online, but it's not online dating sites. But like Mystery uses like Hinge. So I'm just saying Hinge is not ideal because
it's online. So is the answer online? Yes.
Yes, but not dating sites. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Hold on, Coach. I got it. I appreciate you though. So yes, so we've concluded that according to the data that you have, online is the number one way which for me. We're not talking about online dating specific, online dating sites, but online. Now, let me ask you this: is Instagram not an official dating site or dating app, but is it an unofficial dating site? Meaning
yes, it is. It is. But like people kind of, if they meet at a party or something, they usually meet in real life, but they use Instagram as a medium. So, but yeah, we talked about this last week. I'm in agreement.
Would that still be online though?
Yes. But we talked about that.
But that wouldn't be online.
Or
That would be in
Snapchat.
person.
Yes, but that's how they use the metric. They say met online, but if they just use the medium.
If you're responding to an
online.
official poll, so wait. So if I meet you at a party and then we exchange Instagrams, I'm not going to say we met online. I'm going to say we met in person.
No, but that's how the data logs
it.
it.
We just exchange Instagrams. Like this is what we just did.
Yes, but that's how the data logs it.
No,
Why would
Pyramid,
why would it
here's
log
what-
it that way?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I'm in agreement, but the data logs it as met online. Like, look at it this way. Just let's
How?
take our minds off this. So, like, on the employment statistics, they say like unemployed means it's like I think it was something like you have to be on unemployment and you've had to have been working, but they don't count all the NEETs. So there's actually a bigger unemployment rate, but we only count the NEETs. So, you know, kind of with data and statistics, you could tell a lot of different stories that you want. So yeah, we're in agreement, Jack Nickelback, that people do meet online.
You mean
But
Black
we
Coach,
were in
right?
agreement last week, and we already had this debate. So
Hold on,
I don't want
let
to
me-
continue with you. I want to talk
Hold on,
about
let Black
something
Coach
else.
go.
So
All
Yeah,
black
you know,
girls don't look alike. All black
Yeah, hold
girls
on.
don't
Yeah,
look alike.
okay. Yeah, so really
Okay.
quickly, so Pyramid, so let me ask you this. So this is just like a very simple like
okay.
logic. So how do you think that I would a person will be able to meet a lot of people faster? And when I mean, let's
Yes,
just
I have ideas.
hold on, shit. As in, if I'm a man who wants to approach or shoot my shot at a large number of women, which will be the most efficient way to the most?
I have an efficient way.
What's the most least efficient? Least not. I'm sorry. Most efficient way to do it in regards to a wide range of people.
Yes, I have an idea.
I got one.
Okay,
I got
what's
one.
the idea then?
A mega.
I have an idea. So here's the thing. It's not going to work. Cold approaching, that's homosexual, actually. My dad lived in New York City, and gay men would hit on him by putting a ring on their pinky, and they would hit on him. They would kind of do it in secret. A lot of PUA has gay origins. Look it up.
Let's get
But
past this. Let's get past
wait,
the gay part.
I'll get past that. But I
Yeah.
have an idea to meet women. So cold approach doesn't work. Using Hinge, Tinder doesn't work. Instagram could work, but I think you have to be around a lot of women to then, you know, use that as a medium to,
No, you don't.
to meet women. But wait. Yeah. I know celebrities.
Wait.
but-
I want to
but
know.
Just let me finish.
This guy has a
I
good
have an
point here.
idea.
Where's your proof that it's logged that way, Pyramid?
Actually, First from Insomatics has it. I can send it to you. I can't right now. I'm
but
on
do you
the
have
road, but
But do you have the proof that that the fact of the matter is that somebody who met somebody at a party and they exchange Instagrams are going to see them online? Do you have any proof
yes,
that
that's the
happened?
document. First from Insomatics gave me.
So
I
you're saying
can
that- so
send
you're
it
saying
to you.
it's gonna tell me that when somebody goes to a party and they meet in person, they're not gonna say it happened in person. They're gonna say it happened online.
No. They say like, you know, they look. I'll show you the document later. But it says when people, you know, like they meet at, like, just an example. It's not literal, but like if they meet at school or a party, the medium that's used to arrange the couples, or like mutual friends, like friend A will arrange friend B and C, you know, to date using Instagram. Like there's also kind of a third party arrangement.
But if we take a simple example here of like, let's say we're at a party and I meet a girl at a party and then we exchange Instagrams. I'm not gonna say
her friends can arrange you on Instagram.
I'm not gonna say I met her on Instagram. I'm gonna say
yeah, I know
met her
you're
at
not,
this
but the
party.
people collecting the data will. That's what I'm saying.
Why?
I don't know. Like, look,
Are you sure you're not just wrong?
Well, look, let me just say something. Like a lot of online dating sites like the Match.com group, they want to show that their app is popular. So they can, you know, I guess you could say falsify data by saying, you know, see a lot of people meet online to then. But when people think meet online, they think those dating sites.
You just specifically said that your study says the opposite. Though you said your study basically says that no, they're not lying, and that you're saying, or rather they are lying, and that they are meeting.
Yeah,
meeting in
let me
person, you're saying
finish.
it's
Yes.
online. Okay.
Yes, let me finish. So, you know, I'm guessing some of the online dating sites, you know, like Hinge or Tinder would, you know, kind of collect that data. And what they could do is they can spin it off by saying, you know, see, a lot of people meet online. But, you know, when we think met online, we tend to think like, you know, Hinge, Tinder, those sites. So but wait, let me finish, please.
Yeah,
let me finish. So what would happen is what those sites want to do is they're trying to show that they're more busy than they really are. So First has that document from Insomax. I can send it to you. I just can't send it right now. I'm on the road. But I actually have an idea, Jack Nickelback, to meet women. I'm sorry, Black Pill J. Sorry. No. I know you, Black Pill J. I just switched names.
I understand, but Pyramid. So here's
Jack
the
has the shit. Like,
yeah. So here's the issue, right? So
yes, I have an idea to meet a lot of women.
Pyramid.
Yes.
First of all, you're answering a question that I didn't even ask you. Then once you even get into it, you start just talking about something different about the homosexual. We're not talking about that. So
No, I know, but I'm telling you the history of the whole cold
We don't
approach
need
to
to know.
I mean, I
online
don't
dating.
need to hear first.
no one
regurgitated
asks about
talking
that.
points,
Like
yeah.
you see how you're just here's the problem that when we're having this conversation with you, you just want to talk about whatever the fuck you want to talk about, as opposed to when we're having a conversation, us ask you something like relatively specific or basic, and you just answering.
It ties into it. It ties into it.
And I
Yeah,
was
but
gonna
if,
add,
but if I wanted to know
Just
the
not
history of
not
like
really.
dating,
I mean, you
wouldn't.
can tie it into that.
Yeah, go ahead, Black.
Yeah, we would just ask about that. So here's my point, Peter. I'm just gonna, so let me just kind of like press forward. So the point I'm trying to make, Peter, is that the reason why like you're wrong.
No, we got an echo here. Something happened to him. Black J, you're borging out.
Far more people through their phone. Oh, excuse me. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you hear me now? Okay. So people are able to meet far more people just on.
Oh, you borged out again.
Would at a party or if they're going outside.
Yes,
like,
that's
because like think about like this, bro. Like if you're a woman and you have like, can you hear me or am I breaking?
You're not breaking up at all now. Go ahead.
Look, I can answer your question about how you meet a lot of people.
Like an average 20. The pyramid's breaking up. Okay. Basically, it's just like people are meeting people a lot more. I'm not gonna say efficiently, because I don't believe necessarily in meeting online like that. But you're meeting a wider range of people through online. So
no, you're not,
in the time it takes for a man on the street to talk to 20 women, I can do that in like 15 minutes over the internet. Does that make sense?
No. Here's the thing: you're not meeting more people. I'll tell you why. Just hear me out. I promise I won't interrupt, and just let me finish my point.
Sure go ahead, make your point.
So here's the thing: it's not efficient. Number one, a lot of Tinder accounts are bots, and if you read the terms of service, Tinder says they're allowed to recycle profiles. Like I knew this Thai girl in college when I was 20, not very well, but I did a Tinder experiment when I was 24, 4 years later. How could she be
about Tinder, or are we talking about
just let me finish, please?
Instagram,
Can you let me finish, please? So so when I did that experiment 4 years later, how can she be 20 for 4 years straight? But yeah, and also Instagram I think could have bots. But if you want to hear how you can meet a lot of women efficiently, I have an idea. Do you want to hear it?
You've been saying this for 5 minutes. Just tell us.
Okay, so what I've noticed is, guys who do the best with women, even if they're like oofy doofies, they tend to work in industries with a lot of women and are around a lot of women. Like, I don't quite believe in lookism theory. Like there's this like fat Hispanic guy in my neighborhood who sells watermelons out of his pickup truck, and he has a wife.
Can you tell us your question?
Yes.
Just get to
yes, my point is because he's around a lot of women. So I would, if I were you, I would just try to be around a lot of women. Like, here's the thing: like, if you have to be going out to meet women, you kind of messed up your life. You were supposed to be doing that at 16 in high school and college, But I think a lot of us, we focus too much on stem selling that we missed important opportunities. So if we fucked up our lives, one, try to work in an industry with a lot of women, like, I don't know, maybe nail salons, pet stores, park rangers, actually, or go in areas with demographically more women 18 to 25. Where that is.
Hold on. So are we literally just talking about social circle, Maxon?
Yes, but Jay, I want to ask you something. Guess what area in America has, I think, probably more 18 to 25-year-old women?
Where, Pyramid?
An abortion
Yes.
protest? I don't know.
Yes, that's a good idea. Yes, you bring up a good point. A lot of the protests were, but that's not quite. But think.
I don't know. Like, it's because I'm gonna get to my point, but just kind of.
Okay. So just one more question. I'm just gonna riddle you. So one more riddle. So in America, there tends to be more men 18 to 25 than women of all races, except this one race. Guess what race it is?
Asian. I don't know.
No. Okay. I'll give you the answer. So like, if you go out to the Western states, there's a lot of like Native American reservations. So that might work. So I have an idea how you could do it. Like a lot of Native American men, they kill themselves through like alcoholism, overdoses, things like that. So there's a lot of women left behind, and Native American women tend to have children very young. So, the population tends to be kind of younger. It depends on tribes, like the Navajo might be a good idea. And they say statistically Native American women miss out the most.
People in the chat, just hold on a second, bro. And people in the chat are gonna know what I'm talking about. What you're this is kind of insane.
No, it's not insane.
Hold on,
It's
Pyramid. You can't just keep talking.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So this is kind of like it's bordering on kind of parody. So really quickly, I'm just gonna go by your logic here. You said that the best place for men are going to places that have a highly concentrated women, correct?
Yes.
Stop the show. Now, by that same logic, by your own logic, wouldn't that mean that the men who are killing it would be men in university?
Well, I think they would have a better chance. Yes, a better chance than us now.
So here's my second question to follow up to that: is the average man in university killing it?
No, but I have a theory why. It can be some men, like myself, or at some social anxiety. We would isolate ourselves, be in our dorms a lot, or we would live at home. I didn't live in a dorm that we're not put ourselves out with a lot of.
We're talking about the men who actually are out in university. Pyramid. The average.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Yes, but here's what you're not understanding: the average man who's in a university. First of all, you can say the whole social anxiety piece of it. That could be a piece, but the problem is that these men, even when they're going out and they're doing their thing as a university student. The women, if you are not someone who is above average or far above average in looks, you are not being checked for. And these men understand this and know this. It doesn't matter if they go out. It honestly, like oofy doofy and all that other stuff. I would say that oofy doofy is the exception and not.
It is oofy doofy. Go to a Hispanic neighborhood. You see like guys selling watermelons out of pickup trucks.
Pyramid, you're moving the goalposts.
Fresh off the boat and shit.
Pyramid, you're moving the goalposts. We're keeping it in university. Okay, we're not talking about the people in your neighborhood. We're not talking about.
I'm not talking about university though. Like, here's the thing. Yes,
that's what I'm talking about, right? This is what I'm saying. Like, you have to I'm talking about.
You have to argue with the thought experiment, dude. Actually, argue with the point. Don't
yes,
argue,
yes, I can argue with the point. I can argue with the point.
Let Black Hope finish his point.
Yeah, sorry. If you're going based off of this idea that I'm not gonna say it's like pretty fucking obvious, right? It's like, well, just go to places where there's a highly concentrated camp of or a population of women, which in this case would be a 4-year university. But this is exactly where your average dude is doing very fucking poorly. Jack Nickelback and Mystery. Am I lying on that?
You're not lying there.
Well, yes, I agree with you, but I have kind of a theory with that. Look, go to a college campus.
Besides social anxiety, what is the reason why you're at?
Yes,
go ahead.
Yes. So here's the thing: it's also kind of gender relations on campuses. Look, like go on campuses, you see the guys and girls separate. Like if you look at the white students, but if you look at Chinese students, that they eat lunch together, even in a non-romantic way. So I think in America, a lot of the gender relations are just very bad.
Do you have any proof that the women are separated from the men, or what?
Well, I'm just saying, like when you walk and look on a campus.
When you walk and look, do you have any proof?
Wait, can you just let me finish my point, please?
Yeah, but I'm asking. I'm rebutting.
I didn't finish my story.
Well, your story's bullshit because you just mean your first.
Yeah, but you're cutting me off every 2 seconds. That's what you accuse me of doing.
Your story starts off with like a point doesn't make any sense.
Okay, but
your story basically says, "Oh, white men and white women are separated." You have no proof of that.
Yes, but if you let me finish, I can explain why.
I think that
you're going to explain why your points are right, but you're not going to give me any data to back it up. You're going to give me anything to back it up with.
Well, look. Well, yes, I have some data. So, look, here's the thing. Okay. A lot of women are lesbian, especially in the Zoomer generation. But also, if you look at kind of the culture, there's a lot of
continue.
Yeah, but there's like a lot of. But if you look, the culture is like a kind of lot of resentment between white guys and white women. Like look in the media, we have negative perception. Like serial killers, stuff like that. I mean, it's kind of our fault too. A lot of white guys are fucking stupid, but
Pyramid, you're going off on a tangent again.
Oh, okay, sorry. I'll stop my tangent, but I'm just saying the gender relations are not as good in that environment. But I would think maybe, working as a park ranger might be a way to meet women because a lot of women are into nature, things like that, and young women too.
I got a question for you. If really quick. If the gender relations, okay, so you're saying that the gender relations between white men and white women are
bad compared to Chinese. Like if you go to a campus, you see Chinese students.
Okay,
we
together.
understood the point, dude. We got it.
We understood the point. Just hold on. Okay, so here's my question: if this is the case, then how come the 6'6", the 6'4" Chad has no fucking problem? He like whatever all the stuff that you're saying about white men and the relations being bad. How come this doesn't affect him
Whatsoever? Yeah.
Okay, well, you could say some of them might be in fraternities, and
look at them,
fraternities
right?
are
Look at
around
them.
women.
Let's
You know,
look at
so that's yes, that could be
I
true.
didn't say anything about fraternity pyramid. Do you see how you just
Can you let me finish? You're like saying,
No,
I said this word, so
I
it's
didn't
nothing
say-
to.
Chad
anything
does
about
not need to
fraternities,
be in a
though.
fraternity. This is silly. Chad does not need to be in a fraternity. Chad can fucking work at Domino's. I didn't say fraternity. I didn't say sorority culture. I just said Chad, sir.
Yes, but Chad, like, look, you know, do most Chads like work as plumbers? No, I know as Chads, you know, they tend to work in industries with a lot of women. So I actually have an idea
Do they?
to meet women.
You have any proof?
Yes, I see that,
No, but
and
You see, but you're not giving me any proof.
Jesus Christ.
Like
Look,
you can't say
they're not
I
going to do a
see,
study
I
on
see, I
if.
see. I can see
Yeah,
stuff too.
but I mean,
I went to a party this past week, and you want to know? I saw a bunch of old boomers. Wow, look, this is proof that the world is falling apart, guys. That's not how life works.
Yes, it is. If you see a bunch of old boomers, it means your birth rate's terrible.
No, I went to a party specifically meant for old people to some extent. So like at the end of the day, like I can't take that one point or that one data point. Not even a data point. I can't even take that one example.
Look, but they're not going to do a study if like
I can't take that one anecdote and then extrapolate that and say, well, this is what society
okay,
is.
but look, I have data. Like
But
they're not going to do
You haven't given me anything yet.
Yeah, but they're not going to do a study like do Chads work around a lot of
I'm
women?
okay
But
if you don't have the pyramid.
Yeah.
I'm okay if you don't have
But
it.
I have a study for something else. I have a study for something else.
If you don't, listen, bro. I'm cool if you don't have the data. I'm just asking you to just.
Yes, but I have the data for a different point.
Just hold on. You have the point for the point that we're not even really talking about. Here's what I'm asking you. The thing that I asked you was really simple. I asked you if what you're saying about white men and white women having bad relations is so true, then how come this does not affect Chad whatsoever? And when I'm saying Chad, I am not talking about the fraternity. I'm just talking about Chad just in general, because not all Chads. He doesn't have to be in a fraternity. He doesn't have to be. He just has to be tall, have the Chad look, and that's it. It doesn't affect him. So why is that? How come it doesn't affect him?
He don't even
Is
have
the
to be on
question.
campus.
Yeah, but like, do you have data on that? You're asking me for data, so give me data that, like, you know, Chad is the big man on campus.
I could. Here's what I was saying. The data that I have, quote unquote, is I could take and the only way I can do this is I would have to literally do a Chad fish. There have been many dudes who have done Chad fishes.
Online dating's not real life. That's what I'm trying to say.
Pyramid. Let me ask you this, Pyramid. When people are online dating, are the people who are doing online dating real people?
No, a lot of them are not, and I can
no,
give you
no,
proof.
Pyramid. Are most of the people in online dating real people?
No, I think a lot are not. Tinder's like mostly men.
No, Pyramid. I didn't say it was a lot.
I answered the question. I said no. What do you want?
So most of the people. So most of the people on online dating aren't real. They're not real people.
Yes, they're bots, and I have proof for it. If you read the Tinder terms of service, it says they can recycle profiles. They use bots. A lot of advertising agencies. This is common knowledge. Why are you not aware of this?
Here's the guys who have done Chad fishing.
Yes,
and have literally just they did a picture of a chat, and these were women willing to meet with these men. Those women weren't real.
Have they met the women in person? It could be a gay guy pretending to be a woman.
Okay, all right,
and it does happen. I can give you proof on that.
So you mean to tell me that the women in the have you seen these chat fishing videos?
Yes, but it's just they get matches and messages. But it's like Tinder even admits they're like 80% male. So there is a high chance it could just be a gay guy LARPing. We don't know. Unless they physically meet the women like at a Starbucks or something.
So in these cases,
so
you're saying that there's a high chance that both parties are being fake.
Well, the men are real, but I think the women are fake, and I have evidence for that.
No, in the chat fishing, the chat fisher is somebody pretending to be somebody else. So you're telling me that in these chat fish cases,
The Chad Fisher is real.
Wait,
The Chad
hold on.
Fisher is real.
We
The
already-
man who does the experiment's real, but the
Wait.
woman, I mean, the woman could be real, but again, there are a lot less women on Tinder than there really are.
Right.
I'm gonna ask you a
Hold
question.
on.
Wait,
Wait, we gotta-
let me ask.
Yeah,
you
go
a
ahead,
question,
Jack.
Pyramid.
Jesus
Let me ask you a
Christ.
question, Pyramid. So, what percentage of women on Tinder are fake?
I'm not sure, but they say Tinder even says it's like 70% male, 30%
Yeah, I
female.
understand that.
So
point.
we
That's
don't.
fine. But I'm gonna ask you what percentage.
I don't
of that,
know.
Of that
I don't
small
know, to
percentage
be
of women
honest.
Are fake. So would you say it's like 1%, 10%?
No, I would think more than
guesstimate?
that. I don't know. I would guess
90%? Are
maybe
you saying
15.
90%?
I would guess
15%?
15% or more. Yes. So out of
50%
30,
50% of that 30%.
Then that
are-
means most of the women that are on Tinder are real. Then.
no, I would say about half maybe real, but
You said-
half
why do you-
maybe
No, but
fake.
you- oh,
You
Jesus
changed your
Christ.
number to change the picture narrative. Like, come on, man.
Damn.
Yeah.
Nice fade, Black Pill J.
Okay, but look. So all I'm saying is that there's a high chance that, and also you have to take into account the ones that are real could just be inactive. You know, that's another thing to take into account. Like,
Wait,
you know, most women could just forget about their Tinder. So
Hold on, but
they're just
mysteries-
factors to.
But Mystery is the hinge slayer. Let's just ask him.
So
Yeah, I actually do. Most of the women I talk to are real. On
okay,
Hinge.
but maybe that's Hinge. But I've heard it tends to be older women though on Hinge. You know,
Well, yeah, like, I'm an
objectively.
older guy, so what the fuck's the point?
Well,
Wait,
but there's not a
here-
lot of 18 to 25-year-old women that we want.
Well,
You
we're
know,
not
men
talking-
date women
I'm
their
talking
age or younger.
I matched with those age groups that you just said in the DMV area, Pyramid. And I
On
went on
Hinge.
dates with them too. No, Tinder.
Do you live in like a college town?
You live in
I mean-
DC. DMV
No,
area.
DMV. I lived in suburbs. I lived near the urban areas. I lived both areas. I didn't have issues.
How many chats we got on?
Okay, so okay, but I'm just curious. So it's like, did you know these women from before, or were they just
It was
strangers?
on Tinder. Strangers.
Okay, so what area were you in DC? Like kind of like near a campus, or near kind
No.
of like a.
No, let me see. It's like it's not near DC. It's like near more like the Nova area.
So a lot of young people, basically, demographically.
I feel like it's kind of diverse in terms of demographics. Nova.
Well,
I
do you
don't think
also?
it's just majority young people. It's just like it's like where you live around DMV. Like
Well,
you
it's
live
just
in the
all
Maryland
old
area.
people. I mean, it's just all old people. You know, where I live, like I live, you know, near the DC area. I'm kind of out far away, but it's just old people, demographically. So like they all leave this, you know, their towns and they head to the city. But I have a question. Do you have Instagram cred?
No, I don't use social media.
Wait,
Okay.
I got a quick question for Pyramid. So
Yes, but I have an idea though of how you meet women, and I have data to prove it.
no, Pyramid. You've already said you brought up. the
No,
native-
but I do. I have data to prove it. You know, look, it sounds insane going to a Native American reservation, but compared to geomaxing and going to a war zone in like Ukraine or Thailand, you know, it would actually make more sense to just relocate domestically on an Indian reservation. And a lot of Indian reservations have like casinos, and they have like a lot of shops, things
It's
like
a
that.
Korean-
So a lot of
look,
women on the
Wait,
res tend to work in those shops.
What's the topic here? I just got back. What's going on?
Well, the topic I'm saying is I know a way you can meet women. I don't think any of you will do it, but I have a way. You know, it's going to be hard, but it's like, you know, like look, and I have data for it. So it's like one native, you know, like go to a Native American reservation. It depends the tribe. Like ideally do like Navajo Sioux tribes, like the Cherokee in the East. They tend to be whiter, so they have a bad demographic birth rate, you know, because they were the first to contact Europeans, things like that. But you know, so if you go like out to reservations, you know, as
Big
I
Mac, are you
said,
joining twice?
Pyramid, just really
wait,
quick.
just let me finish. I have data. Just please stop asking for data every fucking sentence. Just let me finish my sentence.
No,
You said you
so-
had it, but you haven't.
Pyramid. You're
yes,
always,
but you keep cutting
like,
me off.
it's the reason why
I
it's-
have.
No, but Pyramid,
Yeah,
it's-
I have
you
data.
guys- you have
Cutting you off because
we
stuff isn't
knew-
pertinent to
we
the
knew-
actual
we knew you were
discussion.
gonna
That's
say
why.
that.
Yes, it is
Absolutely.
pertinent to the discussion. He's asked how I can meet women. I'm telling him, but he keeps cutting me off
No, but
every
you've
4
already-
seconds.
Pyramid.
And you accuse me of cutting everyone off, but Black Pill J is like, cutting people off
He's
left
been
and
pretty
right.
good to you. He's pretty good to you, dude.
Yeah, I mean, look,
Yes, but I have statistic data
you
and
have
logistics.
Data. You understand that you have data. You've already said
Yes,
that.
I have. I have logistics. Yes, can you let me finish? And I have data and logistics of how you can do it.
Okay, you have the data, right?
Yes, can you be quiet for like 4 seconds, and then you can ask away.
But it won't be 4 seconds, my dude. It's gonna be like 5 minutes.
It won't be.
Yes. So, look, just what I'm saying is, Black Jay, can you shut up for 4 seconds?
I said,
you're
go ahead,
pissing
buddy.
me off.
I said, go ahead, buddy. Black Pill J's fucking muted, dog. What are you talking about?
Okay. I'm sorry. I thought he was. So, statistics prove Native American women mix out the most. So they are more open to dating, different types of men. And, it seems like a lot of you are Black, I guess, or part of the Black manosphere. So that could work for you. Number two, there are physically more women than men because the men drink themselves to death on the res, they overdose, things like that. And then number three, logistically, there are casinos on Indian reservations. So it's like a social kind of resort job. Like I've noticed resorts are good places to meet women. And, a lot of Native American women work on casinos because we gave reparations to Native Americans by giving them casinos. So that could work. Or if you work at like, moccasin shops or, tours, like if you go on the tours, that might be a way, and I would say the culture tends to be more isolated on the res, less internet access. So they just don't use as much online dating. They're not as poisoned with, modernity or whatever. So that might be a viable solution. But, yes, it's insane. Reses tend to be dangerous. So I would advise maybe a little outside the res, and then also, there's poverty, stuff like that. But I think it's less crazy than like going to the Ukraine or Thailand to meet women, because number one, Native American women speak English, and number two, if you're into Asian women, Native American women, I think, are technically racially Asian. Like Native Americans came from,
have you done this
these tribes that.
Have you done this?
No, but Held by the Dashboard Light has, and he has briefly dated some Native American women. So
okay, so like, why you just criticize us for not doing it? You guys probably won't do it. Why,
I might try it. Okay. No, but I might try it.
Also, I do have a point after Pyramid.
Yeah, so here's my thing, Pyramid. Like, I actually don't think, like, even though it sounds like a little nutty, I don't think it's like a horrible idea. Yeah. My only thing.
No one talks about it.
Oh, jeebus.
Okay, I'm sorry.
All good. I'm good. It's all good, bro. But my whole thing is, the one thing I don't like when people say like, oh, like, don't do the online dating thing, is that like, if you're a guy who is, struggling out here, I would say to attack the shit at all angles. Yes, get your passport. Yes, use the online dating if you fucking can. Yes, looks max. Yes, get your paper up, and yes, go out there and meet. Like, I would say that to only say, oh, like, don't do online dating at all, when even if you get a match per week and you like, what I'm saying? Like, if you don't spend a whole lot of time on it, but you got to understand, Pyramid, people online, Instagram, this is the number one way in which people are meeting now. It's not the Indian reservation. It's not parties. It's not the club. It's not the bars. It is online. It is through DMs. And I would say, Pyramid, that a lot of these women that you're talking about, these young women, this is my last point, my last point for now is let me ask you this, Pyramid. The average 22-year-old woman, let's say she has an active sex life. How is she meeting the men who she's having recreational sex with on average?
Well, I mean, men try to include women more, so it's easier for women to social circle max and things like that. So, and I mean, you can call me nutty, but the reason I suggest the Indian reservation is no one has done it before. Or I mean, people have. Wait. Just sorry, I meant to say people have, but it's not as common. Like, you don't want to go where everyone is. If everyone's online or on Instagram, you're not going to have as easy as a spot. But if you do an Indian reservation, not as many people are willing to do that, and there are more women there, so you might have a chance.
Pyramid, you see how, like, I asked you something relatively simple and you just said, fuck my question, I'm just going to talk about the Indian reservation again?
Well, you brought up a point saying that it's like, not a lot of people are, res maxing on the Indian reservation, but I'm saying that's a benefit of that not a lot of people are doing it.
But I asked you, the simple question was, is your average 22-year-old woman with an active?
I gave you the answer. I said
no, you didn't.
No, I said men try to include women more, and they have an easier social life.
Like,
That's what I'm saying.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I mean, you're like
You're saying it.
you're saying like why to every
Well, you're saying it, though.
answer.
Like,
All right, Pyramid.
give.
Let me.
This is mystery. Am I crazy?
Hold on.
You're not crazy.
Pyramid, correct
dude.
me. Pyramid,
I
correct me if
understand.
I'm wrong.
Yeah.
You might mean to say that men like to include women in events and social gatherings.
Yes, that's
more,
what I'm
so,
saying.
okay.
But Black Pill J keeps saying like why like a dad, like a son with his, like a little boy with his dad. Why daddy? It's like
No,
no disrespect, but it's just a little
simple. The Pyramid. Listen, bro.
it's a little aggravating.
Pyramid. If you were to ask me, hey, like how do you think your average 21-year-old woman is meeting dudes?
Yeah.
I would say, like, if I was to ask me the same question, I would say I think the number one way would be they are meeting them off of social media. I would say that these women will often be like, we talk about how men are in their DMs.
Yeah.
Hold on. You got to understand these women are in men's DMs.
Yes, that can happen. Yes, I agree.
No. It's not about it can happen. It does happen. It's not about what it can.
I'm in agreement.
No, you said can. There's can and what's
semantics. I said I agree. I'm in agreement with you.
Cool. So this is what is happening. What is happening is these women are in the DMs of the men who they really want to sleep with. Do you understand that, Pyramid?
Yes, I get that, but why are you guys like? You guys seem like very militant on like meeting online using Instagram. I'm giving you a new method. Like, why don't you try to meet women in real life or on the reservation?
Yeah,
I'm just
here.
But
right.
what we're talking about what is actually happening in reality. In reality, Pyramid, a lot of these young women are DMing and are messaging with the men who they really, really want to be with. So even when they do go out to parties and social circle and get with and find these oofy doofy guys or whatever, these oofy doofy dudes 9 times out of 10 are just friends, like they're just out with them. And then once they go back home from the party, they're fucking that guy that they did meet on IG, who's either slid into their DMs or she slid into his DMs. You understand? Like, does that make sense?
Well, I mean that does happen, but like, I mean, let's be real. Look at some Hispanic guys, like, they're kind of short, obese, and there's a lot of them being born. So,
what generation of Hispanic guys are we talking about?
I think second, maybe third. So it's like somebody's breeding with these oofy doofies because, look at Hispanic men. They don't look like Chad. So, some woman will be with them. So that's why I'm saying, maybe not saying oofy doofy, but, maybe on the res, some, since there are more women, maybe some would be more open to your quirks, So that might be a thing. Hey, like Native women have been friendly to me. So, it might be a thing.
I'm not negating I'm honestly not. I'm not even trying to be funny when I'm saying this, but what the point I'm trying to make is just that, like, what's happening in actual reality is that this whole oofy doofy, like, women, like, it's fine and dandy, but a lot of these women, the reason why they're not even necessarily as open to dating out in person out there is because, like, women are more so annoyed with the men that they find in real life as opposed to being receptive, because the men that they meet in real life, 99.9% of these men, they are viciously unattracted to. So they would rather go online and find that Chad, that Tyrone, they would rather go off and find those men and pick to the T what type of men that they want and communicate with that person than to go out in the outside world and leave it up to chance. Sure, they might go out to the club, they might go off to with their friends.
The club is a homosexual concept. I'm just saying. I'll tell you later.
I'm not saying, God, you took. It doesn't matter, Pyramid. It doesn't matter that it used to be a homosexual thing because now
it does matter. No straight people meet that way. I'm just telling you.
Pyramid. People.
My dad lived in New York City when that was.
No straight people meet that way now. Or
it's not ideal. It's not ideal. I'm telling you.
We're not talking about the ideal. We're talking about what's actually happening.
No one meets at a club. I'm telling you.
Nobody meets at a club. Chad doesn't meet at a club. Chad can't go to a club and
yes, he can get sex at a club, but like I'm telling you,
then, what the fuck?
But I'm talking about long-term relationships.
Like, what the hell?
No,
I'm talking about long-term relationships.
Pyramid. So you shifted the people. Listen to what the fuck is just happening. You shifted the goalpost 3 times. First, it was straight people are not meeting in clubs. Then it's not ideal. Then it became, well, they're not meeting for a long term. Like, so
I'm talking about long-term relationships, just to be clear. So that's the goalpost. Long-term
you gotta
relationships.
say that shit at the start, man. You can't just
okay, I'm sorry.
all the fucking way
So
around
I think we understand each other, Jay. So I'm talking about long-term relationships, not hookups. So
Okay, so Pyramid. Okay, so I hate it when people say this, but let me just debunk that shit right now.
Yeah.
Pyramid, let me ask you this: are women getting into relationships with men that they're not having sex with, generally speaking, in 2022?
No, women are in relationships and having sex. They're having
no.
Kids.
It's not what I asked you. No, it's not what I asked you. So listen to what I'm asking you and answer the question that I'm asking. Okay, so generally speaking, right? Are women getting into relationships with men that they have not had sex with yet?
No, they're not. I see women getting no, they're not. So what I'm saying is, I see women in relationships and having sex because they have a baby with that guy, and that guy and the baby looks like the dad. So there's not a lot of cooking going on.
No one said anything about that. Again, you see how you're taking it to like you're just talking about whatever it is that you want to talk about. Let's just reel it back. All right. Here's my point. It's weird that when people say shit like, well, I'm talking about relationships, but wait a minute, sir. How the average man gets to relationships is by fucking her first, because the majority.
Yes, of course.
Hold on. So how a man can even get to the point of being in a relationship with a woman is by having sex with her. So when we talk about men being able to meet women for sex, that is the thing that leads to a relationship nowadays.
Okay. Look, some of that stuff happens, but I just have a question for you guys, just to kind of change the topic. Like, why are you guys trying to master Instagram, online dating, Hinge, sites like that? Why don't you think outside of the box? I at least thought outside of the box, with working in female industries or going to the reservation. So I'm just asking, why do you guys want to master online dating? Okay, good for you, but none of us do. No, but besides you, none of us do. Yeah, I mean, you do.
Big Mac does too.
I've had success on dating.
Okay, so why are you guys on here then? If you're, at the top of your game on online dating apps?
No one. Pyramid. Do you see what the fuck you just did there?
It's not an incel stream. It's a black cell. I mean, it's a black pill stream.
Yeah. So, Pyramid, do you understand that just because you have some success on dating apps ever so often, that doesn't mean you're on the top of your game? Like, does that why did you make that correlation?
That's what I'm saying. There are better ways than online dating apps.
No.
It seems like you guys are like militant on just mastering online dating.
We haven't been militant at all about online dating, dude.
Yeah,
well, I've suggested all other ways, but you reject those.
People outside online dating, I probably would do it when it comes. If it was a practical way.
Yeah,
I'm not traveling across the fucking country to fucking go to Indian reservation to quit my job and do all that shit just to find a woman. It's not happening.
Maybe you should do that. That's what I'm saying. Maybe you should do that. Like, do you want a woman that much? Like, do you really want a life partner?
No,
like, you're not ordering a pizza. You're getting a life partner.
So just really quickly, like, Pyramid, yeah, like I got it. Well, I mean, it was like a decent encounter, but I got a number not too long ago. I don't like the thing about it is, here's the thing I'm trying to say is just that, like, no, I online dating is not ideal, but I do think that for some men it's just an avenue. It's like a supplement, right? It's like, like supplements that you take or whatever, like you eat your you do your supplements. So it's not something that can necessarily hurt if you do it for some men. Now, for a lot of men, it's not going to make a fucking dent, right? But if you're a man, maybe like Mystery School, like Mystery probably gets like what Mystery? You probably get like maybe about like 5 to 10 matches a week or something like that. Maybe
it's about 5, probably 5 to 7 matches per week. Yeah,
right. Yeah. Mine, I'm in California, so it's lower for me. But it used to be popping for me. So yeah, like Pyramid, like I'm not against the Indian reservation thing. I don't think it's a stupid ass idea. I just think that you're a little bit detached from reality in what's actually going on here for a lot of men. And I think that by you saying, "Oh, just be in places where there's a lot of women,"
here's why the res is good. There's not a lot of internet on the res. The res is very poor. It doesn't have very good internet access. So a lot of native women are more open to meeting men in their immediate social circles. So be around them.
I don't think it's a Pyramid. I don't think it's a bad idea. Like I honestly think that along with that, Pyramid, you can also say maybe taking like cooking classes, maybe ball, like maybe taking classes and things like
Dancing
that, and
classes.
going to places
Yeah.
where
It tends to be older women though, but Native women tend to be younger. So that's just
cool.
why I'm suggesting that. And compared to, like, not saying you, but a lot of guys, they want a geomax. Say like, oh, I'm going to go to Thailand. That's more insane than just driving a few hundred miles, quitting your job, and going to the res. And there are some jobs on the res, not many, but you could work in a moccasins shop. Maybe you'd have to rough it out.
I would like to intervene.
Like maybe you'd have to rough it out like Dashboard does, camp in a trailer. But, if you want to meet a life partner, maybe that's a way to do it. I don't know. And I'm not saying it's ideal. It's been years since I've been on an Indian reservation, but no one suggested it besides Dashboard.
Wait, hold on. Now, when we're talking about the Southeast Asia thing and geomaxing,
yeah,
you do send out sort of a straw man because you keep on saying dangerous places like that. That's not exactly true.
Yeah, the res is dangerous too, but
no, I'm not like even taking the res off the table. Not everywhere in Southeast Asia is exactly fucking dangerous.
Yes, but you don't speak the language. You don't have the culture. They're very kind of xenophobic. Like, look, we fought a war with Southeast Asia, like Vietnam War. They don't like Americans, and I'm sorry.
They're fine with Americans, actually. It's more the Japanese people that are more xenophobic.
Well, the Vietnamese, no, they're very nationalistic. They
But
fought a war with us.
they're not xenophobic. There's documentaries about it. Like, kind of curious about why. Like, even though they went through a war with the West, they're still not xenophobic.
Yeah, but you don't speak the language. You don't know the culture.
Native women are multiple beast ethnicity in the U.S. Huh? Didn't know.
But with Native Americans, you speak the same language. You have the same culture. Like Native Americans celebrate the 4th of July, Christmas. In a relationship.
We committed genocide against natives.
But oddly enough, if you look at data statistics, Native women mix out the most. They're open to date white guys and they're open to date black guys. For I guess I think some of you are black. Maybe go to the Choctaw Reservation in Mississippi. Though I'll warn you, sometimes they are open to dating blacks because historically a lot of blacks and Native Americans mix there. But there's this thing called blood quantum. So it's like in order to receive government benefits, you have to be half Choctaw. So a lot of Native Americans are kind of more mixed. So it's like some may not be open to dating you, but it's because they want to keep their blood quantum and receive government benefits.
Another community that's destroyed by a government Gibbs.
Well, yeah, but it's like, but here's the thing. Native American reservations are very sparse. So it's like, yeah, they're on government Gibbs, but it really is not a lot of money. And it's like barely any money to support yourself with.
People find a way, dude. But
I'm saying like on the Navajo live like in the middle of the desert. They herd sheep for a living. That's how they make their money. They sell like sheep, moccasins, casinos. I think casinos are the main way because we gave Indians reparations by giving them casinos. So, that's one way they make money, or discount cigarettes. So, it's very sparse on the res. So, a lot of you guys are like kind of into masculinity. Dashboard said we date some Native women. They tend to maybe like kind of more masculine guys. So it might work. So it's
has this worked for Dashboard?
Well, he got a date. Well, he got a date with a Native woman. Yeah, it has. Not a life partner long term. Okay, and that's the metric I'm judging on. So yeah, but I'm just saying it would be cool if one of us tried it.
Wait, hold on. So by your own metric, it didn't work for him then.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. But it wasn't like a Tinder date. It actually kind of, he kind of got to meet women.
No, but okay. So your metric, mind you, I didn't say this. You did is a long-term relationship.
Yeah,
you don't know.
But I know some Native women though who do have long-term relationships, and they say statistically, I have the data. If you look statistically, some pretty stable relationships are between Native women.
Here's what I'm asking. Do you know about any man who was an incel or close to being an incel, went to a Native American reservation and was able to find a girlfriend? Okay, who?
Yes. If you look at statistics, they say like marriages are pretty strong among Native women. I'm answering the question.
No, you're not. Because you're talking about marriages within the Native. I'm asking you, do you know anybody? No, listen. Do you know of anybody who was an incel?
Yes, I do.
Who?
So, like, I live in D.C. and there's some Native Americans. They work for the BIA or the Bureau of Indian Affairs. So, there's this guy at my dad's work. I mean, maybe it's outdated, but it's still worth a try. But it's like, he's married to a Navajo woman. She's pretty attractive.
Well, see, okay,
but it's
stop.
like he's kind of an oofy doofy, you could say.
No,
yes, I answered your question.
No, okay, hold on.
I answered the fucking question. Jesus Christ!
Hold on. Don't be
pissing
mad
me off.
Yeah, because your cyst disintegrating. Because of the question I'm about to ask you. Was the man in question who married the Navajo woman, before he met the Navajo woman, was he an incel?
I mean, I would say, there weren't many incels in the Boomer area, but he was kind of goofy. He was a goofus.
Was he?
I mean, he looks kind of like a goofus, so I would say kind of yeah.
Kind of yeah.
Wait, we've got to pause the show. What the hell is a goofus now?
It's a
a goofball. Yeah. And no, I don't have data on what a goofus is.
Yeah, not
it's
about
like,
I know what you mean by that. Basically, a very weird-looking guy.
How old was this guy?
I mean, as I said, they tend to be maybe Boomer, Gen X. So, I mean, it kind of worked in the day, but it could work now demographically because there are more,
here's the point,
23-year-old Native women than white women, I would guess. Or percentage-wise.
I'm just going to say the thing that people even in the chat knows. You don't know of, and I'm not even saying that like the whole Native American thing like wouldn't work, but the proof of the matter is you don't know of any incel who went from being an incel in the other, the West, then went to a Native American reservation and you don't know of anybody who did that.
Well, that guy at my dad's workplace is the closest. But, let's be real. A lot of incels are like lazy. They're neats. They're not going to do it. They want like a Japanese waifu to fall in their lap, but it's like,
yes, that's all incels.
But let me finish. What I respect about Dashboard is, what I respect about Dashboard, at least in this sense, is, you could say, yeah, it's kind of insane. He's driving around in SUV shitting in buckets. I don't know if you watch Held by the Dashboard Light, but, the one thing I respect is he's at least doing something. He's trying to meet women. He's trying to work in industries with women. So, let's be real. A lot of you incels are not going to do anything. You kind of sit around or you want to master online dating. I'm not saying you guys in particular, but I'm just saying the broad incel.
I'm not against,
it's like,
wait, before anything, I got a question.
Yeah.
How do you
not including you?
Now, how do you know that?
Well, if you go on the incel forums or, YouTube, they just say like, oh, I'm doing this thing on Tinder, that on Tinder or Instagram or whatnot. But none of them ever mention they're going to Indian reservations. I even mention it on like incel forums or Discord servers and they laugh at me.
If they don't go on an Indian reservation,
none of you are doing this.
If you're an incel who doesn't go to an Indian reservation, you're lazy.
I would probably try it. I mean, I couldn't do it now, but yeah.
You don't even know the concept of answering like a question, do you? Like, do you know how to answer questions? Like real?
Yeah, I answer the question. I answer fucking question. I said yes. What more do you want me to say?
Wait, am I losing my fucking mind, Mister?
You're not. You're not losing your mind, dude. You asked them.
Yeah, I answer the question. I would say, yeah. Most incels are lazy if they don't try that. But no. I mean, I'm not saying it's a first option. I'm just saying it's an option to consider.
That's not what I asked you. Okay, I would argue that the reason why most incels that's just something that they haven't thought about. But I'm not going to sit here and say that most of them are.
I've suggested it to them on other websites, and they ridicule me for it. So, I don't know what to tell you.
I can't tell if Black Joe is trying to like dying over there or something, or well, I have no clue. But Jack says
no, I'm good.
I'm good. God, so incel, you would say most incels are just lazy. You don't want to do the work effectively.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying all of it is, but I'm saying, like, look, you got to be aware of the demographic problem.
It's kind of echoing a bit.
Okay, is it me?
No, it's not you. It's probably somebody joined. Give me a sec.
Jack says.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Blah 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 blah. It's the final countdown. All right.
Okay. So yeah, what I'm saying is, knowing the demographic situation, you're surrounded by old boomers. Your country has a low birth rate. There are very few women younger than you, especially if you're 25 like me or in Gen Z. So what I'm saying is it's like, your guys are in a shit environment. So what do you do? Just sit around and shit or, maybe get up and, try something, hey, at least Dashboard, he shits in buckets, but he drives around and he tries to do something about it. So I'm just saying, you guys got to be more proactive in this. I mean, look, I'm kind of a hypocrite too. I'm
in agreement
on
on
my
that.
ass, but I'm just saying in principle,
Yeah,
you got to
Pyramid,
try. And yeah, I might try going to the res sometime.
Yeah, to Pyramid, to be fair here, man. Look, I don't think that like at first I thought I was like, yo, like this shit kind of sounds insane. But I what you're saying, I guess makes sense in theory. I actually don't have a problem with it. I think like
there's not much internet access on the res too, so a lot of Native women aren't as influenced by social media. So, and they're cut off and isolated. So,
cool. So there's that. But I think the disconnect, Pyramid, like of just this conversation, and this is just something for you to take forward, is if you can try your best to listen, asking you questions, and then actually answer that question.
Okay, that's what's making it. I try to answer is
that's because if you ask me something simple and I just go off and just say something completely different than what you just asked, that's going to get frustrating for not just like me, but also like the people listening. And that's why, like, if you look in the chat right now, like that's you know what I'm saying? Like, so that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, I go on a lot of tangents. Look, it's a quirk of mine. I'll admit, I drove you a little crazy. I mean, we butt heads, but. Yeah, I understand. I'll take your constructive criticism. I think I do go on a little too many tangents, but I guess I kind of think a little differently. I try to find connections with things, or personal stories. So.
Yeah, I think also sometimes what we call Pyramid is that you will literally change your opinions to fit the narrative that you want to portray. So even when Mystery School asks you, what is the out of the 25 out of the women that were on Tinder, what percentage?
I don't know. I don't know, but I would guess maybe half. But yeah, it's a difficult question to really gauge.
First, you said it was 15%. Then you said half. That's two different answers.
Well, I meant 15%. Like if it was 30% women, like Tinder, 70% male. I think 30% female, something like that.
Okay.
And then what I would mean by 15% are fake is that like if you take 30%, it would be half of that. So I didn't.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't being clear.
Okay.
But I don't know. We have to do research on it. But I think it would just be hard to do a research experiment on that. But, Tinder admits it's 70% male, 30% female.
I'm going to ask you, like, it's a more, not a personal question, I guess, but it's a question in general about incelism, I guess, or incel culture, I guess. Is that what are the lengths that a man should go to get a woman in today's day and age? Do you say it should be unlimited, or is there a point where people should just stop? I know that you're not a fan of lookism, but there is some people who are just inhibited by their looks. So, like, the reality is that it doesn't matter where you go, you might end up just fucked at the end of the day, and some people should just maybe just give up.
I mean, it's better to, say you tried than, but also with the lookism, look at Hispanic men. They're ugly. They're, I'm sorry. They're like morbidly obese. They don't have any facial features, but you see them with women every time. And even white women have this image that, they're Don Juan.
Yeah, but,
so it's like.
Once again, I'm not asking for data for this, but like you keep saying, like I see ugly Hispanic men with women.
Look around you. Like the average Hispanic man's fucking ugly.
Just go outside, Mystery. Just go outside.
Yes, that's kind of what I'm saying. We got to be in real life. We're in our mole holes too much.
Are the women ugly too? Are they looks matched couples?
I don't find Hispanic women very attractive. So
But would you say from your standpoint, are these looks matched couples then? Like
no, I will say the Hispanic woman would be more attractive than the man, but I'm not attracted to Hispanic women. So.
Okay, so that's kind of like so it's kind of like your personal experience.
Well, but look at it weight wise. You see the guy fatter than the woman, but the woman is kind of trim.
See that, dude. I see two people looking like two fucking soccer balls whenever I see a Hispanic.
yeah, that's true. You'll see that.
I almost never see an attractive Hispanic woman with a really unattractive dude. Normally, the dude he might be. I'll use the term oofy doofy. He might be like a 5, 6 out of 10 looking dude, but he's not going to be like a fucking 3 out of 10 incel.
Selling watermelons out of your truck, I think, is pretty 3 out of 10 behavior.
Well, I'm talking about his looks, strictly his looks.
AMS was fucking people in his mama's basement, so your job don't mean shit.
So.
What is this music? My God.
No. But like, look, like being kind of like a short, obese, man with no, facial features, just selling, rotten watermelons. It wasn't like he was even selling watermelons. He was selling like a rotted, a putrid watermelon. So it's like, but he has a wife at home while we rot on the stream like his melons do. So.
Also, Pyramid, I did want to ask this about the Hispanic question.
Yes.
What area in specific are you seeing this in? Like, all of DC, or are you in just part of it? Like what?
Kind of
what
DC area suburbs.
So that alone, not anything outside of DC or across the country, or
Well, but other areas, yeah, you do see more Hispanics, but it's like, yeah, you know
Outside
what?
of
But
DC.
yeah, you know what? To be honest, I have to look more. The last time, I mean, I was like in Tennessee, Virginia, some of those states. I didn't see as many Hispanics there, but maybe it's changed because with the dying demographics, we have to move in more Hispanics, and they are a younger population with a higher birth rate. So I don't know. You're right. I need data on that, and I don't know. So.
You need to get out of your mole hole. Yeah, we get a comment here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of you guys have to get out of your mole hole. I do it too. You know, I'm being a hypocrite. I have to too. But a lot of you guys, you know, you like obsessively analyze data, but you got just, you know, go and look around. You know, should I trust the data or my lying eyes? You know,
Well, I think the data. If we're talking about macro issues, we have to talk about the data. Like
Yeah.
demographic
So let me
data
ask you,
is
Experiment, what is
demographics
more-
is data. Like we have to look at the data. That's how you. That's how you arrive at your conclusion.
yeah, no.
Like,
I'm not
your
saying
entire-
don't disregard data, but I'm just saying you also have to live in the real world too. Use both. It's
Here,
not
let me
an
ask
either
you,
or.
What's more reliable? The stuff that I see outside in my one area, or data that's been comprised of people?
I would say
throughout?
both. I would say both.
No. Which one, if you had to pick, is more reliable than the other? Just my environment, or data that has been collected throughout, let's just say, a wide range of other cities, states, areas, X, Y, and Z?
Well, here's the thing. You date in your local area. So I would say local area. Like, look, you know, let's just say, you know, what if, like, pretend you're a Hispanic guy, a 4'8" Hispanic guy who sells watermelons. You could say, yeah, the data statistically says, let's just pretend it's not true, but let's say Hispanic women like 10-foot Aryan guys, you know, but it's like, but in your area, they like little gorditos who sell watermelons. So it's like,
Okay.
would you really let it? Wait, let me
be-
finish the story. So would you really let it bother you that the data goes against your favor if in your area you are doing well, just by sheer chance, even if you're an outlier? But
that's a different argument.
but what I'm saying is the metric you judge it by is how well you can get in a relationship, not broad data.
Yeah, but you keep on talking about your area, and everybody doesn't live in your area, sir.
Yeah,
That's why we
I
have to-
understand.
that's
So
why we
you have to adjust for your area.
That's why we have to. Yeah. So when you talk about your area, like if we're all from different parts of the planet, right? Even if or whatever, right? It doesn't make any sense for you to keep on talking about the shit that's in your area when we're having a general conversation.
For one thing, if we're just going by your area, we don't know whether your area is just exceptional.
I mean, maybe it could be. I mean, you have a lot of young professionals traveling from across America, so that's a factor. But you also have to look at your area. So, like Jay, you live in California, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So your state's a sausage fest. It always has been. You know, you had the smashing Mexicans move out west originally. It was all men. Then you had the gold rush, and even now with the Silicon Valley, especially, your state's a sausage fest with the HB1 workers. So, I would think your state's just the worst for dating. So I would think, maybe either try to date a younger demographic like Hispanic women, but I've heard the Hispanics in California are kind of racist. So, I would, if I were you, I would try to move to an area that is, I guess you could say like the Shangri-La for you, so I don't know, maybe Atlanta. Are you African-American? I don't know, but just tell me, are you?
Yeah. No,
Right? I think you were. Yeah, I saw you on camera. No, but what I'm saying is maybe go to like Atlanta because one has a lot of young professionals, and two,
Pyramid.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm going to the Native American reservation.
Okay, that could work too. That could work too.
Yeah, you definitely capping when you say go there.
I'm gonna wait. Hold on. Wait. First, I'm gonna sell some watermelon off the pickup truck.
Native American women don't want that. They want more masculine kind of men. That's what Dashboard said. And I can somewhat see that. I mean, it's like when I was on a res, you would see Navajo women with other men. The men tend to be somewhat outdoorsy kind of guys. So, maybe, you shouldn't sell watermelons, but you have to kind of have an outdoorsy vibe, I would guess.
So like, is the ultimate fucking flex right now literally just being a short Mexican guy selling rotten watermelon
Yes,
out of your
yes, it's
car, or
JBH. It's JBH.
just selling rotten watermelons
JBH.
selling rotten watermelons out of your back of your truck
Yes.
on an Indian reservation. This is the
No,
ultimate
no,
flex
no,
right now.
not an Indian reservation.
Why
No,
not?
no, no.
Why not, dude? Like, it's all working out
Well,
together,
let me
dude.
explain. There's also cultural dynamics. Native American women tend to like kind of more masculine adventure guys. You know, I mean, Dashboards dates some Native American women, and the res is very
Like,
sparse.
are you sure?
So,
Are you sure that this short Mexican guy is an extrapolation of like, or is it a good barometer to go off of for us to extrapolate that out to the whole population? Of
well,
Hispanics
not literally,
to say-
not literally, but like, look at it this way. Here's the social dynamic with Hispanics. A lot of them work as gardeners. There's data on that. You know, they tend to work like kind of menial blue collar jobs, but they
Yeah.
have wives. But
Yeah.
us, we work professional jobs, but we're not in a relationship. So it's like,
Mhm.
I think it's JBH. And look at Hispanic men; they're just
Well,
fucking ugly.
Would you
So-
say this is a byproduct of their culture being different and they're first generation immigrants? Like first generation immigrants tend to stick together tend very well. I've looked at the data up for Hispanic immigrants and their birth rate it's not going up like you think it is. It's going down.
But they don't mix out either. That's the thing too.
Their
So they're more
population is
insular.
also going down.
Oh, so they're
like,
Japanese. Okay.
yeah, their population is also going down. Like they're not growing like they used to. There's been
Yes, it's going
honestly,
down, but not as
honestly,
badly as whites.
yeah, but that's irrelevant though. Like the whole
No,
thing
it
about-
is relevant. Let me explain. So the problem with a lot of whites is it's like one, it's like we have kids too late. You know, like heck, we have kids like in our mid 30s in some cases. So that's not good. Because you have to look at the 4-2-1 model demographically. It's like when a parent has a kid late, it's like they're gonna die probably by the time the kid has a grandkid. But with Hispanics, even if they have one or two kids, if they have them very young, since Hispanics and Native Americans tend to have kids young, the grandma is in the kid's life, and then it can kind of just build on itself. You have just more relatives and family. It's less atomization. And then also, first talked about this. He lives in California. With Hispanics, the thing is,
Well,
like even if their birth rate drops, it's like what happens is, sure, they may start with 4 kids, but instead of when their birth rate drops, they have 2 kids, but they still are at replacement level.
Yeah, but
with
at
whites,
some
it's like
point,
we
though,
went from having
it just looks like they're just going our direction faster than what we think they are. Like
no,
they're just
but
going
no, we're
They're having
worse.
2 kids and then they're gonna have 1 kid soon. Like there's gonna be
I don't quite think so. I don't quite
Why
think
do you
so.
think that? Because they're sitting in American culture, eating American food, consuming American culture all damn day long. Like, of course, why wouldn't they end up with a birth rate?
They're
similar to white
pronatalist.
Americans?
They're pronatalist, and they're
So
against
are
abortion.
Americans.
Now.
So is every other American group, and they all ended up.
Yeah.
towards
So
shit.
basically,
No, but you have to understand. But you have to understand.
Pronatalist, and then we ended up here.
No.
Yeah,
But
period.
look, but you have to understand. Whites used to have like 9 kids. Like in the 1800s.
Yeah, and
but then
Hispanics used to have 4 kids. Now they're having 2 kids, and then they're gonna have 1 kid. and
no.
they're limited.
But they're
Like,
at replacement level, and they're going to stay that
But
way probably for a while. But whites
why do you
went from
think that? Why do you think
Well,
that? Like, if
here-
you're sitting in a
here's why.
culture, you have the macro culture, you have the micro culture. So if you're sitting in a macro culture where there are no pronatalist policies being enacted, and you see your population going down, so you have 4 kids 1 generation, 2 kids the next generation. What do you think? You're seeing a trajectory going downward here. We're not going up. We're going down. Why?
But it
why
was
would you
after
assume-
World War II for us.
Why would you assume that the next level here is going to be? Oh, they're going to stay stable and keep going. No, like we know how population trends work. They always go down. They go down next. They don't go up.
And also for one
Yes,
thing,
but I'll answer the question.
And also for one thing, this is the first generation with smartphones.
right? Yeah, that's true.
They
So
have
we don't even know
smartphones
how
in
to-
Latin America. They have smartphones in Central America. Heck,
Smartphones
they have
were
smartphones
invented
in
in
Africa.
2007.
Pyramid. What's
So we
stopping?
don't know how that's going to affect the population yet on a
Right.
large scale and on a long-term basis.
Pyramid. It's pretty simple. What is stopping the Hispanic Americans from going the way of white Americans and having less and less children? And on top of that, I would also, hopefully, please try to answer the question as best as you can, bro. And also, in addition to that, what is stopping these Hispanic women from eventually going the way of Asian women and even white women and allowing their hypergamy to take hold?
I can answer a question. So, one, it's like in the United States. Let me just finish the story.
Go ahead.
Like whites had 9 kids, like pioneers, but then they went from having 9 to 1 or 0 kids. But it's like Hispanics, yeah, they went from having 9 kids in some cases to maybe I guess you could say 3 now. So it's like they're still at above replacement level, and they're pro-natalist, like they're against abortion, even if they're not religious. They're against abortion, and then also you have to take into account birth control. It would be nice if they did a study on that. So birth control kills your sex drive, and a lot of white women are just on birth control, like at an earlier age.
What
so
is stopping
they're just not
women from adopting? What is stopping them?
Yes, I'm answering your question. So, but Hispanic women tend not to be on birth control because of Catholicism. So it's like they just pair up, earlier and things like that. And also you have the old culture staying in place because since Hispanics have kids young, you have the grandma in the kid's life, so they can always advise them against, the American degeneracy. So that is what I think is stopping them.
Okay, cool. So let me ask you this. Is the newer generation of Hispanics going to be less traditional or just as traditional as the older one?
I think just as traditional.
Based on what? Based on what?
Y'all take it.
They still speak Spanish. There's also a surge in Hispanic. There's a surge in Hispanic pride after Trump, in particular. There's a surge in Hispanic pride. So
the voting patterns don't. I don't know, dude.
Now take but
I'm saying that no. But let me just explain on kind of a more spiritual level. That like there's surge in there's a surge in Hispanic. Yeah, I don't have data for like every little thing here.
Yeah,
so I'm just saying
spiritual here. So yeah.
So I'm just saying like from a spiritual angle, after a lot of Hispanics didn't like Trump. So after Trump and during Trump, Hispanic pride has soared. So it's like, maybe they were going to lose their Hispanic culture by being surrounded by Americans, but I think now they want to keep their Hispanic culture. They treat it as like a pride and identity.
Now, which Hispanics are you talking about?
Central Americans.
Central Americans, okay.
And Mexicans to an extent. I'm not talking about Brazilians or Colombians or the quote white Hispanics. Those are, they've always had a low birth rate. But I'm talking about the indigenous looking Hispanics, like the Mexicans, Guatemalans, kind of Mestizos, Indios, those type of people.
The native Southern Americans.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think you're also underestimating the power of social pressure, like the community you're raised around.
Yes, but it's good social pressure. There's a surge in Hispanic pride, and then
I'm saying like outside of like the family values, I'm talking about like the public school system they're gonna be a part of. Like if you look at Asians, we're also very traditional, but we succumb to the social pressure. We used to have like 5-6 kids within the family, but now most Asians have 1 or 2 kids.
You're still at replacement level, though. If you have 2 kids, you're still at replacement level.
The change is very fast. It went from one generation having 4 or 5 kids to 1 or 2.
But there's a surge in Asian pride, too.
Yeah,
after the
didn't you say that like 2.1 wasn't good enough, though, at one point?
It's not ideal, but I would say it's better than whites. So it's definitely better than whites' birth rate. I'm going to tell you that.
And Pyramid, about the pride piece, there was
a
lot of black
with
pride.
Asians.
There's a lot of black pride for the whole administration of Obama, but that didn't save our birth rates.
No, but you guys are at replacement birth level, and at least blacks have kids younger as a group, and that's definitely better on a social level, less autism, things like that. Like, notice autism's a white thing because we have kids too damn late. Like, fuck, my mom had me at like 35. That's why I'm as autistic as I am now. So
yeah, so did mine.
Pyramid, didn't we go through this last time? Like black kids or white kids are only 1.1 times as likely to get autism than black kids. It's not a huge disparity.
No, but what I'm saying is having kids younger is a shield against autism. Autism, I think, a lot of it is people having kids too late. So if a woman has kids too late, they have a lot of birth defects and problems. So,
Mystery, I'm about to bounce.
But I don't want to get into that. But I'm just saying, as a group, my main point was blacks are at replacement level, at least. So I'm not saying your communities. Your community has a lot of problems. No,
Mystery,
but you are.
Email, bro?
Who, me? Check my email?
Yeah, Mystery, guys. I'm about to bounce, but check your email, bro.
All right, dude. I'll check my email. Thanks a lot, dude. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah,
well, you have a higher birth rate than whites, though.
True, but we've been through this before. Last time that our birth rate in the black community is somewhere between like 1.8 and 1.6. So all we're doing at this point is comparing how fast each community dies.
Well, in the Northeast, you have replacement levels. In the South, I've heard it's declining. But if you go to the northern states, like maybe Chicago, Harlem, you have at replacement birth level, at least. But in the South, I think it's declining. But because statistically the South is more blacks. But if you go to the North, they have more.
If we're talking about individual spots, then I could talk about individual spots where the white birth rate is way above replacement.
Yeah, the Mormons, I would guess, or hillbillies, like heck, they go on welfare and they have kids. I'm saying whites could easily do it. It's just our demographic birth rate's terrible. So
who is Sincere? Who is this guy? Let me yell at him in real quick. See maybe he's belly guy.
Maybe he's belly guy.
Belly guy, is this you? No mic.
Belly guy,
come on,
is it you?
Buddy? Oh man. Oh. Come on, man. You made it onto the big leagues, my dude. You made it here. You just left. It's not really him. I checked his stream. Yeah, there's no way it's Vouch. This is just Vouch being some Vouch clone. He's been here like 5 times. He's like, I'm interested in info culture. No, you're not, dude. You're not here. You're not actually watching our stream. Why the fuck would you be here? Let's see if these guys are gonna join now. Here. Is this you? Who are you? Hello?
Belly man, is it you?
Oh, do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you fine.
Oh, yeah, I'm a Medican friend.
Oh, you don't sound like Medican's friend.
Yeah. I was listening you a little bit. I mean, I don't know why you talk about that. Just read history of how Rome civilization had fallen. I mean, it's replay of that. It's just volume number 2. I mean, it's all the same. All the same that was 2,000 years ago. All the same. I don't know why you wonder. Maybe you can't accept it.
That's the problem. We're accepting it. I think we can fight it against it. It's like
you can fight against it. How? How are you going to change?
I know a way how.
Mindset from like not wanting kids to having kids. I know you can say pronatalist policies, but like, do those really work? I think they tried that in what country was it?
They tried that in fucking ancient Rome with the bachelor
no,
taxes.
but that's the key. You're looking at the Romans; they're a failed culture. But look at the Jews. They've lasted for thousands of years, and they're still at above replacement rate.
Yeah, with very specific. The traditional with Jews are the regular liberal standard.
Well, in Israel, Jews? I think even the secular Jews would be at replacement level.
Sure?
But in the United States, yeah, the secular ones don't have a good birth rate. But in Israel, they have a birth rate of 2. It's not good, but it's replacement level. And their country has pronatalist policies. And
okay, I gotta, hold on. Let Pyramid. I know you had a point. Let me let Jack Tisson talk. He hasn't talked at all. Jack Tisson.
Okay, I'll be quiet. I gotta gas up my car anyway, so
okay,
I'll shut up.
Make sure you mute yourself.
Hello. Hiya.
Jack Tisson, you've been here for like 20 minutes, dude. I haven't talked for a single time. I'm sorry.
Right.
I'm so sorry.
Today, as I've said before, I went outside. I live just on the outskirts of East London, but I live right on the edge of a very, very vastly populated part of the outskirts of East London. And literally 2 or 3 streets away from where I live, I have the opportunity to see, hundreds of thousands of people walk past me during the day, particularly on the weekend. So I run another oofy doofy test, and I run these tests based on a few different markers. The first one, I just looked at people with couples, how they match up according to their facial aesthetics. That was it, just their facial aesthetics. But when I did this last summer, I come to a conclusion that just because a man and woman are walking down the road together, it doesn't actually mean they are together. Because you could get a dude being friend zoned. The one guy could be gay. They could be brother and sister. It's not a very accurate way of ascertaining how couples are matching up. Do you agree? Yeah. Okay.
Well, so, usually.
Anyway, so
usually some trade-offs.
Yeah.
Don't forget about trade-offs. Sometimes looks means money. I mean, sometimes women are ready to sell their looks for money.
Yeah. So what I did was I looked at I started to look at these couples based on
are they together? And have they got a pram? Has the woman got a pram? And I then matched them up according to the different age groups, first of all, and then I matched them up according to according to looks. Now, what I found was that the oofy doofy, which is commonly mocked amongst some people in the black pill, it actually is law. The guy who is 4.5 out of 10 and above, and usually no more than 6. These are the guys that are evolutionarily successful, who are walking down the road with women and the pram, and they've got this kind of family situation.
I guess my question would be: are the women looks matched with the guy? The women's
always
looking
always
better. Okay, that's
matched.
not. Is that oofy doofy though? Oofy doofy, technically speaking, I thought it was a woman with an unattractive man. That's what I thought it was.
Oh no! When you see an oofy doofy, you're basically looking at a dude who is
looking for you're talking more about like schlubby hubby, I think, or something like that.
That's the law. That's
sub
the law.
4, sub 5.
Now, I'm skirting around it a bit because I'm a bit apprehensive about disclosing what I've seen, my studies. But shall I just say it? Yeah.
Go ahead, buddy.
Okay. All right. I looked in. I live in a quite multi-racial area. I think 25% of the people live around my area of non-Anglo extraction. So I started looking at how people match up across racial lines. Yeah. And when you've got people walking down the road and they're in a family, I stopped counting at 50. When I looked at white couples, I literally saw 50 white couples with a family on a row, and I didn't see any white and non-white families walking down the road together. It pretty much is 100% monoracial when it comes to when they're forming families. So then I looked not at the pram level, I looked at the face level. And when it comes to men and women of different racial groups walking down the road together, the ratio was 9 times non-white men with white women and 1 times white women with non-white men. So I sat there outside this cafe and I thought, why is this? Why is this? And I come to a conclusion. Now, please tell me if you think my conclusion is accurate. Yeah?
Sure, buddy. Go ahead.
Okay. Now, and then I'll disclose something that I saw when I was homeless in the streets of London, of West London, a few years ago. All right. Why are these, Anglo women not having? They're not having children with non-Anglo men, but they're walking down the road with them. They're showing public displays of affection, and it's clear that there's some kind of liaison going on. And I think it's a product of leftist culture, because if you're looking at a situation where you've got to enter into a corporation, you've got to enter into the public, what's it called? Private sphere, public sector. You've got to have some kind of social capital, and the worst thing that you could be called in the current Western paradigm is the R word. Yeah. And I think these Anglo women are walking around taking photos and doing all the rest of it. So they've gained this social capital. So then when they go on to the Anglo guys, they can always use that as a way of signaling that they're part of the leftist discourse when they enter into the system. Yeah, I 100% believe this to be the case. Now, why aren't the men doing it? Well, I'll tell you why the men aren't doing it. Because where I live is very working class, and while the women are going into the public sector, into the civil service, into the social services, into jobs that are corporate, that involve corporations, and there's this kind of culture where you've got a signal that you're part of the left. The guys around my area are going into construction jobs. They're going into, a lot of them are criminals, or going into jobs where, low-level labouring jobs. And these types of jobs, you don't have to be leftist or signal you're leftist. Well, if people find out you're not leftist, it doesn't matter. You're not going to lose your job. So I purely think that when you see this sort of inter-ethnic liaison, it's purely the result of virtue signalling in public to say you're adhering to leftist discourse. Now, this is the reason why I think it's the case. Yeah?
Yeah.
When I was homeless on the streets of West London, am I going too far here? Because this is only what I saw. Yeah. I was sleeping on the streets of London. I was sleeping on the streets of Westminster, and I noticed there was a lot of Anglo guys walking down the road with women of different ethnic groups. It was very, very common, and I didn't think at the time, why is this so common? And it was only after what I did today with these observations, I think when guys go into positions of society like the civil service, political society, the higher echelons of the economy, they too will have a short liaison with a woman of an ethnic minority to signal that they are part of the leftist discourse, and then they jump off to and go off with their own ethnic group. I truly believe now that this is the result of virtual learning. Now, please tell me if I'm wrong, but this is what I've discovered. I'm speaking what I believe to be the truth.
Echo.
Yeah, I just added somebody in here. Yeah, give me a sec. Let me pull people out, put people back in. Give me a sec.
Big Saf.
Big Saffron, dude. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, blah, 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 blah. What number are we on again? 25? Something like that? I don't know. Anyway. All right, here we go. Anyway, as far as Jack Tison's observations go, that could be possible. I've noticed that the so you're saying that you're seeing a lot of mixed either with a white woman with an ethnic man or a right.
Yeah, but the fact is, I counted how they match up when it comes to man and woman and families, forming families. Yeah. And I'll give you an example. I was sitting and I was, I wasn't being a creep about it. I was just counting. I wasn't like, I was only looking, and trying to count the numbers. I stopped counting at 50 when it comes to white man, white woman, if they're in a family. Yeah, it was 100%. They were matching up according to their racial group. But when you look above the pram level and you look at the level of like the chest level, so for example, when people are walking together, there was a 9-to-1 ratio with 9 out of 10 were white women with non-white men, and only 1 out of 10 was white men with non-white women. And I'm saying because of the agreeableness of females and because they enter into industries typically where you have to have a leftist image, they're doing this as a way of signalling to society they adhere to leftist discourse for a while. They'll put it on social media, and then once that's all finished with, and they can then use that as social capital as they move on in life.
I would.
Can I add?
Isn't this just like a byproduct of like having a? Isn't London a notoriously very liberal city as it is anyway, right? London, right? Streets of London, right? I thought you said you were.
London is.
Not really. I mean, I live in the working class part, East London. It's not really.
So the working class. That is interesting.
We're not liberal. We're not.
Yeah. But I would say the city overall. Would you say the city is very liberal, like overall? It could just be a byproduct of having a bunch of people in the same area and the people just kind of mixing and mingling. Cities that are well known for the mixing culture that happens there. So,
could I add something?
Huh?
Yeah, I just think that.
I mean, it could be a subconscious virtue signal, but I have no proof of that to say whether or not it's subconscious of these women are doing it to subconsciously virtue signal, or hell, it could be honestly intentional too, where it's fuck it, we want to date out because it's going to give me more points in the hierarchy, I guess, right?
Yeah, I think it's a thing that happens for a short while, and then you can use that as social capital for the rest of your life. So I'll give you an example. Say you're a woman who's 27 years old, and there's a debate going on in the office. You can turn around and say, well, my boyfriend when I was 21, he was from Sri Lanka, and it was one of the best times of my life. And then for the rest of the time that she's in that workspace, she's automatically disqualified from being labelled a person who is against the left. And I think this is a strategy that's been employed by people within Anglo societies, at least, because it's only happening. It's not happening at the Crown level. It's only happening at the chest level. So surely it must be a virtue signaling thing.
I have an idea.
Yeah.
Oh,
go ahead.
sorry.
Go ahead, Pyramid.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. Did you want to say something?
No, I was going to let you talk. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree with that, but I think I mostly agree. Yeah. I mean, it could be virtue signaling. Also, like, kind of negative media perception of white guys. You know, like the gender relations are bad. But also, I just think an Occam's razor could be they, you know, kind of those non-white guys, they work in environments with a lot of women who happen to be white. So, you know, and as I kind of harp about demographics, getting out of your mole hole, the best way to meet women is be around in an industry with a lot of women. So, you know, like, you know, I get white guys can give the non-white guys flack, but, you know, maybe copy what they're doing. They're in industries with a lot of women. So maybe that's just the key to meet them. But I also think it's media perception, you know, like, especially with the serial killer drama or the Trump right-wing populism, it doesn't really give us a good image. So you got to think about what image.
Did you hear, Pyramid, I really don't mean to disrespect you, my friend, but did you actually hear did you actually hear me describe what I observed? I live in an area that is very densely populated.
Yeah.
I've got a privileged position where I can walk out my door on a Saturday and Sunday and see 200,000 people walk past me in one day.
Yeah.
Yeah. I literally have like a data pool which would be sought after by many people because it's so extensive. I see all types walking past me. It's so densely. I live in the 7th most densely populated part of Britain. You know, there's people everywhere where I live, and there's no problem with white guys picking up women and forming families in the working class districts where I live. It's only a problem for a certain type of white guy like myself because we fall under looks threshold. It's not the problem is based on our particular predicament because we're outside of the mainstream.
What do you mean? Like, what industry do you work in, if I don't mind asking?
At the moment, I'm literally just, I'm finished off my CCNA. So I'm actually just sitting at home studying all day.
You're a college student?
No, I'm finished. I took a few years out and I'm studying my CCNA, which is like a network configuration. I'm just changing industries. It's I'm at last 3 months of studying like.
What do you used to work into? What industry did you used to work at?
Well, the last industry I worked in was really, really, really bad. I used to do groundwork, which is heavy construction.
Okay, that's not a good environment to meet women. You're around all men all day. So, you know, I just think one reason some of the non-white guys do better is, look, they like work in restaurants or, you know, corporate jobs. A lot of women are there.
Sorry, Pyramid, you've got to understand what I said to you. They're not doing better. When you see families walking past, it's always 100%. I stopped counting 100%. It's always white man, white woman, white children.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When it comes to walking around and they're sort of having public displays of affection, there is this virtue signaling going on, and it's because it's pertaining to leftist discourse. The problem we've got on this board is that we're so far out of the mainstream because we're not being accepted by our respective communities that we've created this worldview where we think that everyone is in the same position. I mean, I've heard somebody say today that 70% of men are incels. It's ridiculous. 70% of men are not incels. Maybe 10%. Maybe less.
Well, in Gen Z, it's going to be a lot because demographically, there aren't many women our age or younger. Gen Z is a sausage fest. So I think it depends the demographic. How old are you?
There's a poll that came out.
The idea that you've got, I think, is pretty good.
No. Jack, how old are you roughly?
I'm 39.
Okay. So you would be like kind of a later millennial, but like the Zoomers, I guess I'm Gen Z. I'm 25. So, there were just not a lot of women born in my generation. So you have to look at generation. But yeah, you bring up a good point. Like a lot of, I guess, white nationalist cells, some of them, I don't know. It depends your area, but, they may think, white women are, betraying. But it's like at the end of the day, in some areas, like you say, they have a white husband and white children. So it could just be a virtue signaling. And you have to look at it this way. I think they say statistically, kind of mixed people tend to have less kids. So it's like, just because you see a mixed couple doesn't mean they're really having a kid,
Right.
So,
right. Now,
so you say it could be for virtue signaling. That's a high IQ point that no one's brought up. I have to explore it, but that's kind of interesting.
I mean, I'm going to have to race mix myself because I can't get an English girlfriend to save my life because I'm not part of the English Anglo-Saxon mainstream group. They've completely rejected me. The women have rejected me, and about 50% of the men in my country have rejected me. So I'm going to have to geomax. I haven't got a choice. It's either stay and rot, or it's go off somewhere else and try somewhere else.
So you're
I'm an
What
outlaw.
about relocate domestically? I have kind of a crazy idea, but it might.
It won't work for me. It won't work for me. Einstein said the definition of insanity is trying the same thing again and expecting different results.
No, but I have a new idea though. Just hear me out. It may be stupid. Tell me if it is, but in Britain there are a lot of Muslims, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And in Islam, unlike Orthodox Judaism, where you have to be like ethnic Ashkenazi Jewish, anyone can be a Muslim. So it would be kind of difficult, but you could convert to Islam and you would be a Muslim even if you're a white guy. So maybe
No.
well, wait, just hear me out. So maybe what could happen is over time, just do it in a way like meet a local imam. Just kind of say I believe in God, even if it's not true, but just say
Hey,
like,
you give me ideas, mate. I'm so crazy. I'll probably do it. Mystery, can you tell him to shut up? I'll probably end up doing this.
He probably
no, but
would
just
do it, dude.
suggesting,
He would
what
do it.
if you convert to Islam and marry a Muslim girl? I don't know. Maybe it's stupid. Tell me if it is, but why won't it work?
Mystery's known me for quite a while, and this is something I probably would do. So I don't
try it. Try it.
Tell me more. What should I do? Should I go down to an imam? Yeah.
Wait a second.
So look, I have an idea. Maybe it's stupid, but just hear me out. Maybe go to an imam. Look, you don't have to believe in Islam. I know you have to give up pork and alcohol, but here's the thing. Just kind of go to an imam. Just say, I've taken an interest in God. In your religion. Can you kind of teach me? I want to get to know the community. Just do it very slowly, and maybe in a few years, maybe you could get integrated in the community. Look, maybe you won't get a wife, but just hear me out. You at least won't be as atomized. Muslim men would maybe embrace you. Things like that. So
that sounds like the religious version of just the tip. I just got to say that. Like,
it's my worst nightmare. So I've got to go to
just
a
sneak
mosque
it in there.
Look, you don't have to believe in Islam. I'm just saying.
Jack.
And look, let's be real. A lot of Muslims, they don't really believe in their religion. It's just they do it for the community. So it could work. I don't know. I don't know if it would work, but just try it because you would get a community out of it at least, is what I'm saying. So, but yeah, you go on.
Don't do
Jack,
it.
Jack, can you answer, please? What is your what you want? A quick hookup or long-term relationships? What are you looking for?
I mean, my ideal would when I was in my 20s, and this is what pyramid does say, which is factual. I'm obviously a little bit older than some people in this stream, and I was 17, 18, 19 years old during the early part of this century. And during that time, people were less online, and it was more likely that you'd find people meeting up in social spaces. And pyramid is right. When you've got lots of people all in the same place, males and females, you're going to get success because it's a numbers game. You just meet more people. That's logical, right? And I've had a few one night stands in my 20s. during certain periods, particularly when I was, I was a very bad alcoholic during my 20s and early 30s, to the point where I was like pissing myself every night, and
what was the reason that you start to drink? Because alcoholism generally associated with lower IQ.
Well, I've got a low IQ.
No, maybe there was a big reason why you start to drink. What's happened to you? Why you start to drink?
I think I was traumatized from the family. I'd come from a broken home. I had a very difficult situation within the family home, where I travelled. I was first living with one parent, then I was living with another parent, then I was in a foster home, then I was living on the streets. And every single place that I went to, there was some kind of hostility, arguments, and difficulties within these respective places. And I went to a school where I didn't fit in, so I was getting hostility from every position where I arrived. And by the time I got to 16, I was completely misanthropic and antagonistic and cynical towards mankind itself. And I think I just naturally had all this anger and low self-esteem. And
okay, I got you. You used
drinking.
drinks. You used drinks to go out from reality, and you have, and it looks like you have some attachment disorder. I think you need to read about that on the internet. Attachment disorder. That's a very big topic. But I mean, if you are pretty smart, you need to understand one thing. All that you was talking about virtue signaling culture, it's because most of people are not autistics. And not autistic people are leaning to lie. If you want to meet up with someone who will not lie to you, it should be guys or girls with some autistic traits. Usually these people will be honest. I mean, you just need to understand, all virtue signalers are liars and are not autistics. They will lie you every time you will see them, etc. If you want to find peace and love, I just recommend you to, if you want to find long-term relationships with women, I just recommend you to go to universities, to look at women who are in STEM, math, coding, chemistry, physics. I mean, there is not too many women there, but if you will go there, and you will find probably what you want.
We've already done this to death. I mean, this is very far into this show, and we've analysed the situation from different angles. We've analysed it from the black cell perspective, the rice cell perspective, the white cell perspective, and we have come to a common conclusion, which I think is verifiable and is true most of the time, and that is the unequivocal fact that within the Western culture, it is the primary attractive trait that you have is your looks. Now, I unfortunately fall under the radar when it comes to, under the threshold when it comes to my facial aesthetics. I'm a sub-5 facially. So I don't think in the West, even if I arrived in some stem cell space and I try to attract some woman who is working in STEM, she's still going to be looking for the hypergamous option, which will be the guy who's a normie or a higher tier normie or a Chad within that space. I have tried so many times to attract women in the Anglosphere, and I have failed miserably. I will not try again.
Have you tried South African white community? You might get some success. Have you thought about that?
The Boers.
I have thought about these options. Because of the JBW, we all know that it works in Asia and it works in Africa, and but Yeah, I'm going to Geomax. I'm completely just.
And not to give a predatory view, but in South African community you can find Anglo white population which is very poor in lot of pockets. You might find some girl there.
Wait,
Yeah.
hold on. Are the Dutch Anglos or
More Germanic, aren't they?
I thought the Boers were Dutch, but shit, I don't know my damn
Boers are like
European
French Huguenots,
tribal history and shit.
Dutch and Germans.
Well, you have the biggest population of whites in America. They were Germans, and then second was Anglo whites. So most of the whites in USA are German, and then the Anglo British kind of population.
Yeah. I mean, if you've got the misfortune of being given cell genetics within Western society, you're always got an uphill battle. And I mean, we've done this so many times. We've discussed this black pill observation. I don't think that's. I think you're hitting your head against a brick wall when it comes to looking at little niches as well. You know, I mean, this gentleman here, Sincera, spoke about the stem cell part of the Anglos, you know, of the Western world. But you know, Mystery, what do you think if you've got a woman who's studying STEM? Do you think she's going to be more open to a cell, or do you think she's going to be looking out for Chad herself?
Chad.
I come from STEM. I can give you 100% guarantee that no STEM graduate will settle for anyone who at least makes stem cell kind of a salary or even more.
Right.
I've seen stem cell women who also go for other STEM guys too. I think it's just like the work environment kind of plays into factor.
Yeah.
So it's not completely out of the hopes.
I mean, my argument was because women who are capable to be in STEM, they are on average will be way more smarter than other women.
No,
and
that's true.
That's an argument.
But yeah, that's very true. But they also, at that point, they seek other guys who have PhDs also. You know, if they get that.
No. Look, wait. If
I'm probably missing the point, but yeah, go
ahead. If someone judge others by credentials, it's called midwittery or midwits. I mean, midwits are just a little bit more than average IQ. I mean, it's not that smart women. It's just smarter than average, better than average, but it's not high enough. So the woman that you talked about, it's typical midwit woman. It's not maybe the best option.
Sincerely, are you from Eastern Europe, my friend?
Oh, yeah, true.
All right, you're an East European, yeah?
Yeah, true.
Yeah. I've spent quite a bit of time out in Eastern Europe, and I think your perspective might be a little bit skewed by where you live. In Eastern Europe, it's not all about looks or being NT or having this high social capital, because I could walk into an East European capital, and if I've got a well-paying job, I'm gonna get myself an East European woman within the first week. The East European women are only after money.
Well, Eastern European women, comparing to Germany or French or English women, they care more about looks. They use more makeup. But I mean, Eastern European women are probably same as other women.
Women are same everywhere. It's nothing like STEM women are different because of the IQ. And if you go into the depths, at least 30-40% of women get carried on the shoulders of professor and other male students around them, who they do their homeworks, maybe give them some extra marks and stuff like that. The more you dig deep into that, it's not actually that. Many of the women just glide through the STEM field just because they are women.
Well, my idea was to recommend to Jack to seek for a woman with some autistic traits. Maybe not clear autistic woman, but with some. autistic traits.
But the
I mean,
problem is we cannot diagnose Jack just on the basis of the streams here, so that the preposition might fail in reality.
no. I mean, this kind of women will be very good for him. I think they will be honest. They will be honest.
Thank you for the suggestion. Thank you. I mean, at least thank you very much. Thank you.
I mean,
in that case, you could probably go to like one of those. Oh, go ahead.
I mean, not clear autistic women, but with some autistic traits like introverted, shy, etc. Not very social. I mean, they prefer to spend time with themselves or etc.
That's a
That's
broad
Hanada.
generalization in a way. I mean,
You telling them to look for Hanada.
that's not actually true. I am from STEM field. I have done computer science and hardcore engineering and maths and everything, and that's not actually true. These girls are some of the wildest girl you can find in any college. So just doing STEM does not correlate causation.
Well,
correlation.
computer science is not all STEM.
Well,
Okay?
I would say instead of
I am a hardcore engineer and I'm a hardcore mathematician, so I know what STEM is.
well, if you want like introverted autistic like girls, you probably want to go to like one of those cons, the anime cons. That's probably better than STEM fields.
Why not a park ranger?
Bro, you're gonna find boomers as a park ranger.
Only reason why I had
Okay, maybe.
Well, it was just my recommendation, nothing
like
else.
What about working industries with women? You know, like computer science, you're just around all men.
Yeah,
Sorry, I didn't mean to interject, but
sociology, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I mean, I'm on the road, but yeah, you know, but that's just the main idea. Be around women. You're not gonna meet women being surrounded by dicks all day. So you know, but yeah, you get back to what you're saying. I'll shut it up.
No, I agree with Sincere. It was his genuine like opinion, but I just wanted to make it a more clear kind of a picture how STEM really is and how cock carousel riding these bitches are. I'm sorry for using that word.
Well, you know, the overriding feature of attraction is always that you're attractive to the members of the opposite sex within your locality. I think most people here are aware of that story of that white cell who went to Thailand, and the guy was a total cell in
It's
the USA.
Over. I think his name was It's Over.
Yeah, you know the dude, Jack. Yeah.
Said what?
And he was like,
yeah,
he was a man. He was facially under average, and this dude went to Thailand, and he instantly became attractive, and his dating life just took off from the moment he arrived in the country. And this is a corollary of a person who has maxed out his regional SMV. And you know, when you're talking about looking for little, because that's what you're really talking about, Sincere. You're talking about looking for little niches within your respective country. You're always going to be fighting an uphill battle if you can't succeed with the normies within your country. You know, stem cells or sorry, people work in STEM, or you could say go to a church. These women are always going to be looking at the society itself and going, I want a guy who at least measures up with the average. And if you're under average, you're always going to be looked at as a person that is not as not as what's the word? Not as you get what I'm saying. Not we have a word
up to par.
Up to par, not up to par with the average. And you're just going to be stuck in a cell situation. So for guys like myself, it's either Geomax or just be in a constant state of disappointment. And I do appreciate the suggestions, but I've seen so much and I've thought so much about it that I just wouldn't take the suggestions now, because I've arrived at a position where I can see things clearly, at least from my perspective.
Hey Jack, I just want to add this thing that I think you are the best judge. I mean, you live your life and you know pretty much the reality more than any stream can cover. So
Of
I think
course.
you should just follow your own intuitive insights. I think I, your mystery, and Sensei, and a lot of people have given you a lot of varying opinion in the past also. So, but all those things fall flat because you're the ultimate one who knows yourself and your conditions. And if you live in a London area or pretty much a liberal kind of a, then you can't really make too much out of it. So, I mean, depending on your age, it's taking closer by and everything. You should start doing what you feel like. If you have the money, if you have the capability, just start geomaxing and try maybe go to Asia or South Africa white community or anywhere if you like that.
Yeah, geomaxing is always the
You
best
can
way.
visa max also. There are many people who are willing to marry you for visa. You can find in those regions. So it's not gonna be hard for you if you really try out. Just
I mean, I would take that if someone like South Africa, if you've got these impoverished communities there, and some chick just wanted to get a passport, as long as I was getting something out of it, I probably would do it. I probably would do it for a
you
few
get
years.
some until she gets that passport.
Yeah.
Can I interject?
yeah, go ahead.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, have you tried the Islam idea? Because one, it's sort of like geomaxing, but within your country. And number two, like the barriers, you have to learn a new language and culture. But at least with Muslims in the UK, yeah, they're Arabs, but they do speak English. So the only difficult part is having to convert to their religion. Yeah, you don't have to believe in it.
They are
it,
crazy
Muhammad's-
religion.
No. But you don't understand. But you got to make sacrifices here. Yes, PBUH could be a pedophile. Yes, I know. Arabs are Muslims, but I'm just saying, if you convert, and yes, anyone can convert. The advantage is they're a younger population, so you might have an opportunity to meet women. And let's be real, a lot of Muslims don't really believe in the religion. They just do it for the community. I'm talking about your average normie Muslim.
Well,
they just do it for the community. So
wait a second. Most of people are religious. They will say whatever you want. They will say whatever they want. But most of people are religious, and there is a very good correlation between religiousness and IQ. So more stupid.
Dude, it doesn't matter about
religious.
IQ.
Just
It doesn't matter about IQ. You're trying to get with a
it
woman
matters.
here.
Pyramid, I'll just interrupt with one point.
Sure.
My recommendation for Jack was very simple. Maybe he needs to try to look at more introverted women. That was my take. Nothing else. Just look for more introverted
How?
women. On average, they will be more intelligent, less socially dependent.
Yes, but how?
They will
how?
they will be less affected.
Yes,
by
but how is he going to
social
meet
trends.
these women? How's he going to meet these
Well,
women?
I explain. Usually,
Pyramid, you sound like us. Now.
Pyramid, let me just interact. It's like I don't have anything against a particular kind of ideology, but you have to get thing. Islam is a very orthodox and fanatical and most rigorously practiced religion.
Yes, I get it, but you're going to have to make sacrifices.
Let me complete.
Sure.
You can convert into it, but if you go out of it, you will be eligible for death sentencing by any imam who wants you dead. It's a possibility. So it's not just one way ticket in most of the faiths like that. It's not that open a deal. And one more thing is like for you, it's just a play of words, maybe just convert. But that whole thing, changing of lifestyle, it takes down personalities, it fragments mentalities, it like ruins your whole psyche apart, and it's not just easy to like convert like baptize in Christianity. It's more orthodox than that. It's
I
more
agree.
Yes, I
You're
understand, but
right.
you're going to have to make sacrifices in your life. Do you want to
That's a
eat
big
pork or do
11
you want a girlfriend? Maybe you'll have to give up pork to get a girlfriend.
Pyramid. 11th of September is a good sacrifice.
Okay, but who cares about the beliefs? Yes, I understand. You think Christianity is superior. Yes, we can say
No,
that. But
no,
I'm just saying, if you want a girlfriend, maybe convert to Islam.
No.
And since you live in the UK,
I'm Hindu. I am not Christian either.
yeah, I'm not
Well,
Christian either. But I'm
better.
just saying, we get a lot of kind of, trad
in
cons
my
on here.
mid-20s, I did try
Okay, you did try to convert to Islam?
No. I tried the religious route. I joined a local church.
No, I'm not saying a church. I'm saying, maybe convert to Islam. Yes, you're going to have to make sacrifices. Yes, you're going to worship a warlord. But I'm just saying,
hold on.
exhaust that option before geomaxing. That's what I'm saying.
I had a friend. I live on the outskirts of East London. There is loads of Muslims where I live. And I had a friend, a white man, and he joined the Muslim religion, and he's still a Muslim today.
Yeah.
And the guy is one of the biggest incels I've ever met in my life. He did not make one bit of difference.
Yeah.
Does he have a community at least? Like, yeah, he may be an incel, but does he have a community?
You assume it's a community, bro. Yeah.
Yes, a lot of us are atomized. I'm not saying it's perfect, but you will get a community if you become Muslim.
I don't want to be anything like Hindus and Muslims. We have like most of the bloodshed in the world. Any genocide has been done against Hindus.
But you can convert to Islam. It's not a racial thing. I mean, Pakistanis are essentially Indians who convert to Islam.
It's good for people who are doing that. It's a different thing not to discriminate against Muslims just because they are Muslim. It's another thing to just convert out of a whim or something. You don't change as a person if you convert at the core. That's the whole point. Even if you have a community, you will do nothing out of it if you are not that person. And if you think that anyone will just marry you because you became Muslim, that is also not so.
No, I'm not saying that, but you have to get to know the community.
Listen me up. There's a caste system in Islam too. They just don't tell it frankly. There's a structure in Islam too. Arabs are superior, and everyone else considered their slaves, even if you are converted.
Well, and there is
okay, I didn't know that.
And there is one important thing in Islam: they are allowed to kill other for their religion, and they do it.
Yes, but if you're Muslim, they're not going to kill you.
Nice logic, very opportunistic.
If you leave Islam at any other stage, they might give you a fatwa against you that he left the Islam.
Okay, so don't leave. Just I'm not saying you have to believe it to your core, but just go through the motions, to get a wife. Look, it may be insane, but it's at least a different idea.
Are you converted, Pyramid?
No, but I've been looking into it. Yeah, I possibly.
Bro,
but here's the thing.
Pyramid, I'll tell you this. Just before doing anything, just pay extra caution and precaution. Just don't go with the flow of it. It looks very tempting on the face of it, but you need to be aware. It's not about hate. It's about reality.
Pyramid.
Okay. So maybe it's not a viable solution. But I just wanted to suggest to Jack that before he geomaxes, maybe try Islam. But I guess it wouldn't be viable. So, I can accept I'm wrong, but I just wanted to throw that out there before he geomaxes.
Well, yeah. Hold on. Well, I think hold on. Well, let me flip things down here. Big Mac, two all beef patties. You want to say something real quick?
Yeah, I just want to say, Pyramid, you throw out like a lot of suggestions, but have you tried any of these like in real life?
I'm gonna try them. Yeah. I would try going to an Indian reservation. I've been to them before, but it was years ago. But yeah, maybe I'd give it a shot. I'd try to work in industries with a lot of women. Like, I don't know, fuck. If I could, I'd work in a nail salon. Maybe. I think I would have a better chance of meeting women than right now. I work as a gardener. I'm just surrounded by 70-year-old Mexicans. So
why don't you like actually carry these experiments out instead of just
I think I am. I think I would. That I can't do it right now, but I'm gonna try to do it soon. Yeah, and I've tried to look into Islam, but the thing is, I live near a Muslim neighborhood. I've known the guy for a long time. We've been kind of friends. But the thing though is, it's a lot of old people, and the Muslims, they get married early. So the few young ones that are there, they get married like 22. So it's like there's not any single available Muslim women. So it wouldn't be for me to convert because. If I'm trying to find a wife, it wouldn't be viable because there aren't many available Muslim women. Though when I was in college, a lot of Arab and Muslim women showed interest in me. I should have capitalized off of it, but I'm not Muslim. But that's just what I'm kind of getting at. So I have a little understanding of that.
How will Jack get a girl then if there's no young ladies available, as you said?
Well, I mean, the college I went to was in a different area, and a few Arab women did show interest in me. I've noticed that's
Are
the
you
demographic
American, bro?
of women.
Are you Pyramid American? Are you from America?
Yeah. I mean, I'm white, but
Oh.
I mean, I'm Italian descent, so, but I don't know. I mean, we used to be Muslims. The Muslims conquered parts of Italy, so I don't know. Maybe they thought, I have my inner Arab in me.
The
So,
Moors did go
yep.
through that like a motherfucker.
The Moors did. So, I'm probably part Arab. So who knows? Maybe that's why Arab women showed interest in me.
They caught a lot of BBC up there.
Yeah, some Moors were black, but I mean, not as many as the Afrocentrists say. But it was like they were kind of Arab and black mixed, more or less. So it's like some were black, some were Arab. So it's kind of a mixed bag.
Italians could possibly get reparations, though.
Yeah, they could. They can get sickle cell. So maybe, but who knows?
They got ran through, dog. I'm sorry.
Yeah, possibly. But the Romans conquered Africa. Who knows?
With quickness. I'm sorry. They got absolutely genetically shellackled.
It's a simple math.
Yeah, who knows? Who knows? I mean, the Romans expanded everywhere, so they absorbed the DNA of everyone.
Christianity existed before Islam, that's for sure. So Spain was pre-Islam, predominantly Christian state.
Well, I was just suggesting he convert to Islam before geomaxing, but it sounds like Sapphire. You say it's not a viable option because it's just you're not going to be in as high as a rank as a native Muslim, I guess is what you're trying to get at.
I suggest you to be a Italian white. That's your best identity you could have. Don't convert and ruin your identity. I mean, it's no hate against anyone, any community, but you are in a point of privilege in USA being a white guy and non-practicing Christian culturally. Maybe if you're not even practicing, just be or Catholic. I don't know the denomination. But you have the best cards in USA. Don't just whimsically you can study any religion, right? You can study Islam all you want. Just study it and try to analyze it. You don't have to convert to know anything, right? You don't have to practice cannibalism to understand cannibals. So
yeah, no, but it wouldn't work for me. The demographics are bad in the United States. Are you from India? Like, do you live there?
I am in New York. I'm in New York.
Okay. Okay. I was just gonna say, like, it's kind of demographically your area. Like, if you lived in India, it's all men there because unfortunately your culture favors the boys, so they aborted the girls, even though that was a long time ago.
That's a very popular misconception. I mean,
well, how old are you?
As a Indian, India has a lot of historical kind of a clash with the Anglican white Western community and the Muslim community. So you have a lot of hit pieces which are not actually true on the ground.
Okay.
Yeah.
But how old are you? Just curious.
Yeah, I'm 30.
Okay, but if you're 30, even if they don't do that anymore, 30 years back, they might have, aborted girls. I know in China they did that, so there's like a surplus of men in China, but there is a surplus of men in India. That is a fact. I don't know how, but you can't deny there's a surplus of men in India, unfortunately. It's not your fault, but it just...
By the way, Pyramid, you're wrong to think that Islam is the solution of the problem.
No, it's not the solution, but it's just a personal solution. I thought, but maybe it's not. Like, I'm trying to think of personal solutions. Like, on a grand scale, we wouldn't save Western civilization by, working in nail salons with a lot of women or going to an Indian reservation. But it's a personal solution for your life. Like, you guys just got to live your own life. We can't, save Western civilization, but we have to change our own lives. Yeah.
If you are a white guy in America, you can just pick any girl in...
Oh, no, that's not true. That's not true at all. That's a misconception. Maybe Native American women, they do mix out more, but, what I mean by Native Americans is like Navajo, Cherokees, like the Native Americans with feathers, maybe, but, Hispanic women don't mix out and they don't like us. So that's just not true.
For all the Americans, especially the white Americans, I'll tell you, there are so many girls waiting for visa and green cards. You can easily get any good.
No, that's not true. That's Bollywood propaganda. No offense, but in India they value light skin because of colonization. But that's not true. If that was true, I would be a king in India. But I'm not. I'm on this forum.
You are again wrong on that. We don't value white skin. Maybe some faction.
You talk a lot about white women. I'm sorry, you kind of do. Yeah, but inform me.
No, in a way, if you are saying that white skin is valued, maybe some people or some individual, but on general, white population, especially the Western colonizers, they are hated. I mean, Indians don't really hate in a aggressive way, but it's not like if you tell this to any Indian, that person will be pissed off. So,
okay.
Yeah.
But you said like, oh, I'm white, so I can have any pick of women I want. That's just not true.
Because of visa issues. I told you, people are willing to marry off and settle with any American. I told American in general, and especially you if you're a white guy.
I'm just not seeing that. Like, what demographic of women?
You have to be near the
What
college
he's saying
area.
is
You
true.
have to go into the pubs and stuff. You have to pick up chicks there. You can't be in Wisconsin, some remote town, and try to pick up girls from
What country?
Saffron, what Saffron's saying is true. Like in America, like Asians, Indians, anyone who is trying to come into America and live here, they really want the visa. And marrying in is the easiest way, or else it's a lottery system.
Yeah, but Asian women hate you white guys, particularly after
Saffron's
the attack.
Saffron's just saying it's easy. Like women will try to go for the visa and marry in. But it's not saying it's guaranteed. You're not gonna marry the girl for love or forever. It's just for the while. Like women just want to use you for the visa. That's what Saffron's gonna say.
Yeah, that's a scam.
Wait, hold on. I got to address this shit. We gotta go to JBW again.
It's not true. It's bullshit. You know, like look. If I had a fairy godmother, I wish I was like a 4'8" Hispanic guy selling watermelons, and I would have a wife. So,
by the way,
there's no advantage being white.
Hold on. Let me slow things down. Let Jet Nickelback go.
I wanted to ask you, Pyramid.
Yeah,
what is
Sincere? I know you have to say your name.
Yeah,
hold on. Slow down for a second, dude. Let Jack Nickelback hit a point I wanted to make earlier.
He can go ahead, but all right. I'll ask this real quick to Pyramid. The only thing I was wondering was what Asian countries hate white people?
A lot. Vietnam, we fought a war with them. Also, Asian Americans in the United States after that idiot, did that shooting. Or I don't know, maybe I'm not supposed to say it on here, but remember he went to a massage parlor and
the mass leader.
The incident. Let's refer it to the incident. And there's a surge in Asian pride. Like a lot of Asian women now have negative perceptions of white men. They say we're creepy. So that's just not true. I mean, heck, a lot of white women kind of don't like us. So it's like. No, it's true. But look, a lot of white men are stupid. We keep promoting this image, like especially a lot of the trad cucks or hillbillies. So it's like I think Asian men do better in a sense because even though they don't have much media representation, having no portrayal is better than a negative portrayal. So
they do have a negative portrayal.
No, they don't.
We're known as nerds.
Yeah, they do.
That's a good portrayal. That's a good portrayal. It's better than. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Being a nerd is.
Oh my
God.
Okay. Talk about what's called a positive. Yeah. I think it's called a positive stereotype.
Yes. But it's better to be a nerd than looked at as some right wing lunatic. But I'll stop.
It's not.
Mystery's sick of me talking
I gotta chime in here. You're talking about being. If we're talking about that, at least the East Asian stereotype, you talk about being promoted as an emasculated sidekick to usually the white protagonist character.
Yes, that's better than being looked at as a right-wing maniac.
That is almost literally being cucked. You must be out your damn mind.
It's better to be a cuck than a right-wing maniac. That's what I'm saying. Like,
bro, Rahowa all day, and this comes from a black dude. God damn.
Yo, Jack, just let me add. The number of time people in America, the locals, be it any race, people have asked me to fix their computer. I cannot explain. It's like a headache every time. Can you fix my system? Can you fix my network? It's a retro thing.
Oh my God, it's Drolix 2.0.
Yo,
Drolix, did you shake your belly at me the other week?
That wasn't him. Trust me.
No, I know. I'm just kidding.
Oh,
what up, buddy boys?
What's going on,
Drolix? You were shaking your belly during my live stream. I knew it was you.
Dude, I wouldn't dox myself like a dumbass.
No, I'm just fucking with you.
Hey, Drolix, quick, do maths.
Hold on. Like, so I've been listening while on the road. I think I caught up till where Black Pill J was talking, but then I went MIA for an hour, so I don't know any of the recent chats going on, but just saying hi. And then I got a question for Saffron later, unrelated to BP, but trying to solve a real world problem here.
Okay, good stuff.
But yeah, do carry on. If you got questions for me, shoot.
Yeah, Drolix, which Asian nations hate white people?
All of them.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. JBW is false.
No, I think JBW in the context of trying to get the quote unquote white man seed, it is. But in terms of like, oh, like Asians love white people in general, that's just a misconception.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. They don't like us, especially after, quote, the incident at the massage parlor. Mystery kind of told Drolix about that.
I really, I mean, Drew Lux knows more than me, but when I did my online JBW experiments, and
but that's what I'm saying. Online is skewed because, as I said, there's a lot of bots, things like that.
Do you know, pyramids. If you're speaking to somebody on FaceTime through Facebook, that is near enough as the same as talking to someone in a cafe.
Pretty much pretty real to me. So
yeah, and I spoke to countless Asians over the summer of 2020. I used to come on here onto this platform and speak about the experiments that I ran, and I could say without equivocation that there is very little anti-white sentiment amongst the Asians that I come across. I was speaking to the women, I was speaking to the fathers, I was speaking to the mothers, I was speaking to the brothers, and all I was shown was quite a level of reverence. I don't agree from my experiments that there is any kind of
anti-whiteness in the Asian dating market.
No, I mean, I'm into you know, I've got another life. I'm into martial arts and boxing and all that, and you know, Europeans have been traveling over to Japan to train in
Japan's
judo.
very xenophobic.
All right. Well, how do you explain that Europeans were going over to Japan from the 1950s onwards?
Yes, but that's the 1950s. In 2022 is what I'm saying.
Well, I'm saying
they don't like us.
I didn't say in the 1950s. I said since the 1950s.
Yes, but that was back then. I'm saying now they don't like us.
He said. Did you hear what he said? It says since the 1950s.
Yes, since. Yeah. But now I'm saying now they don't like us, especially after the incident. I mean, I'll say it after the shooting at the nail salon. I'm not nail salon at the massage parlor. Yeah. So, and there's a surge in Asian pride. There's the whole movement of Stop Asian Hate. A lot of Asian women, you know, they say, oh, you know, white men are creepy, things like that. So JBW is not real. It's JBH. Just be Hispanic. So yeah.
Pyramid. I'm telling you, without equivocation, I'm a sub 5. My face is about 4 out of 10, and I ran these JBW experiments over the summer of 2021, and I was having conversations with them FaceTime. I was being told that I'm handsome. I was getting them stripping naked for me on webcams on a regular basis. JBW is definitely law in Asia. I do not care what you say about this pyramid. I don't mean to disrespect you, but I've experienced this firsthand, and you are wrong. JBW is law in Southeast Asia.
If JBW wasn't,
but no disrespect,
if JBW wasn't
Jack.
somewhat law, if people wouldn't be flocking to those countries if the countries weren't viable places to go to.
No, but no disrespect, Jack.
Let me clear all this bullshit up.
No, okay.
No. So if you're talking about like in general, like literally in general, do Asians like, you know, are in lovey-dovey with white people? That's just a misconception.
Yes.
So in that regards, Pyramid is right. Like Asians aren't like fawning over white people just because the media says so or whatever. No, that's completely false. Even going back to Big Mac, you are right. Like, it's not about like fawning over white people in general. Like, you go on the streets, talk to any regular Joe, men and women, it's like, oh, do you love white people? It's like, no one gives a fuck, dude. In fact, maybe even hated. So it's only in the context of dating that JBW applies. And then to further add to Jack Tisson, you have to understand from the, I would say this is more Southeast Asian mindset. But white people are seen as a quote unquote a meal ticket, or, you know, you might be dirt poor white, but to them, they don't know that. It's like, oh, you live in a Western country, therefore you're already rich. And to some regards, you are. Like, if you're making 35K in the US, like, that's borderline poverty. But, you know, somewhere in Thailand, 35K is like a lifetime worth of whatever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And,
oh, sorry.
And so when white men experience this, like, lovey-dovey stuff, like also proven also by Incel TV and like the OkCupid dating, it's like there is a strong desire for white men among all the other voids of every race. So there is that aspect. But then on top of that, coupled with the Western rich guy or whatever, including passport flexing or green card maxing or whatever you want to call, like every void in third world wants to get a better life, and snagging a white guy is their ticket to a better life, essentially. So
But
you take all that, and then you say JBW is law. Yeah, it is law because of those things. But if you're asking the average person on the street, do they love white people? Nah, fuck no, dude.
Nah, we were just talking about fucking in this context.
Yeah, but Drolix, can I correct you and Jack? So Jack, here's the thing. Drolix is right. Yeah, a lot of these women, they could be scammers. They're just looking for a meal ticket. But also Drolix, like the whole concept of, I guess having a Thai woman look for a meal ticket, that's like kind of old Vietnam War kind of propaganda. Like that doesn't happen as much anymore. And you have to look but you have to look at the age demographic.
Hold on.
Yes.
Listen to some of Lamprey Milt's, real actual.
Yeah, but I'm saying in 2022, a 25-year-old couldn't do that. That works more for like Gen X or maybe Boomers, or Lamprey Milt's like an older millennial, so maybe, but it's like very outdated. The whole Vietnamese women need a meal ticket. It's rebuilt since the Vietnam War.
Like women have adapted, dude. It's like a little bit of attention. If they can extract even $50 out of you, like that $50 goes a long way for them.
But they hate us. Like we fought a war with Vietnam.
That
like
shit,
50 fucking years ago.
Yeah, no one gives a fuck about like 100 years ago, 50 years ago.
The Vietnamese do. They're very nationalistic.
Have you actually seen that in person? There's documentaries about it. Like Vietnamese people are kind of over the war, even though like you may think so. But like, have you actually seen it?
No, in the Vietnamese schools, they teach American soldiers did horrible things. They kill babies.
A 20-year-old
today? That's school.
Do you think a 20-year-old today gives a fuck about World War II that happened 60, 70
Yeah,
years
but that was a long time ago. But I'm saying the Vietnam War was somewhat recent. So sure, a Vietnamese 20-year-old may not care, but it's like grandma would say, "Oh, these American GIs were terrible."
They, trying to bone grandma. Exactly.
Yeah, no. But use your head. The woman lives with grandma, so it's like grandma's always telling her stories. Oh, those white guys were creeps. They were harassing prostitutes. These American GIs.
If he's a JBW and giving money, grandma will turn a blind eye because
yes, but she thinks he's a doofus. That's why they're exploiting him for money. They don't like him. It's like. Lamprey Mild even says that, like they just laughed at him, like they consider him a doofus.
I gotta make this. Hold on, Pyramid. I gotta make this point. None of us explained why they would fuck you. All we cared about, and all we said was that they would.
Okay, so just see an escort. You could go to Nevada and see an escort. Like, why go all the way to Thailand to do it? If you want, sex, you can go to Nevada to do it.
Because I ain't about to marry a goddamn New Vegas escort. Like, shit, for one thing, if I want something long term.
Well,
second,
I mean, I think
I'll clearly go overseas.
Yeah, or you could just do it in Mexico. It's like, I'm just saying, for a long-term relationship, no, like a lot of Southeast Asians, if they are exploiting you for money, they don't like you. A lot of you white guys don't get it. They fought a war with you. They won. So it's like
white women over here don't like them either. So what the fuck? Like at the very least,
exactly.
You get a better quality of woman for the
but they hate your guts. We fought a war with them. They say like Americans were baby killers in Vietnam. They don't like us.
Hang on.
Fucking white women over here say that.
Hang on, excuse me.
Yes, right. That's what I'm saying. We have a negative media perception. It's not good.
When I was doing my online experiments, I think the country that I tried the most was the Philippines. As far as I'm aware, the Philippines was conquered by a European power 400 years. The name the Philippines comes from the Spanish medieval king called King Philip. These people were colonized for hundreds of years, and there was some atrocities done towards these people over that period. I asked one Filipino girl, I said to her, "What do you think of the Spanish?" And she said to me, "Oh, they enslaved great and and killed us. That was exactly what she said. But then this chick was ringing me up at 1 o'clock in the morning.
But you're not Spanish.
Well, I'm a member of the European people.
Yes, but a British is not the same as a Spaniard.
Like, we all know JBW's law in terms of a dating market strategy.
Not made in 2022. That's among Gen X and Boomers. Yeah, you'll see a white guy with an Asian woman, and he tends to be older. But right now, with Gen Z, my generation, no, Asian women don't like us. And that's all that matters for me. You guys are a little older, but for me, it matters that Asian women don't like me, So... because of media perception things.
Wait, when
like
you say don't like us, you mean you specifically, or just in general?
They don't like young white guys, and I kind of don't blame them.
Are you
after
talking
the
about
attack,
yourself? Are you taking yourself as an example of that?
My demographic, 25-year-old white guys. I'm talking about myself.
So
25-year-old white guys.
25-year-old Asian boy wanted the 25-year-old white guy. She just flat out wouldn't do it. Just wouldn't do it.
Yeah, no, she wouldn't do it because
she would stay with her own race, or what would she do?
Yes, she would stay with her own race.
So you're saying that basically rice though they're winning with their own women at the end of the day, right?
Yes, they are, and with white women too. There's been a surge in Asian pride, especially after the attack. And then a lot of white guys are creepy, and they do a negative.
That's not what I see on the street. I see a whole lot of white male Asian females. Very.
How old are they?
I wouldn't be able to tell you that. Hell, I don't know what they look like.
No, but are they like in their 20s, their 30s?
I say probably in their late 20s, maybe mid 20s. I see a decent number of white male Asian female couples in the DC area. You can see it all over California from what I've heard. Like, hell, California's full of that shit.
Okay, but it's like, you have to look at it this way. There's kind of a hierarchy in Asian culture, so you might see it, but they're at like kind of, bottom of the barrel Asian women.
I think you're just generalizing, man.
No, but there's actually a culture in Asia with skin color. So it's like, usually the kind of white guys you'll see with.
You saying Asian women don't white men is literally false. It's contrary to what
they don't like us that much, and particularly I guess you could say, for lack of a better word, high quality ones. So in Asia, like the very porcelain skinned Chinese, like the northern Chinese, are kind of like at a higher hierarchy. But the ones I've noticed, like white guys, if they're with an Asian woman, they're with a very kind of tanned Asian woman who I think is from like the interior of China. They tend to be kind of, have more like beige, darker skin. So, they're socially kind of, with I guess you could say kind of lower tier Asian woman, but it's not even that common. Like there's been a surge in Asian pride, so I notice Asian women with their own men.
I don't think so. And then if you're talking about, let's say, you're like a sub 5 or, sub 7 white male, like that shit's nothing new. Like the influx of foreigners in Asia has been happening for the decades. So I can see maybe like if you're not high tier normie, like the average Asian Foyd isn't necessarily impressed just because you're white. So if you're talking about that, then we can agree. But then if you're just talking in general, like, oh, they don't like white people, nah, that's completely false.
I'm saying they don't like. Oh, sorry, Darlix, you go on.
No, it's projection. Like I'm saying, yes, they still like white, but it's like the demand is higher for high tier normie or high quality white man, so to speak. So if you're like an average white guy, yeah, it's like dime a dozen. I've seen you before, nothing to write home about.
Can I just add some points here? There's nuance involved here. It's not all black or white. It's gray also. There's a lot of gray area. I think it's missing from the points here. Thing is not like express love for everyone, but it's not like some chick from any Asian country will not go with a white guy. It's an individualistic approach also. If some chick is here, the family background, everything matters. And by and large in USA, more than 85% on a broad range, I'm simplifying the data here, 85% plus races marry in their own culture and race. That's the broad spectrum in USA. So if you see, pretty much most of the people marry their own culture and race. And second point you mentioned, the skin color is the fanaticism or the obsession of the West. In Asia, in China, I don't know that much, but it used to be similar to India in a lot of way. In India, I can speak about The skin color does not matter. The groups of hierarchy in which you want to divide the established people or something, skin color may be attractive or disattractive for some people, but you can find affluent, dark skinned people also, and white, poor people also.
Cope.
No, it's
Well,
not.
can I add something, Joel? Like, or sorry, you go on.
Yeah, so the whole point is there's nuance that you must not avoid, because even 5% of any demographic, it's a huge number. So you have to keep that in mind. Even if a majority of Asians might not like white people, there might be 3% or 5% of girls who are like into white guys, and that is
No, Asian men like white women, but they don't like white men. And it's age demographic. Like in Gen Z, particularly after our bad reputation from the attack and a surge in Asian pride, especially Stop Asian Hate. Asian women just they don't really like us. But Asian men like white women, and they're doing well with white women to an extent, and their own women. Because they have a positive media portrayal.
I still don't agree with you with this positive media portrayal, dude. I don't understand why you could possibly think that, like, I guess maybe compared to white men, but like being like
yes, compared to white men, that's exactly
not
what
even compared to white men.
Yeah, but even compared to white men, like that's still very much like not true in my opinion. Like
I gotta have a hard disagreement here.
Being
like Big Mac.
having the portrayal of like having a small D and being tiny, being more feminine is not.
Yeah, that's better. That's better.
No,
than
it's
being
not.
Portrayed.
No, it's not.
No,
that is literally the worst stereotype.
No, but it's better than being portrayed as a right-wing lunatic. Like, open your eyes, women. White women hate right-wing lunatics.
You keep coping with this fucking right-wing bullshit. This is raw, freaking, snuggle attraction. Like, do you think of Foyds as like, oh, he's so attractive, but oh my god, he's a Trump supporter?
Chad's not a right-wing lunatic. Like,
yes,
open your eyes. No, open your eyes. Most incels are right-wing lunatics.
Oh my god,
they're like right-wing because they're not accepted by their community, so they hate.
Yes,
their community.
Exactly. It's stupid to be, right-wing as an incel. It's like your white race hates you. It's dumb. You're looked at as like, pardon my language, but you're looked as like the N-word of your race. So it's like. I never got it, and Chad doesn't even think about race.
Okay,
he's
it
so
depends on what
accepted
aspect of the right and left wings we're talking about. To be fair, because if you talk about the left wing, you can also obviously say the social, the social libertarian aspect is what put the incels in their position. If you're talking right wing,
I'm talking white nationalist, kind of Pepe Keck type.
Yeah, this is
you are Pepe.
Cope, man.
Let me say one thing.
Go ahead, Big.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, like, Pyramid, like. Asians have had negative connotations in the media for a while now. However, I would like to add the fact that it's kind of shifting a little bit with the K-pop, kind of generation coming up.
Like
that's the only positive.
Yeah.
No, but you guys don't get it. It's better to have a media portrayal of having a small pee-pee than to be looked at as a right-wing lunatic.
That is objectively false. That is objective. Bro, I wear a Klan hood all day before I got known for having a small dick. Please,
no, it's actually better for you to be portrayed as having a small pee-pee than to be caught in a Klan robe.
You can ask an actual Asian right here. So look at how they feel about it, dude.
Right here, bro.
Like there's two of them right. It's like maybe three of them right here.
Yeah, between a small dick and a Klan hood, which would you pick? Like right there.
A small dick. I'm dead serious.
No, only Pyramid, dude. Only Pyramid.
Literally, only Pyramid.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
I'll literally stop the cap.
Stop the cap, dude. Stop the cap. Oh my god.
Hey, can I just quickly add one point?
So I want to ask Pyramid a question, dude. So like, what kind of women are you looking for? Any woman, or just like what kind of women are you typically attracted to?
I mean, I'm attracted to different types of women, but like Arab women have showed me interest. I could have capitalized on it, but
that's why you want to convert.
Yeah, I'm just curious because like, what kind of women would you typically go for if you like, let's say tomorrow you make a dating app, which women would you swipe on?
I don't use dating apps.
Well,
they're
I
gay.
asked you a hypothetical, boy. Come on, man.
Okay. So if there's a working dating app, but I've told you multiple times, dating apps are based off of Grindr.
I know, blah, blah, blah. I get that. Okay, but what would you do?
Okay. So if there's a magic dating app, I don't know. I mean, I guess I'd go for white women, things like that. I guess of my culture, but I'm open to dating other types of women too. So
Can I make one point, Pyramid? You were saying that your portrayal in the media has an effect on attraction. Well, I watched the Charles Manson documentary a few years back.
It does not help.
Now, Charles Manson, when he was in prison in Folsom Prison in California during the 1970s, he was linked up with one of the prison gangs. I think everyone knows what they are. You know, the white gang, and all these guys had countless women on the outside, bringing them in contraband, various other things they needed to engage in their activities on the inside. Women do not give a damn about your political beliefs. I've just got to add that. They don't give them monkeys, mate.
No, but you don't understand. I know they say thugs get love letters in prison, but it's like, look, like for Jeremy Meeks, he was just some low petty drug dealer, you know. But like serial killers, I don't think so. And look, how do you
Jeremy
know?
Meeks was a gun trafficker.
He was just some petty drug dealer. I mean, yeah, but he was some petty street thug. Like, you know, serial killers, I would think. No, women are creeped out by it. You know,
have you seen the documentaries and evidence?
Yes, I have. You know, and yes, they got love letters in prison. But how do you know? How do you know it's an actual woman? It could just be a gay guy pretending to be a woman.
We're gonna be doing
They
this
fuck
game
these
again.
people once they get out.
Every single time we bring up any examples, like how do you know if they're real women? How do you know they're real women? How do you know they're real women? I mean, my God. Is there any situation where there are any real women? Are there any real women in real life?
Yes,
anymore?
with Jeremy Meeks, it was real. With Jeremy Meeks, it was real. But he was just some low, petty street thug, and he looked good. And actually, he has a good media portrayal because, you know, Jeremy Meeks could say, you know, hey, I'm a black guy. You know, I've had it rough in the hood. You know, I'm just, you know, I made bad choices.
All he had at 1st
was
a fucking mugshot.
Yes, exactly. But, you know, also media portrayal, too. It kind of works in conjunction.
I'm sorry.
All that shit came after, not before.
Drolix, you got to go. Go ahead and go, buddy. You said,
I was gonna
not go, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest we should play the Jeremy Meeks video I made.
Oh boy,
it's only what is it, 2 minutes and 30 seconds?
The Meeks shall inherit the earth.
Hold on, Drolix. Making money is easy.
Yeah, making money is really easy. Just follow your dreams, boy. Follow your dreams.
Yeah, I put it in the private chat there.
Just keep grinding, bro. Yeah, keep grinding, bro.
I promise you. I
promise you, you're gonna make it, dude. Just keep grinding.
Yeah. And the high IQ. Hold on, Saffron. The high IQ is he says never get up, like as in GET. Don't even get up, bro. It's over for you.
Don't get up. Don't get up. Let me open this thing in the copy link address. I always do everything in Firefox, so.
Yo, Drolix, you wanted to discuss something?
Yeah, well, I set the video up. You guys can discuss what you guys can discuss.
Oh yeah, like totally shift this to actual tech problem I'm trying to solve here, man. But to give you an idea, right? Like, let's say you got what's a good example? Okay, you got a person object, and that person has, you know, name, like age, height, snuggles, location, whatever. So there's like probably 20 attributes associated with a person, and it's, you know, stored in your database or whatever. And then you got a get call to say get all people or something, so it will return everybody. I'm trying to make, well, the more I dig in, it's like the conclusion is maybe I just need a separate endpoint to get names. So the whole point is I'm trying to get the names only, but when you call the get all, you get all the attributes of that person. Let's say you're trying to retrieve the attributes of 1,000 or 10,000 or 250,000 people.
FBI, dude, trying to get information. I knew
so
it.
You're just trying to query the database and just
no,
the database of incels, of course.
No, like just in general, right? So it's like all the other attributes are irrelevant. I just want the names essentially for display.
So is it from the database or is it from any web page or something? What exactly is the source?
I think, yeah, it's being called from the database and then passed on to the front end and then to be displayed. But then when you make the call, it's like, let's say you retrieve 10,000 people. I don't give a shit about like the attributes of 10,000 people. I just need 10,000 names per se. And so by passing each person, it's, you know, the data is too big. Like, assume a person object has, you know, 30 attributes. I just need one attribute to name, right?
So you can try maybe finding by ID or something? Have you tried that? I mean,
No. And so when you make the get all person, you can pass a filter and tell it to return whatever filter applied to, like, let's say I just want to get all dudes or all women or something. So you're passing a filter to specify that, but the return type will always return all the attributes per se. And I don't need everything. I just need the name. And so if you can imagine trying to fetch, let's say 250,000 records, it just takes too long. And according to my calculation, it's like, for every 1,000 names fetched, it adds like 0.2 milliseconds, or to, and from 0.8. So if you try to fetch like 10,000, it could add up to like 10-second load time.
so that's your I think your issue is performance issue and not really the displaying or the
Yeah,
query.
exactly. It's a performance issue. Yeah.
Then it gets tricky because I think you pretty much know how to display a specific kind of attribute of any entry in the.
Yeah.
That's
No,
a straightforward stuff.
this is strictly data retrieval and performance issue. Yeah.
Try to index the name. I don't know what that
Maybe.
means. But
So
No.
index means, I guess, but yeah.
what's your what's your solution like? Which language are you using?
Well, I need to talk to the backend people and figure out if it's even possible. But it's like, imagine you want to retrieve all employee names. Like, if your company had like 100,000 employees, it's gonna take a while to just like get every single name, essentially.
So is it like an operation where like it's a dynamic search where some user is searching the data and you need to display it instantaneously at that point? Like you click and it should be displayed, or is specific kind of a use case where it's like buffered once in a day or twice in a day, something
Yeah,
like
it's probably a more specific use case. And kind of the hack right now is that if you say like select all, it'll fetch like the first 250, which, the endpoint can handle real easy. So then at least you get the initial 250 back. You have stuff to display. And then either the hacker is that if they want to continue, or this is where we're still trying to figure out, the hacker is like, in the background, do we keep fetching and then eventually update the display to show everything?
the problem is it's like performance related stuff, so you need to like try couple of maybe resources on online which if they are available, because I mean the state up query wise pretty simple. There are a lot of methods you can easily get a lot of resources. That's not the big deal. Your problem is the kind of a time constraint that you have on your net query time or something like that, I guess.
Yeah.
So
And then the other
on
way,
backend,
the other problem that I'm seeing is like the way the endpoint is set up is it's kind of hard to do it sequentially in a sense. So like let's say if you had 10,000 and you fetch the first 1,000, you have to pass on a marker to the subsequent call to tell it to fetch it from, let's say 1,001. And then the next fetch will be from 2001 and so forth. So it's like I can't do a promise.all and just wait for, let's say, 10 sequential calls to get 10,000. I have to do it like in a for loop and then fetch the first 1K, pass on the marker domain, and get the next 2,000 and 3,000 and so forth.
could you just try like maybe it's not feasible resource wise, maybe the company resources are not there, but maybe you can try to map the whole database into some other form of database which is much faster for this task.
Yeah, so like the more I dig in, I'm just like, this is fucking garbage. Like, why don't we just make a specific endpoint to retrieve everything? So it's like one call, just get everything and return only the names, and the return is not bloated. Because let's say passing back an array of 10,000 names is much easier than passing an array of 10,000 objects with like 30 properties in it.
Yeah, I mean, you can try that. Uh, Performance wise, it's a pretty tricky situation because that's a very like challenging kind of it's a kind of a improvement on your whole architecture or solution if it is not built for that quick query or quick load or something like that.
Yeah, no, I built from the ground up one of the selection methods and how to keep track of, how many items you selected. Like the old app was using double nested for loops and shit, and I was like, no wonder it's so fucking inefficient. And I'm using like two sets of sets and, uh an array to keep track of selection. So it's like if you do select all, you're actually not adding every single item into the set per se, but I'm just using a flag to
Maybe
notify that, yeah, select all is selected, and then I use like two sets like selected, and if it is selected, you're technically removing from the added set, but then, so anyway, it's all technical mumbo jumbo. That was
let's
the
just
whole point.
last maybe you can maybe try to focus on the algo part of it. Maybe like you improve this part. If you think much more, you can find some kind of a way to either cache it somewhere or maybe have a direct kind of a, it's very hard to say. I mean, you can and try to improve your algorithm whatever you have. Like you said, you deleted one of the for loops and you're trying to have some kind of a array. If you work on that direction, maybe it will help. Or you can try some other intermediary database which may be kind of reloads depending on the use case, maybe daily or half day or 4 hours, something like that, which is much more kind of readily available for your queries and your code.
Yeah, I'm just brainstorming because I need to solve this shit, and it's like I think the only way to solve it is create something new, which can be expensive, as opposed to trying to solve it with what's already on hand.
If you have relational database, that will unfortunately take you time. I mean,
Yeah, I need to talk to the people that do the back end stuff. Otherwise, yeah, it's kind of limited.
you
But
must get
anyways,
in touch.
that
Yeah.
was yeah. No, you give me some good ideas, so all
You
good.
guys can talk about this in email, probably get a good email chain going, I guess, right?
Nah, it's all good.
Oh, all right. Well, all right, let's do this shit. You guys hear that?
Yeah,
Is
we
that loud
hear it.
enough? Okay, good. I love it. 400 weeks, 1 week, dude.
I'm telling you guys, anything is possible. Don't ever get up. Keep grinding. Keep hustling. Shoot for your dreams.
Bro, hold on. You gotta pause it. This motherfucker is literally Naruto, dog.
Don't ever get up.
That's the same shit Naruto do. He like inherited from like two powerful ninja, got a fucking superpowered fox and shit, telling everybody it's hard work.
It's hard work, my dude. Like, okay, dog, you got unlimited chakra, my dude. Like, what are you fucking talking about?
Exactly.
Like, what in the literal fuck, dude?
Meanwhile, Rock Lee's getting his ass beat and shit. All right.
You just have to take that first step. Take that hard step of actually doing something. Shoot for your dreams. I'm gonna tell you, man, this is motivation. This is motivation. Work hard. 72 hours of going viral, I literally had between 300 and 400 letters come in every single day. We used to have to pass letters down the tier, and everyone used to read them out loud, one by one. You know, you find a crazy letter, you read it over the tier, and that's how I was going through them all because it was too much. Couldn't sit there and read every single letter. There was a lot of nudes, a lot of beautiful women sent a lot of beautiful pictures. So to all the ladies that sent those pictures, thank you. You helped me through a lot of my time.
Oh man.
Fucking black Commander Shepard looking motherfucker just mogging everybody.
Man. Oh, that's a good class. That's a classic meme. Classic meme.
But,
All right,
but who knows? They are real women or some guys writing.
Oh, it might have been guys writing those letters. I don't know, but we're gonna end the stream. We've been at 5 hours now, so let's do our last words. Someone has left. Sergey, come on, Big Mac. You had to do your fucking last words. You ass. You wore that. You just left. You just left me, boy. How dare you? Anyway, let's do the last words. Fuck it. He left. Drolix 2.0, my dude. Last words.
Let's see. Yeah, keep stacking your bread. Get the fuck out of the West when you can.
All right, buddy. Thanks for coming on, my dude. Peace out. Saffron Pill, my dude. Last words. Thanks for showing up, my dude.
Yep, great joining after a long time, and
yeah,
I just want to say it was no hate. Everyone is like love here. And next part is that Drolix said, count your bills, stack them up, and get the fuck out of any liberal society where Rainbow are 15% in Gen Z now. So all the best, everyone. Keep stacking those dollar bills.
All right, buddy. Thanks for coming on, my dude.
Thanks.
Peace out. Pyramid, my dude. Last words. You still here?
Give him a minute to unmute.
Yeah, give him a minute to unmute, I guess. He's still there. I don't know if he's still there, and I have no clue.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, the last words, my dude. You got to do your last words.
Yeah. I mean, I guess the stream's wrapping up.
Yeah, we're done.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I guess I just have to say, kind of keep in mind demographics. Don't just look at lookism. It's a factor, but it's not the only factor. And also think about media portrayal in particular, and also get out of your mole hole. Kind of experience the real world. Sure, you can look at dating apps, but I would try to go out in the real world, see what's around you. Even if the data disproves it, just take opportunities that are given to you, and even maybe make sacrifices in your personal life and travel out there, to see what women are there, especially with the Native American reservation example I gave. So, that's all I have to say, but it's going to get demographically grim, especially for Gen Z. A man can't date women who were never born. Does Jack Nickelback and Mystery have anything to say? Thank you.
No, we're going to end the stream pretty soon. We always do last words. We let people say their last words, and we cut the stream off. So, all right, dude, thanks for coming on, my dude.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Right,
Jack
no problem,
Nickelback, you have anything you want to say? Or?
Yeah, he'll say something next. I got to do his last words. All right, buddy. See ya.
Okay.
All right. Jack Nickelback, my dude. Last words.
Yeah.
Come on, dude.
No, I got.
You had 16 years to do these last words, Jack. Come on, man.
Like, a lot of times, it's better to be evil than weak, but I think it's especially true that it's better to be racist than short. So, that's it.
All right, buddy. Thanks for coming on, my dude. You're the first one on here, so all right, dude. Peace out.
Peace.
All right, then there was one. I'm still here. Oh boy. Whoo. That was a little not long, just regular standard 5-hour stream. So good shit, dude. Good shit. Good fun stream. Let's see. Did people enjoy the stream? Let's do a little poll here. Did you cope well? Ask your community. Let's see. Ask the people here. Ask the people. I'm a man of the people. Let me kick from the studio. Kick people from the studio real quick. Kick from the studio. Kick from the studio. Get you out of here real fast. All right, there you go. Did you cope well? Go take a poop at your parents' condo. Oh, fuck, dude. Insult trail of tears. Pyramid is a troll. Oh boy. Dude, I'm gonna be so fucking drunk on that fucking 100 stream, dude. I'm gonna buy someone fucking liquor. I'm gonna probably buy some bourbon or something like that. Buy some bourbon, buy a little champagne to start it off with, and then get some bourbon, drink that shit, dude. I'm gonna have a lot of shit. But yeah, I said this before, but I'll say it again. On the Windsill stream, I'll say it on the bigger platform here. If you have people you want to show up on the 100 stream, go ahead and send them an email. Send them emails and send them messages if you want them to come on the 100 stream. I'll have anybody anybody on as long as they're not a troll, obviously. But have anybody on, send them emails. If you know, have any contact information for anybody big in the incel sphere, let them know, and I'll have them on, and they can come on, and maybe we can do a few one-on-ones. If you have any clips you want to see from the old SNC streams or SNI streams, go ahead and clip them out and get them to my email address, and I'll play them on the stream. Put them in a pretty good format so I can play them on stream, obviously. And yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you guys enjoyed the Cope stream or enjoyed the SNC again. My God, this is once again 5-hour streams is like always fucking hard for me to do. I normally get tired around the 4th hour, so I'm like, fuck. The 5th hour is always the fucking hard one to go to. This guy's fucking Tinder fucking guy. Someone banned this Tinder guy. Hurry up. But yeah, if you guys know anybody in the incel sphere, if you're in any discords and people and any high profile guys interact and go ahead and send them emails and send them messages to see if they want to come on or not. So tell them to send me an email and I'll have them on. Like I said though, hope you guys enjoyed. Yeah. Make Grim great again. I miss Grim, dude. Grim was it was that homie, dude. He was a homie. Hashtag defend the front lines from spammers. Yeah, dude. Yeah, defend the front lines. Peace all. Yeah, dude. Thanks for coming on, Saffron. Had to wait for you to get in here. I didn't want to have the stream get too crazy, so you did a pretty good job. I asked Wheat Waffles, he ignored me on his live. Well, yeah, maybe send him an email or something like that. But having the 100 streams, so 100 streams coming in probably what? How many weeks now? We're on 72, so 8 weeks. 8 weeks, so yeah, we're gonna do that. 100 streams should be pretty fun. I'm gonna have a lot of memes to show, so we're gonna probably go for from 12 to whatever, 12 to 12 or something like that. Go for 12 to 11 or something like that. Go for a long time. Please never bring Pyramid on again. I don't know. Yeah, it was kind of a crazy stream today, but I'm the decider of that. Did you cope well? 74% said yes, 20% said no. Well, typical shit. What do you fucking know? You guys hated me probably. Like, fuck it. You let him on again? Like, I don't know, dude. Women are right to cuck you. You deserve to die. I'm telling you that when the lobster in the hierarchy manifests in the back of your brain and blows up, all of a sudden you just go crazy. Oh my God. It's just insane, dude. I'm pretty cool with First of Informatics. You want him to have a chat with him? Sorry for leaving early. Yeah, tell him it'll be one-on-one. I'll have a few one-on-one streams or a few one-on-one talks with maybe like an hour or so. Some of the bigger incel people, if they want to come on the stream or not. So this is a special stream, 100 stream. They didn't expect me to doing this for 100 streams, but we made it that far, so who fucking knows? But yeah, I'll have anybody on Gip Dashboard. Gip. Yeah, if you guys know these people's contact information, if you know who they are, go ahead and let them know, and I'll tell them to send me an email or something like that. You know, it's be pretty fun stream just to come on here and shoot the shit and talk about the incel problem or talk about what they want to talk about. You know, whatever you want to talk about. So yeah, I'll have anybody on. But yeah, just spread the word far and wide. 100 streams coming. The incel situation. Situation. Let's get Mystery School to 1K sub. Yeah, let's get the 1K subs, dude. Yeah, we're almost at 1K subs. Almost there. Great work, Mystery. Yeah. Oh yeah, like I said, spread the word, get people on. If not, we'll just have a standard, meme stream with a bunch of clips, I guess. But yeah, if you want to see any clips, go ahead and go through the old streams and clip out old stuff. If you guys have any memories of old streams, clip those out. Anybody new wants to come on, I'll let anybody on the 100 stream. So if you want to come on here, just be a spurg, you can spurg out a little bit. We're gonna have a lot of fun. So, all right, guys. Well, the episode 92 has been officially done. It's over. Number 92 is officially done. So hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you guys had a good stream, good cope. And peace out, my dudes. I'll see you guys next Sunday for SNC episode 93. All right, guys. Peace out.